BPL rolls on. This is going to be a seriously fun edition once again.
Oh, that's a great shot. Brilliant. Can't do any more than that.
Oh, gets the jack.
What a shot. Here comes Nathan Black.
What a great shot from Blackie.
Outstanding. He's close. He's got him.
Oh, that's a great effort there.
He's good.
Great shot.
Brilliant.
Wow. Disco Aaron Wilson. Have a look at that.
He's really opened it up now.
It's the Steamers. What an effort from the Lions, but it's the Steamers that are the champions for BPL.
Welcome to day 3 of Bowls Premier League 23 here at Moama Bowling Club. It's a brilliant day and it's moving day in the BPL here on Wednesday. Liam Ellison here with you in commentary, and alongside me is Jackaroo's legend, Lindsay Clark. Linz, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Liam. Great to be back for night 2. I mean, night 1 was phenomenal. We saw amazing bowls played, but the crowd's already building here and it's exciting for night 2.
It sure is. It's builds throughout the week, as we know. Let's have a look at day 2 of action yesterday. Our first day on broadcast, it was a lot of tight, high-quality matches.
Yeah, look, it all started, the Ospreys versus the Lions. They really set the tone early. Last time, MVP Nathan Black, he was phenomenal, and he combined so well with Kane Nelson and Karen Murphy for the Sydney Lions. They were just too good for the Ospreys. But, you know, the Ospreys, they've bounced back today, so I'm sure we'll see them in fine form later on in the week. But some really great matches.
Yeah, we sure have. They had, as you said, a tough day, 0-5, but they have bounced back, sitting pretty in the 5 at the moment. We had a couple of drawn sets yesterday, Linz.
We did, yeah, and then we had some big scores. I mean, we saw the Hawks were phenomenal. The Extreme, a little bit stiff not to, you know, get their win on the TV ring, but they'll be back tonight. Jack McShane, he was so close, but wasn't meant to be at various times.
Just the one tiebreaker, but it was a lot tighter than that. And how about when we did see that tiebreaker, Cass Miller, outstanding.
Oh, it was inch perfect, and she mentioned she didn't train or doesn't practice that, you know, in her training, but I'm sure she would have done that a lot of times. So to get within an inch of the ditch to win the match for the Steamers, so important.
That final game of the night, the Adelaide Pioneers and the Perth Suns, and nearly went to a tiebreak before we had this bomb from Carl Healy.
Yeah, it was such a crazy game. I feel like the Pioneers were really going to force it to a tiebreak, but Carl Healy played this shot on the 4th end of the second set. He hasn't scored. They're down 3-0 and just plays a perfect little conversion onto his own bowl, popped the Pioneers out, stayed for 5. It was phenomenal, and it made the Perth Suns win in straight sets. Happy days.
It was an important victory for them. They were sitting down the bottom of the table. They remain in touch.
Yeah, definitely, and it is a momentum game, BPL, so it was really important to get that win on the TV rink and spearhead their campaign today.
Let's have a look at how the ladder shapes up as we head into day 3 of competition here, and the Pulse is sitting pretty up top.
Yeah, look, they were fantastic last night. They've kept that form going into today, but the surprise packet, the Moreton Bay Pirates, they haven't won a game yet. So they were sitting top of the table last night, but haven't scored today. They'll be hoping to bounce back tonight.
It really can be swings and roundabouts, can't it? But some of the really strong franchises are flying up the top, and the Jets are right there as well.
They are back, and they've got a mighty cheer squad here, so I'm sure they'll be trying to get them over the line again tonight.
This is our 5-match slate on broadcast tonight, starting off with the Melbourne Extreme and Geelong Jets in just a few moments. What are you looking forward to, Linz?
Look, I love the Steamers versus the Hawks. Both of those teams had great wins last night. And I think the last one, the Tassie Tridents, they're quietly sneaking under the surface. They might put on a bit of a show against the Sydney Lions in the last match.
Also sneaking close to locking in finals early. They'll face the Saints in the 4th match of the night. We could have an early entrant possibly to the final 5.
Yeah, look, I think it could happen. They're such a consistent team, and they're just doing everything right at this point in time.
Let's welcome in the 3rd member of our team in commentary here throughout the week, doing a fantastic job, as always, in the commentary booth, Clive Adams.
Yes, thank you, Liam and Lindsay. And yes, we're going to get started with the Extreme versus the Jets. The Extreme in 11th place on the table. They're feeling a little hard done by to be down in 11th on the table. Their net sets is actually 0, same as 5th on the table. So they're just feeling a little hard done by, but the secret's been tiebreakers for them. They haven't quite been able to get the job done in the tiebreaker ends, but they did break the drought in the last round played on the daytime matches today. and they are now boasting one tie-break win for the tournament. So perhaps the tide has turned for the tie-breaks for the Extreme. For the Jets, they're sitting third on the table. We know what we can expect from the Jets. Paul Foster, Aaron Wilson and Jamie Lee Worsnop, a super combination as they join us out here on the rink. The Extreme already out there waiting for them. And, yeah, this is going to be a big one. It's a big one for the Extreme. If they want to have any chance of making finals, they really need to win tonight. They've got to go on a bit of a streak of wins to get there. And, look, we've seen that both positive and negative streaks can happen in the BPL, Liam.
They certainly can. We've seen teams go 5-0 day 1, 0-5 day 2. It swings and roundabouts, and that's been the case for the Extreme with the tiebreakers, Clive.
I'll tell you, that last tiebreaker that they managed to get over the line in, it was an almost heartbreak again, because Nathan Black went within a whisker of flicking their shot bowl out, and it would have been yet another tiebreak loss. It was so close, but they managed to get one under the belt and get a bit of confidence going.
Well, they're a young side, the Melbourne Extreme, and they've got the young superstar in the Australian scene at the moment, Jack McShane with Lindsay Clark.
Yes, Liam, here with one of our best, and they may be young in age, but definitely a lot of bowls experience. Jack, hasn't quite gone to plan for the Extreme yet. What do you think it's going to take to try and get you back on track?
Look, honestly, I don't think too much different. We've all been playing so well this whole week and just haven't been on the right side of a few results here and there, but really looking forward to tonight and seeing if we can get another win.
You've had a lot of success, you know, world champion now, got your Australian cap recently. You know, how special was that as well for you, your parents, you know, everyone that supported you on the journey?
Oh, it was awesome. Obviously, a few weeks ago in Malaysia, receiving it from Gary, the national coach, was such a cool experience just to be around the group as well and be a part of it. Something I always remember.
Nice, it's very special. But tonight is the night we're going to focus on. A lot of fun, the BPL as well. A lot of support for the Extreme, so hopefully you can get the job done. Oh,
exactly right. It's going to be a good game. Obviously, Geelong's got a great side as well. So, yeah, really looking forward to it.
Awesome. I'll let you go get ready. Good luck to you in the Extreme.
Thanks, Linny.
Thank you, Jack.
It's been a 2-2 split so far today for the Melbourne Extreme. This their 5th chance to get on the board, Clive.
Yeah, it certainly is. And look, we know the quality of the players here, so, you know, it wouldn't surprise to see the Extreme go on a run. They can probably afford to lose one more match in the tournament before it starts getting very, very difficult for them. But their healthy net sets keeps them in the hunt if they can get on that run.
Yeah, it sure does. They sit there pretty with an even net set points, which does see them in at 5 and 9.
As I say, that's equaling 5th in terms of net sets.
Yeah.
It's just getting over the line in those tie-break ends that they haven't been able to do.
Absolutely. 3 wins out of the final 5, so they remain in contention, that's for sure.
Yeah, we feel like you have to get 12 to make finals. You can sometimes sneak in with 11. They're sitting at the moment on 5 wins, and we've got 8 rounds to play. So if they're going to get to that 12, there's not a lot of room to move.
Absolutely. The Pulse, 11 and 3. It seems like they're on the precipice of qualifying.
Yeah, not much further to lock things in. Might do so tonight even. So we'll have to wait and see how that one goes. But yeah, look, they're not far off, and they'll still be pretty keen to keep the roll going because they'll want to finish as high up the table as they can.
The Jets, it almost feels like for them, from their perspective, it's auto restored. They've won 3 or 4 today. They've always got high expectations when they come to these events.
You can come to a BPL on any day and get 4 out of 5. That is a very, very good day. Lindsay is talking to Paul Foster right now.
I am. Thank you, Paul. First off, welcome back to Australia.
Yeah, just so happy to be here. I just love this place.
That's a nice, short, simple answer. Look, we saw your phenomenal form at the World Indoor Championships recently. Back in the Jets colours, hoping to bring that, form back through with the Jets?
Yeah, listen, the last 2 or 3 weeks I've been playing pretty good back home. So I just want to bring that form over here to the BPL, which I love, the format, and to catch up with Disco and everybody else. So yeah, we're going very well just now.
Tell us about the dynamic you got with Disco and Jamie Lee for that matter. It's such a really dynamic, obviously a bit of a bromance there between you guys. It must be nice to play together. It
really is, and that's half the battle, to be honest. We got on so well with each other, and Disco keeps calling me the king, so he needs to stop that. But no, we got on so well, and that really helps big time.
Awesome. Well, we're looking forward to seeing what the king has to put on show tonight. Good luck to you in the Jets.
Thanks, Lenny.
Look forward to our first match.
Loving his time down under in Australia at the BPL, the former MVP and Scottish superstar.
It's so great seeing, I mean, we talked about it a bit during last night's coverage, of how great it is to see Paul Foster on our shores. You know, he is a genuine superstar of our sport, and you know, he's been doing it in the UK and Europe for a long time. So great to see his quality at the BPL. Let's have a look at how these two sides shape up head to head. And I think this is where we're going to see just a slight difference between 3rd and 11th on the ladder. So the right-hand side is representing 3rd on the ladder, that's the Jets, and the left-hand side 11th on the table. Now, if we look through it, that set one's going to be really important. Set one's been a big one for the Jets. We saw them dominant in one particular set a couple of BPLs ago, and they're doing that again. That first set performance is very, very solid. Get that under your belt, and you've sort of got a free shot in the second set, which hasn't been quite going their way. So that first set, really important for the Jets, is the big thing that comes out of that stat. Now, if you're new to the format, it is a 3 bowlers per team, but they play pairs. There is a substitute required, and they have to come on and play 12 bowls. Every player has to play 12 bowls in the match. It's 2 sets of 5 ends, and if they end up equal after those 2 sets, we'll go to a 1-end tiebreaker where everybody gets out there and plays triples. There's a power play on offer for double shots when the coach feels like calling it, and there's a shot clock there, 30 seconds on every bowl, so things keep moving, and we make sure that all the action keeps unfolding right before our eyes. No jack rolls, we place the jack, so there's a jack placed at one of 4 spots up one end of the green, the mat one of 4 spots up the other. We can have any sort of length between 21 metres and about 38 metres to play out.
Certainly interesting going back to those stats, Clive, seeing the Jets are so dominant in the first set. Now, we know the sets, technically they're worth the same thing, but is there a psychological element to that? You win the first set, you put the pressure on, all of a sudden they've got to start looking for numbers to avoid going out in straight sets.
Without a doubt. I mean, it actually also, what you've got to remember, it also buys you a draw in the second set as well. You can afford to draw the second set and still get the win. So it almost feels like in the second set you're 1 shot in front before you start, because the opposition has to score that extra 1 to get in front of you. So that's definitely part of it. And you also, whilst the tiebreak isn't a safety zone, as we've seen, we've heard teams talk about the tiebreaks right throughout the tournament, whether they go your way or they don't. It's not a safety zone, but you sort of know that you still got that to fall back on. So perhaps the risky shot that you might not play, you might choose to play it and roll the dice a little bit more because you've got that first set under your belt. I tell you what, how packed is this crowd? We hardly have a seat. I cannot see an empty seat in the grandstand right now. That is jam-packed.
It sure is. For the 4 p.m. start, that is fantastic to see. No spot on the bleachers at all, just about, and that is going to build throughout the night, I'm sure.
Yeah, and as we spoke about, that stat that we didn't see on the screen, 1 out of 6 tiebreakers for the extreme, and the Jets are 5 out of 10 if we end up there, but we've got a long way to decide whether we get there first. We've got potentially 10 ends of bowls to decide it. Aaron Wilson starting with Paul Foster for the Jets.
And Brianna leading up for Jack McShane, who skipped throughout for the extreme.
Aaron just carrying past with his first as the players look to adjust. I did hear some talk during the day that the show rink's changing a little bit. Much cooler conditions today than what we've seen over the last couple of days. So we'll wait and see whether that makes a difference to the run of the green. Brown has picked that fairly well.
It's beautiful conditions here for spectators, that's for sure.
Very comfortable.
Mid-20s, just a nice breeze. It is going to get hot later through the week, though, and that will affect how the carpet moves, Clive.
Yeah. I don't know whether anyone really knows the difference that the temperature makes. It's a matter of getting that feel when you're out there and being prepared to go with whatever's happening. Generally, the cooler conditions makes a green run slightly quicker, but the carpet surfaces can vary. Now, this one just needs to hang on late.
Well played, Bree.
The weight's very good. It's just drifted away late.
So all 4 passing here early. Last look for Disco.
And he's not going to be far away here. Just returning home nicely. Does he get a land or does he just pass? He's just going to trickle through the gap. So opportunity now for Bree to get right on this jack. She'd love to cover it up. Of course, the danger now, if she goes and sits one right alongside it, Aaron Wilson's got 3 bowls waiting at the back. Still looks a touch on the tight side.
And now.
Coming under again. Does it have the legs? Not quite. It's shot, though, for the extreme.
Well,
3 of them, in fact.
in a lot of ways, that's better than sitting right alongside the jack. You know, you'd think to yourself, well, surely they want to be as close as they can get. Yeah, yes and no. She'd set that right alongside. You'd have seen Paul Foster raking up there looking for a trail. Right now, she basically forced Paul to draw.
It's a pretty nice canvas for Paul here. 3 back. Just go set him up nicely.
Yeah, he can play it with confidence, but we've heard how quick this hand is up here on this forehand side. He just doesn't want to overdo it. Suddenly they'll end up with nothing in there. He's not far away. Looks like still 1 to the extreme. That looks more like the line up here for Jack McShane. Slightly wider than where Brianna was, and he's played it very well. Not a bad opener.
Absolutely right onto it for shot.
Okay, now, do the Jets go looking to punch that onto the jack with the danger that if Paul Foster gets his own bowl, they could be 4 down. But there's 4 shots waiting at the back. I'll tell you what, he's very close to this. Just on the outside.
Wow.
I think so, yeah, try and cover that, it's good.
Now, there are some players that might drive at those Geelong Jets bowls at the back of the ring to try and get rid of the danger that way. I think Jack McShane's just going to go around there and try and land a bowl amongst them. I think a player like a Scotty Tholborn or someone like that might have been tempted to go for those bowls. Now, does he find his way around there? Don't know. Well, not really.
Oh, good.
Now, risk and reward. Can you play weight here to bump that bowl onto the jack? With the risk that if you're just a bit quick and you catch a little edge of the Jets bowl, you might drop 4 or 5. Paul Foster, last bowl of the first end.
Real chance. We see a number here.
Could be a big score either way. Well, he's playing it.
Right behind it.
He's looking for contact. Now he doesn't want the Jets bowl. Oh.
You get that?
Mirror image of the previous. So close.
Now,
Opportunity for Jack in the extreme.
now,
Play it on the wider side.
this is where you'll see the contrasting elements. There's no way Jack's going to play to land that bowl. I just can't see it. If he pops the jack, he drops 4 or 5. I think this will be a cold draw.
Come on, Ray.
Yeah, he's played it very well. He's played it very well. Brilliant.
Beautifully weighted to add to the count. Make it 3 for Melbourne. Has a nice count to start us off.
Well, what an entertaining first end. We could have seen potentially 5 either way there. We did have a 6 on a power play earlier on today. We don't see that very often. So a 12 shots scored. It was the Steamers that got that.
Just as we were saying last night in commentary, the 6s are very rare in BPL.
And to double it and make 12.
Surprised there wasn't any jack movement on that previous squad. Obviously, Paul was going for it.
He wasn't far away with both attempts at it. Just held off late up there on that forehand side.
It's more of the same for Disco. That's handy.
I'm I'm wondering whether the rink is running just a touch quicker than perhaps Disco expected. We saw him about a metre past with all three of his bowls up the other end.
There's the adjustment.
This is where I expect the weight to be right from Aaron. He's missed the line slightly. Well, he's overdone the weight correction. So just finding their way here. I did watch a few of the daytime games on the TV rink earlier on, and the heads were actually quite packed. So I don't think it's a particularly difficult rink. They're just finding their range now, and this one looks to be the closest so far.
Finds the middle nicely.
Aaron Wilson, can he land one almost right in between his other two? Just going to trickle by. So Brianna holds sway again as they change over. I think Brianna and Aaron just having a little laugh to themselves that they sort of haven't quite been able to nail it. This young man with the world at his feet, Jack McShane.
It's been a meteoric rise.
And he's such a great bloke as he goes about it as well. Just a modest young man. Just takes it as it comes. Well, this is interesting. There might be a few sides that are coming up later on, just watching on here and thinking, has this rink just changed pace a little bit? It's probably 8-9 degrees cooler right now than it has been over the last couple of days.
Yeah, no doubt. I've seen those sort of mid to high 30s. We'll see that later in the week as well. Do you find one end of the rink can sometimes be trickier than the other, Clive, under certain conditions?
Oh, it can happen that way. You know, even though we're undercover and we're not quite indoors, we're undercover. We are still subject to atmospheric conditions, whether that be a bit of heat, a bit of wind. So sometimes in those setups, especially when you get a grandstand set up, you might get a bit of winds getting around the corner and things like that. So it might be hitting you at certain times rather than all the way up and down the rink, as Paul Foster misses with some weight there to try and remove Brianna Smith's extreme bowl.
Extreme have the shot. Last look for Jack. Right on line for the toucher. That's nice.
Well, it's still only one, but it's a much better one. And a much less exposed one. Wondering whether we still see weight from Paul Foster here. We are. Well, there'll be an apology from Paul there. It already has been. A lucky result. And it could be a couple of shots. We'll see. It might only just be the one. I think I'd favour that front extreme bowler's second shot, but been wrong before.
It looks that way, but angles are everything.
Close. Oh, it's close all round. We might have an umpire here. Okay, Brianna's going to have a go. Maybe could it be as many as three then? Both those measures are very close.
Didn't see the laser or the calipers come out on broadcast last night, Clive.
No.
So 3 for the Jets in the end. 3 is the call, so that is a bit of fortune for Geelong. Gets them right back into it.
And that calls the power play. It is double shots on offer for the extreme M3 set 1.
Double shots on offer for the Melbourne Extreme. They get 1 per set, the power plays. No doubt the Extreme will be counting themselves a little unlucky there, Clive.
Yeah, well, there wasn't much in that, but it doesn't take any. It doesn't matter how much is in it. There's no room to write that down. And Aaron Wilson's found his touch with his first bowl here.
That's a lovely start. Provides a bit of a target for the Extreme. That's the line from Disco. Passing really nicely.
Look, that's 2 perfect lead bowls, really. You get one right next to it, and sort of not right next to it. He's just in front, so, you know, not too much of a target. And then one right in behind, a couple of feet behind. That's almost leading perfection right there. Brianna not far away, just widens the target there a little bit, so that's handy. Aaron Wilson just nestle in here.
Can get past yours and trailer, and if you shift yours is good.
Well, the Extreme have now got an opportunity just to draw up there. A little nudge of the jack could make a couple.
Let's improve the situation.
Brown's narrowed her line a little bit. She's getting around the front. She's close. Oh, she just caught the edge of her own bowl. Wow. If she misses that bowl, she's all over it to at least sit the bowl or get a little nudge of the jack. Just caught the faintest edge on the way in. For no result.
Thanks to Aero Bowls, over 65 colours, 12 models, half sizes, any logo you desire, they can print it thanks to Aero Bowls. So it's the early power play here from the Extreme, Clive. No surprises with last bowl. They are the best in the BPL, and the best winning their own power play.
Yeah, so looks as a nice aggressive move, I suppose. Dropping the 3, looking to do something to get those straight back again. Extreme have won 64% of their power plays as Jack McShane is very close. Well, he's just run into the bowl and not been able to quite fall over.
That's option. Draw down. We get the tee.
Wow, that was within millimetres of getting the result. The Jets defend the opposition power play 46% of the time, not terrible. It puts them about midfield in terms of the effectiveness of defending power plays.
Can work off that one next to Jack.
Still have the angle through. They can access it.
The agreement was just a touch more weight. So close with his first attempt. And make a minor correction. He's urging it to stay out. It's because he's going to catch this edge again. Well,
it's going to make it tricky.
Well, it opens the door. It actually opens the door for him to play a bit more weight down onto that bowl now. He's still got the 1 bowl left.
Paul add to this head.
I think we'll see him. I think it'll be backhand. No, he's going to. Yeah, backhand it is. Just looking to get to that back bowl of the extreme and fall back off it.
Patch some holes. Very interested.
Tries to get to the outside of this. Oh, mate. He's played it very well.
I hate to see yours go.
So the issue for the extreme now is it's their power play. But they can't afford their own bowl to go out. It's unlikely that their own bowl would go out. Just getting a look. Jack's looking here. There we go. So they can play forehand down onto their own bowl to bounce the Jets bowl out of there, and they'll go out clean, and they'll have shot if they get it middle. But if they get the edge, it may not be quite such a good result. But it is their power play, so they're looking to take full advantage.
Got to take that risk. They've used their time out to go down and inspect the head. It's been pretty clinical from the Jets, really, displacing Melbourne on their final bowl. Almost run out of avenues unless Jack McShane can produce here.
This is wide. I'm sure this is going to get down. So no change there. And the Jets have successfully defended the power play.
They have. It's a one, but an important one. They will take the lead 4 shots to 3 after 3 ends.
Perfect opportunity for the Jets now to hang on to their power play. This is almost the situation where you do want to be hanging on to your power play, because now if they lose the next end and they say drop a couple, well then they've got last bowl and they've got their power play to try and win the set. So it's almost the perfect situation to have your power play up your sleeve.
Interesting to see, Clive, whether it remains tricky down this end after what we saw in the second.
Yeah, they struggled to nail it, didn't they? I would have thought down this end would be the stiller part of the rink, as Brianna's found it quite nicely with her first there. If anything, you'd expect more breeze to get into sort of the slightly more open end of the green, which is the other end. The players from where they're actually delivering right now. Aaron Wilson's just been slightly out of sorts in this match. We're so used to him seeing all over the jack, and he just hasn't quite been able to nail it. Happens to us all.
Yeah, it certainly happens to me, Clive, I'll tell you.
Well, Brianna's taken full advantage here. Look at this. Wants it to sit now. Sit on the line. Oh, that's very well played. Doesn't create a target.
No troubles for Brianna here. That's a correction from Disco.
Well, it looks fast.
Wouldn't mind seeing you just get back early.
Right, so Jack has suggested just get to the back. And this is all about, he's reasonably happy with the setup they've got. Doesn't want to have another bowl come down and perhaps just turn that bowl of Brianna's off the centre line and create a target. So he said, let's get back. Let's not set anything up for the great man Paul Foster as he's heading down there to play this.
2 Jets bowls back.
That's a wise move. That's your chess component of this game in a way. You're thinking about what your opponent's next move is. You're happy with the setup that you've got. You don't want to expose what you've already worked hard to get. Having said that, it's Paul Foster. He could draw this shot regardless. Liam, he could draw this shot regardless.
Like it's got the line, it certainly does.
Done it. Brilliant bowl.
It's the class he brings.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, Jack's got something similar that he can play. Down that same line. Just look to land on that last bowl of Paul Foster and restore the count to 3. Tell you what, he is not far away. He's not far away at all. Just didn't quite get the angle he wanted. You're happy that bowl stood up. If the extreme bowl had fallen onto the Jets bowl, it would have fallen over, made it more difficult to get at. And trying to roll a bowl out of a head, if it's sitting up on its running surface, much easier to just get that rolling than if it's sitting flat, where you've then got to get it up and over. Whilst we often make the mistake of calling bowls balls, they're not balls. They're not perfectly spherical. They are shaped. So an up and over roll does take that little bit more weight. More weight. Jack McShane. Oh, he's very close. He's got the jack and the bowl. Jack's gone out of bounds. And look at this.
They've got the respot.
That was that back bowl that Jack asked for from Brianna Smith. It just shows you forward planning. Perfectly done.
Back to your previous point as well around the bowl sitting up and versus not. It just shows with a 30-second shot clock how important is clarity and communication from the head ends.
It certainly is. I'm not quite sure how much has nailed that respot of that jack. It's close to the tee. Not sure it's quite on it.
It's not going to matter because the extreme will have a chance to add to it.
Is it my eyes? That doesn't.
It looks that way to me as well.
Still from down there, Jack will have no idea that it's not quite centred. He'll just be trying to draw to the jack. Fair effort too. Has he got the journey? Not quite.
One from it. And now 4 apiece. The Jets did have the power play in their grasp, so they'll let it fly. Not going to matter given it's tied up. The winner of this end will take the set.
And remember, this first set is very, very important. The Extreme have won 8 of their 14 first sets, but the Jets have won 10.5 of their 14 first sets so far in the tournament. So the Jets are only going 4.5 second sets out of 14. This is huge if the Extreme can get this first set and put the pressure on in the second.
Might be testing you here, Clive, with the stats because you're all over it. I wonder how many of the Jets' 8 wins they've won the first set. I suspect that'd be very close to all 8.
Yes, you're doing a Beck on me. Beck did this to me last night. Don't quite have that stat.
Questions without notice?
I will work on it, all right?
Okay.
Promise.
Give you some more work post-broadcast.
Yes. Right, well, one past and one short of the jack so far from the opening 2 bowls. Who can find the range right in the middle? We know this holds a little bit late. I think she will get round the front. It does. Just didn't quite get down the jack. Win the end, win the set. Simple as that. There's just one pull up for Aaron Wilson. He's close. It does.
Down this end, Aaron Wilson's been right there.
Yeah, it's just been coming back this way. It's perhaps just been a bit tricky for the players.
Yeah, a bit of a contrast.
Breeze cut her line here. She's just going to drop across. She knows it already.
Turn her back to it.
Only one of those ones where she stands there and says, I just wasted good weight. Perfect weight for it. Just didn't give it a chance out on the line. And now an opportunity for Aaron Wilson to really go to work here. He's not far from the jack right now. Played it brilliantly. You could see Paul Foster just urging that one just to be still. He didn't want to get right to the jack and pop the jack out. Just didn't want to pop the jack out in the open. He's covered it up nicely. All right, Jack McShane, what can he produce here? He's going to have to try and reach and just pop the jack. Oh, this is a fair effort. This is very, very close. What a shot this is. Brilliant shot from Jack McShane. Well, he wanted a bit of jack movement. He got it clean. He got it clean off the front of the jack. Wow. He looks up as he walks back and says, how did I do that? Just needed any sort of movement. Paul Foster will do his best to just put that back. It's turning early on him. Now, does he block that line a little bit? Jack might be more interested in backhand now anyway. Backhand it is. So now he's looking to just nestle in on the Aaron Wilson shot bowl. This hand does come swooping back. Not quite enough. Look at that weight though. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Puts a lot of pressure on this final look for Jack. Jets holding the set in one hand at the moment.
Go again. One big turn on that. One big. Up. Oh, shot Bozzy.
No. What that does is it just narrows that line up a little bit there. Just about half a bowl now. Less room for Jack to get round. His weight was perfect.
Just a small adjustment back to this backhand.
Absolute key is not to overcorrect and have it turn early on him. It feels like that's what's happening. We'll find a way through. Not quite. We'll see if the Jets elect to play this bowl or not. Nope, they're not going to play their last, and they will measure to see how many shots it is. But the Jets will win the set. It's a jet set, if you like.
Sure is. You can see why the extreme populated down the back there couldn't have risked it. I'll measure for a second. But Geelong, once again, they've won 75% of first ends so far this PPL, and they'll do so again. It's 2 from it, double to 4 with the power play. And 8 shots to 4 is the final scoreline. Gee, nothing in that, Clive.
No, not really. I mean, there was a couple of scores either way, then a couple of singles, and it's just that that big final end. I mean, Jack McShane very unlucky with his effort to get the bowl off the jack, but he got it clean.
There we go. You're all obliging and we're getting it along just fine tonight.
Jets take it 8-4. Now the extreme will have to look to fight back and force it to a tiebreaker.
Yes, that dreaded tiebreaker, eh?
Dreaded tiebreaker, where they have had some difficulties so far. Let's see if they can come back and keep their form going today in the tiebreak. We'll take a short break, and second set coming up after this. It's match 1 of day 3 here on broadcast at BPL 23.
Exciting.
Scintillating.
Exhilarating.
Fun.
Electrifying. Exciting. It's a great time to be alive.
The atmosphere, great promotion for our sport.
Electrifying.
Exceptional.
Awesome. I'm going with spontaneous. You never know what's happening in this game. Go the Jets.
Is Disco describing his game or the BPL?
Well, who knows? You do never know what's happening when Disco's on the rink, but he's now not on the rink, Liam.
Substitutions underway here, Clive, and we've got a special guest with us in commentary for this second set. Carl Healy from the Perth Suns, welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
What's your one word to describe the BPL? Maybe frustrating?
I can't remember what Chrissy used in the last event, but it was something like satisfactory. You know, it's just like, come on, you got to be up and about. No, all those words certainly suit this competition.
As I say, I think you can throw frustrating in there at times as well.
Certainly can.
All right, so we've got Jamie Lee Worsnop on the rink now for the Jets and Nick Carl. So Nick Carl's first bowl coming down for the Extreme. And interesting in the match so far, Carl, we've seen the players just struggle for the weight in this direction. So whether or not there's just a little bit of a change over things?
Yeah, look, it's still possibly adapting to the rinks. I know down near the tees they tend to run a little quicker on this ring. But yeah, it's just there's a bit of a sort of a swirly breeze around, so something might have changed.
We've got mixed allegiances here. They were giving out Melbourne Extreme wristbands, and Jack McShane came up and gave me one, so I'm wearing a Melbourne Extreme wristband.
Okay, all right.
I don't know if you're allowed to do that.
I think Carl knows where my heart is.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Nick Carl with a nice bowl there for the Extreme. Now Jamie Lee, we saw her last BPL here at Moama. So fantastic in that substitute spot with bowls like that, just on cue. No such thing as commentator's curse.
That was fantastic. Found the crush pad right there for shot.
And Nick Carley's got the range here. Find his way down to this or just dropping under. Oh, he's played it very well. Well, that's much better than the way it was sitting. It'll give Jack McShane a nice little target to play to, Carl.
Absolutely. Gives another second as well. So it's all to play for here for Jack. I think both Jack and Paul will be playing a similar shot.
Suns have played their session match for this session. Unfortunately, didn't quite get over the line.
Yeah, we ran into a red-hot Tweed Heads Ospreys and yeah, didn't get over the line. So well done to them. But you know, we're not out yet. We've got more fighting to do yet.
I don't doubt it. It's a very tight competition, that is for sure. And a couple of wins here and there suddenly change your fortunes in an instant.
Changes your mood as well.
You've gone home happy last night, Carl. I'm sure it feels like a long time ago now, but
yeah. I find in this you get on a bit of a run. You have a couple of wins in a row.
A big 5 shots last night, mate.
Big 5, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, well,
just on the outside for Jack McShane.
Well set up by Benny Leggett too. It was a good head to play to.
It was a nice shot to play, wasn't it? I reckon it was shot of the night last night. Your shot to create that 5, but you had the double chance because you had the plant, or if you'd snuck underneath, you'd get the bowl clean.
Yeah, there'd been a couple of interesting sort of movements down there in the way of the line. That one was just perfect. So.
Just pulls up for Paul Foster there. Now Jack McShane shaved the Jack with his last bowl. If he can get another half of the Jack, could be the Extreme sitting pretty with a very hard head to get at.
Jack using his aces, he'll certainly get the turn.
Just slightly overplayed it to get right back. Well, he's got back for shots. Wow.
And it's the double chance with those bowls at turn there. Beautiful speed.
Well, he's felt a little hard done by in the first set. He was very unlucky just to chip the Jets bowl off the front of the Jack. He's actually He wants to find myself using the word jack too much again. But he's actually had a pretty good set. They lost the set, and it happens. And it wouldn't surprise me to see the Extreme get this one and take us to a tiebreak, because I don't know that they really deserve to lose that first set 8-4.
No, that scoreline doesn't tell the whole story, that's for sure.
Certainly in this format, you can have a chance of winning the set, but probably lose it by 6 or 10 shots.
Because you've had to take a risk.
Exactly
somewhere.
right.
Yeah. That one won't get all the way back. Still, job done for Jack McShane in the Extreme.
Sure is. Sat down nicely for one, and they start the second set the right way.
Has the formula been going this time around, Carl? It's I noticed statistically, it certainly looks like you've been sticking to the same formula that worked very well for you at BPL 22.
Yeah.
And actually half of BPL 21, to be fair, as well. That's where you really found that rhythm, wasn't it?
Yeah, we trust that process. We work on things and get better, but if we keep that same process, we seem to get consistent results. So now it's about winning more games through the day than you lose. If at this stage of the event, you can't afford to have a really bad day.
No. Jamie Lee, perfect line here. Does she get to a piece of the jack just outside it? We've had quite a few bowls that look like they're going to pick up the jack there and just find their way on the outside of the jack.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a breeze sort of from right to left as we're looking at it. And it might just be coming around the corner there. But this is why I said I think it's a little quicker down near the tee.
Still an opportunity for Jamie Lee here. Looks to have sent it down a reasonable line again. Yeah, this is close. This is very well played. Nice correction. Dropped about a metre off her previous attempt.
Two club mates of mine hashing it out here in Nick Carl and Jamie Lee Warsnop from Cabramatta.
And Nick Carl, he's right in his zone as well.
Spend much time talking about that on the green on Saturdays, about the upcoming BPL?
Yeah, we all sort of prepare in our own ways, and we've got a carpet similar to these at Cabramatta, which is fantastic for our preparation for this.
We've got a few Cabramatta representatives in the BPL.
Splash throughout. Yeah, we've got Jessie Cattell sort of making her full debut for the Pirates. We've got Ellen Fife, Karen Murphy, Jamie Lee, Disco, Nick Carl, obviously myself, and there's probably another one that I'm missing.
Tough team to beat when you run into them on a Saturday.
Off the field.
We've got, I think we've got 3 or so of our juniors here also playing in the junior BPL tomorrow.
All from Cabramatta as well?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Powerful club.
I'll be visiting in a couple of weeks, actually. Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Ready in, mate.
Jack McShane. He's played well up in this direction. He's played well throughout, to be perfectly frank. And look at that, right on top of it, and hides it away a bit too.
Yeah, Paul's going to have to. This is a 2-bowl play now to score the end.
So backhand up through the Jets bowl.
Looking at that call, I think he might be forehand just arriving. No, dead right.
Backhand up through the Jets bowl. He's close. Oh, he's just got on the wrong angle, but he has opened up the shot, which is exactly what you were getting at.
Yeah. He stayed on 2, which helps them.
late line previously from Jack. With his shape in, not quite. That'll help Nick Carl on the spot he wanted.
I think he might have wanted a little more on that.
Yeah, his line was good. Just
run to the line here, it pulls away.
It's very close. He's hanging on the outside. Don't want to move that one.
Meter.
Yeah, I did.
Well, it's currently 3 to the extreme. You'd think Jack tries to add a metre here.
Yep.
Same line, add a metre. Don't know that he...
Doesn't look like it.
No. Well, that'll work.
Yeah, that helps.
Time it nicely.
Don't think we'll see more weight here.
Well, if that Jets bowl does find its way out, it's a big count to the extreme. So, no, this is definitely eased off the weight. Now, the problem is it drops away early. And that's a big collect for the extreme.
Listen, it improves the situation. It's 4 in the end from the marker in the Melbourne Extreme. Started this off very nicely, 5-zip, and unsurprisingly, Geelong pulled the power play.
Well, we said we thought we might be headed towards a tiebreak in this one, just based on the way that first set felt, and that's where we're headed at the moment, unless the Jets can do something on this power play. You're going to be looking for nothing short of at least 2 shots on their power play here to close the gap, knowing that the extreme have still got their power play up their sleeve.
It's a good move from the extreme, stretching it right out. Any bowls sort of really, any distance short of the jack are probably not going to come into the count. So just a smaller distance to get past and make them useful.
Yeah, they haven't been shy to do it, the extreme. They're the very long length, which is your actually T to T, which we are at, yes. So the T to T has been their choice, their most popular choice. 31% of the time when they've had the choice, that's where they've gone. And they've won about 56% of those ends. So it's been a good tactic for them. Now, I will say that the Jets, when they have a preferred length selection, 60% of the time are going T to T as well.
Yeah, right.
These are those little insights you get when you come up into the commentary.
Yeah, this is right. This is right. Going to help over the next couple of days.
Great shot there from Jamie Lee.
That's how many volunteers, Clive, does it take to put together the mountain of stats that you have for us each and every day?
The volunteers that sit alongside the rinks, Carl, you would have seen them throughout the day. They do a fantastic job. Honestly, over the last, just nudges the jack there for Nick Carl. They sit and they watch every bowl basically, and they map things out as they happen, and that's the statisticians. But then you've got the timekeepers, and they just do a wonderful job.
Well, they're all cogs in a perfectly oiled machine, aren't they?
Yeah.
It takes all of them to get this event sort of up and running, and they all do their job quite diligently and do it really well.
We've upped the technology a little bit on them this time around, and they've all responded well.
The technology?
So, so we've got a bit more technology that they're using out in the rinks to keep track of the stats, and they come into the system a little bit easier that way, so that we can make sure that we can bring as many of these different stats to everyone as we can. I've got to say, over the last couple of days, it's been hot out there, and we think about the players and it being hot and oppressive, but it's tough when you're sitting alongside a rink, concentrating on every bowl that you're not playing, and tracking each of those bowls and tracking what's going on. So, hats off and full credit to the work that they've done.
Yeah, no doubt, they keep us pretty cool under this canopy here at the greens at Moama, but it does get hot on the Murray. Over to the skips. This has got a nice line. I'm going to pull in. Not quite. It's a lovely effort. Just a little short.
We'll give him something to work with his next. He can be a little bit more positive with the next, perhaps. Paul Foster will try and do something about that with this bowl.
Look to give Jamie Lees a friend, as we like to say.
He needs to clear the front. Not quite going to do that. So I expect Jack to have another metre and a half on this, work through his own bowls, and will sit the Jets bowl now. A little bit more weight as we expected. Nearly got the little shimmy, but not quite.
Yeah, a little bit of love there off the front, but
it's made that hard now.
It has made it hard. He needs a good connection now. I don't think he can get to the bowl flush to turn it out enough to make.
Shows those little edges aren't always lucky. That little edge has probably made his shot more difficult. Paul Foster just on the outside.
I think with another bowl in there, we might see a touch more weight.
Off the edge of the Jack high bowl now is the indication from Nick.
The angle these aces come back at, those front bowls are also a chance of being pushed up towards the Jack.
Okay. He's watching it closely. You can see why. Look at this. What a shot. Jack McShane, perfection. Wow.
That's a terrific touch, that.
Nick Carl said, just get off the edge of that and down to the shot bowl. And, well, he said, yeah, no worries.
Yeah, no worries at all.
Nudge, nudge shot. One down now on the power play. This big for Paul. Controlled weight. Oh, and he's done it. Will it be? It looks close for shot. Is that a measure?
It may well go to the measure. It wasn't quite the way he was looking to get rid of him, but look, with the situation in the set, they'll take it, that's for sure. Remember, this is a measure for 2 to the Jets or 1 to the extreme because the Jets power play.
Power play sign ready. I can see with it. That is a double 2 for the Geelong Jets.
Will be the Jets who take it. 2 from it, back to 5 shots to 2, and Kelvin Kirko pulls the trigger right back.
I might just put a little star on my scorecard for that one and just see whether that one has a big impact by the end, because yeah, it was just a little bit off target, but got the result anyway.
Need a few little things to go your way.
And the shorter the game, the more you need them to go your way.
This is right.
The little bounces here and there just have a bigger impact in the short form of the game, but that's what makes it entertaining and interesting as well. Nice start there from Jamie Ledger. That ran on. We've heard this forehand in this direction does run. It looked like halfway up the green. I don't know whether that's going to reach, and it ran all the way.
Certainly some nice finish on the screen. His forehand going this way, I think most players tend to favour it when they're leading up.
Jamie Lee forced to switch here with that last bowl of Nick Carl's landing in the way.
There's a bit of percentage down there. She can land through her own or trail the Jack. And the pass is going to help.
Any team rules regarding that? I know you've got your formula. Any team rules like you're leading in the first set? Are you aiming for what, 2 on the Jack, 1 passed? Is that ideal?
Oh, it chops and changes with the opposition you're playing to know what they tend to do. Look, I personally 2 on the Jack and 1 on the tee.
Yep.
You know, the tee's so important to get there early.
Yeah, that's an interesting one, that. So past can sometimes be in no man's land, can't it? If you get past a metre, you might really be just putting the ball where it's never going to be, whereas getting right to the tee, you're giving that an extra chance.
Plus, you know, if you absolutely nail it and your opposition has to run at something, you know they're going to use their nominate the kill.
Yep. So you can force that out as well.
That's right.
Yep. Now, let's hang on for Nick Carl. He's going to want to turn. Just going to drop under the jack. Oh, a little graze on the way past, but importantly gets one pass for Jack McShane to be able to play to a little bit now.
One up for the Jets on the walkover. Roll into your next bucket list holiday with Tripadil. Incredible tour and cruise holidays made easy. So it's Tripadil today.
All right, Paul Foster. He'd love nothing more than just to get a little bit of this jack and just, you know, get it to a bit more safety rather than sitting quite attractively. Oh, he's run far enough that he hasn't built any target there.
I think Jack might be on the attack here.
He will definitely be reaching. How much weight?
It's not his line-up for a drive.
Oh, okay, still not more a draw than anything. Oh, he's very close to the jack. He's super close to the jack. Oh, what a shot.
Well, when you're in good touch like that, just draw the shot.
He's riding a wave, Carl.
Absolutely.
Jack McShane.
Absolutely.
Last 3 or 4 years. It's probably even building to a few more than that now. He's just been sensational. Yeah, back in the rink. Back in the rink.
Yep, absolutely. I can't see Paul making any more than one, turning that shot bowl through the jack.
Of course, remembering this is an extreme power play, and this is beautifully played from Jack. This is almost another toucher, really. Right, that is almost perfection.
I think he can close his eyes and do that.
Yes.
Going that good.
Well, this is Paul's last bowl of the end, so to find some magic here. It'll be control weight, looking for the split on the 2 bowls. Or just to roll the bowl to Jack, perhaps. Getting down. Oh, he got a little scrape that might have sent him down onto it. But
I think the angle really worked for him there.
Well, this is a great situation for the extreme. They might even consider taking this. They might consider taking this. Yeah, that's exactly what they're going to do. You didn't want to turn their own bowl to Jack because that may well have put them 2 down. They take 1 and it doubles to 2, and they've got a commanding lead, Liam.
They certainly do. It'll make it 7 shots to 2 heading into the final ends. Jets power play has been used as well, and Disco has re-entered the rink.
Yeah, so that's thinking towards the tiebreak. They're up 7-2. They don't consider that they're any danger of dropping 5. So Aaron Wilson will come on and play 3 bowls to reacclimatise for the tiebreak.
Yeah, smart move. Very smart move.
Often teams will wait on that substitution, and they can still actually substitute back if they wanted to. I mean, you're bringing Aaron Wilson onto the rink, so it doesn't matter, but, you know, he's a superstar. But often they might wait for the lead to play a couple of bowls and just say, yep, we've got a good enough setup there that we don't think we're going to drop 5, and now we'll make that substitution.
Yeah, that's right.
May even see Brianna come in and skip up for the extreme on this end if they don't think they can get. If they don't think there's an issue.
If the situation, the head build-up is favouring them, as Mick draws a front toucher.
Great effort from Jamie Lee. Well played. In this situation, Carl, you probably want to be... Do you have that feeling of you want to stick to the draw game a bit more? Like 5's unlikely. just really find that good draw weight for the tiebreak?
Yeah.
You've got to give yourself the 5 if give yourself a chance. I mean, you made 5 last night.
Possibly, yeah. Although we might, we might see Fozzie come on and play the last one as a runner, just so he can try and pot the jack in the power play.
Okay, yep.
In the tiebreak.
Yep.
So,
Closest to the spot for Jamie Lee and the Jets. Yeah, it's up to the extreme. You won't miss a moment of your drink-wise.
Sorry about that. Liam, there was a bit of communication there. Brianna is going to come on here. Jack will play 1 bowl. There was discussion. It seemed to me that Kelvin said just play 1 bowl, and then Brianna will come on and play 2.
Yeah. Well called, Clive.
So they've seen safety, Clive. Just the two that haven't passed makes 5 difficult. Is that the thinking?
Yeah, I mean, you're virtually looking for perfection to get a 5. They just don't happen often.
Going to...
Well, I mean, Carl seems to think that we can get 5. We had one last night.
Exactly.
Well,
So Aaron Wilson will look to try and create something with this bowl. And he's just on the outside, so really, yeah, and as we see, substitution made. And Brianna Smith comes in to get a couple of bowls roll up for the tiebreak.
Is there any chance that Disco might nominate the kill for this one and go again?
Well, I mean, he's got that right.
Yep.
And then it'll be interesting to see what they do with the substitutions then.
Just looking at that weight, he might have wanted to open something up and clear a better path.
Look, there's no reason why you wouldn't. You might as well have a go for 5.
That's right. You got a second, you can get a second bite at the cherry.
Okay, so it looks like they've saved that nomination for the last bowl. Right, we look to the bench. Nomination to kill. Aaron Wilson has made that nomination. Wow, he sent 1 bowl flying up the rink. I don't see that very often.
He is a wizard.
No dice on the kill. They'll take 4 from it. 11-2 in the end, the final scoreline. Tiebreak time here. Geelong are 5 of 10 so far in this BPL. Stream 1 of 6.
All right, the tiebreak rules here. If you are new to the BPL, all 3 players now re-enter the rink and they will play one end of triples. They get 2 bowls each to determine the winner. And they can essentially play in any order. Look at that show of strength from the Jets, all walking down the rink together here.
It's a fantastic team event. And rally around each other.
One of the best changes we made to the BPL rules was that all 3 players come back out. It's been in there for quite some time now, but and they can basically play in any order. So we may see an option to put the jack in the ditch. Paul Foster went within a whisker of getting it belly last night before Cass Millerick, hometown hero, produced a stunning draw to the edge of the ditch.
Yes, I did see that. It was great to watch.
No jack in the ditch because we are going tee to tee. Extreme on the mat, Brianna Smith to have first crack. She's running a little, wants the jack. Still, it's not a bad place to land.
There's a lot worse places to land than that.
Jamie Lee must have slightly better weight. 2 for now, but it's probably not the winner.
No, not with the calibre of players we have out there.
So a reminder that the Extreme have won 1 of 6 tiebreakers for the tournament. They won 1 in the last round today.
Right.
They won it by a whisker because Nathan Black just missed removing their bowl. Otherwise, it would have been 0-6. The Jets, they've been to 10 tiebreakers and they've won 5 of them.
Yeah.
So they'll be ambivalent to the tiebreaker situation, whereas the Extreme, well, they've been traumatised by it. I stood next to Kelvin Kirko whilst that Nathan Black bowl went down, and he could barely watch.
Rarely misses. Nathan Black, he's in a rich bit of form at the moment.
I tell you, I think he thought he had it. It was that close. That's how close he got. But right now, it's Extreme trying to make it 2 tiebreakers in a row. Who would have thought?
It's more like it after dropping the first 5, like you mentioned.
Ball got back nicely for Nick, but just not quite enough. It's a measure for shot.
I always say the more tiebreakers you lose, the closer you are to winning your next one.
Well, it also means that you're winning sets. You're winning at least a set in the match, so you can't be going that bad. You know, you're in the match. Well, that looks tight for Paul.
It's okay, Paul.
I think we'll find a pretty good correction here from Nick.
He's got his weight, hasn't he?
Yeah. That doesn't look right either.
Just a slight overcorrection. Look at that weight again. Okay, Paul Foster, that looks more like the line for him, but is he running?
Quick. Get the quick balls.
The answer's no. Well,
is this set up for a Jack McShane special?
Well, I think the signal we had was that the Jets have got 1, but yeah, Jack McShane, just to get round that front bowl, and he's almost had it on a string in this direction. Shot clock down to 7 seconds. Well, they had called a timeout, I think. No, I take that back. They hadn't called a timeout. He just got it away. Is he running?
Hurry, buddy.
Oh, he's very close.
Needs to get down.
Get all the way down.
Hurry a little bit.
Great try, mate.
Last balls. Back
It's T-to-T length. It's just playing with the player's line a little bit. As you can see, those bowls basically strewn across the line. Whereas on the shorter spots, we've actually seen clumps of bowls on the centre line. Disco's going to pass on the outside, so here we go.
I think we'll see Jack McShane certainly arrive with this one.
Give himself a chance to land.
I think so.
Turn the outside box. It's going to need a hold. It's going to need to hold round the front. Done that. It's got to the jack. Wow. Nerves of steel this man has got.
He certainly does.
Yeah, I'll call that a Jack McShane special. It was pretty good. Pretty damn good.
Okay. Now, does Aaron Wilson draw this, or does he go the jack?
Aaron Wilson will go the jack.
Here's two.
Or the two bowls.
Here's 2 shots. He's nominating the kill. That tells us what he's playing.
Yep.
The timeout. Shot clock resets.
Jack in the ditch. Well, he's going to need this to get down. Now, he still wants the extreme.
They take it in the tie-break. Dislodged one, Disco, but they hold on Melbourne. They take the second set, take the match. An important one at that. They improved to 6 wins and 9 losses.
Well, they will be breathing a sigh of relief there. The Extreme had to win tonight's match to keep themselves in the hunt. Their net sets isn't a bad thing, but their tiebreakers have plagued them, and now they've won 2 in a row. That's going to get their confidence flowing in tiebreaks.
Yeah, it just gives them a good feeling, you know, moving into tomorrow. You know, you can get that run of wins started. So
we talked about they can probably afford to lose one more match before finals become a bit of a stretch. You know, they've got a whole day to get through tomorrow, and they're going to need to do that nearly a clean sweep. So, but they had to get this one done first, and Jack McShane was the hero. He played very, very well throughout the match. He was solid through that first set. He was able to produce some big ones in the second set, and of course, when we got to the tie-break, he got the job done with that very last bowl of his, and he is with Lindsay Clark.
Yeah, very true, Clive. Jack, you played the match winner. Nice to get that win under the belt.
It was. Again, very happy with the performance out here. We've been playing well, so it's nice to sort of be on the right end of the result this time and get a tie-break win. So, yeah, hopefully see if we can get a good chunk of wins tomorrow and be back in the mix.
See what happens. Look, that first set, you didn't play poorly. How do you regroup and bounce back in a second set and then go on to win a tie-break? What does it take?
Well, I think that's been the toughest thing so far for us this event. We haven't felt like we've played bad. So I think we're just going to try to stick to our guns as we did the second set. We went well and we won the tiebreak, so just going to keep doing the same.
Nice. Well done, well played, and good luck to you in the extreme.
Thanks, Linny.
Thank you, Jack.
That's 2 straight in the tiebreak for the Melbourne Extreme. Here's a look at the full match highlights thanks to Host Plus.
Yeah, and look, a lot of this is about Jack McShane. We see the good bowls that he played. Paul Foster was good. A little bit fortunate with the result there, but you take those in this format and you try and run with them. And as we saw, that deciding 4 shots on the power play there for the first set, but Jack McShane came up with a couple of big bowls when he needed to, and that was enough to get an important win for the Extreme. I don't see bowls go out forwards very often, but there you have it.
It's the power from Disco. Coming up next, the Pioneers and the Pirates in our second match of the night. The Pirates, has been a tough day so far. Can they get themselves back on the winners list? We'll find out. Carl Healy, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. It's been great.
Catch you after this. Adelaide Pioneers, Moreton Bay Pirates.
BPL 23, the action continues. We now have the Adelaide Pioneers to take on the Moreton Bay Pirates. We had a fantastic match first up, where it was the Extreme getting over the Jets. It was an entertaining match, and it was Jack McShane that was the hero at the end. It's the sort of moments that the BPL provides. When the big time steps up and your big moment, it's time to play the big shot. You have to deliver, and Jack McShane did that. He did that throughout the match. But now it's time to have a look at the Pioneers and the Pirates. And the Pioneers with Scotty Thalborn, Wayne Rudiger, and of course Kelly McCarrahan. And they're set to take on the Pirates with Alex Marshall, Ryan Burnett and Jesse Cattell. And it looks like Wayne Rudiger's ready with Lindsay Clark.
He is, thank you, Clive. Rudy, one of the stalwarts of the Pioneers. He started off pretty good. A bit of a rough day today.
It hasn't been the best of days, but we're going to try and finish off well.
Tell us about what's it been like to have Kelly in the side. You know, you've had Caitlin for so long, a new fresh blood.
Oh, no, she just fits in exactly the same as Caitlin. She's easy to get along with, and she's been playing quite well, so hopefully she puts on a show tonight.
We always see with the Pioneers that, you know, you've got a bit of a mixed formula. Sometimes you're skipping, sometimes Scotty. How are we going to see it tonight?
I think you'll see me start up the sharp end because Scotty's getting a bit tired. He's a bit old, the old boy. So we'll start with me and we'll see how we go in the first set and then decide where we go from there.
No worries. Thanks for your time. Good luck to you and the Pioneers.
Cheers, Lenny. Thank you.
Thanks, Rudy.
So much bowls together as Scotty T and Wayne Rudiger. Never shy to have a little chip at one another, that is for sure. But this is going to be an interesting match, Liam, because as they come into it, the Moreton Bay Pirates haven't won a game today. They've lost all 4. And the Pioneers have lost their last 3 as well. They got 1 win on the board this morning, but that seems a long time ago now, I'm sure.
Yeah, it does. It often does feel like a long time ago when you play so many matches during the day. But interestingly for Moreton Bay, 3 of those losses in straight sets consecutively. So they are in a bit of a spot of bother.
That's their last 3 matches. So let's have a look at the stats as these two line up head to head. And look, there's not a lot between these. When you consider that we're talking about 8th and 5th on the table, there's nothing in it. You know, the Pirates have had a bit more sway in terms of the ends that they've won. When we look at those set performances, very even. And their power play stats are almost identical, perhaps a little edge there on the left-hand side to the Pioneers in terms of winning their own power play. So what does that tell us? That tells us this is going to be a very close match, and it's important for both sides to try and arrest that little slide that they both found themselves on.
And the Pirates have put themselves in a great spot at the start of the week. They've obviously had a tough day today, but they still sit inside that top 5 due to just how well they started day 1 and 2.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what they'll be hanging their hat on at the moment, and they'll be looking to just find that rhythm again. They're the sort of team that do lift on the show rink, so we wouldn't expect anything less than a big performance from the Pirates. And Ryan Burnett is talking to Lindsay Clark.
Yeah. Yes, he is going to talk to me. He's very serious. Got to get ready in a minute. But Burno started off on fire. Bit of a slow burn today.
Yeah, we went 8 from 2. I don't think we did too much wrong today. I think we played well. We probably should have won 2 out of the 4 games. So we just keep doing what we're doing. We believe in each other, and hopefully we get a performance tonight. And we're still in a good place. I know we lost 4 today, but we're 8 and 6, so we're pretty happy.
Yeah, very true. What's it been like to have Jessie in the side?
Yeah, fantastic. She's fitted in amazing on the green and off the green. She's brought a different dynamic to us. So no, she's fitted in great, and yeah, she's going to start tonight, so it's good.
And obviously, we got a bowl coming. Yes, it was Scotty.
That's the first thing he's hit all week.
Last question, obviously, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Alex Marshall, on your side. It must be awesome to keep playing alongside him.
Yeah, it is. Every time I get an opportunity to play with him, it's fantastic. He's been brilliant this week, and I know that he's going to bring his A game tonight, so I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. I reckon you should go get some back on Scotty there. All the best, Bernard.
Thank you.
Strap in for this one.
Well, plenty of words between these two. Great stuff, Lins. Here's a look at the Moreton Bay Pirates. Our first time on broadcast this week, Clive.
Yeah, certainly, and well, look at that. If you're a Pirates supporter, well, that's a good way to turn out, isn't it?
Sure is. Got the eye patch.
I tell you what, you've got to watch out when Scotty T's around. You do have to be very, very careful when he's around. You never know what he's up to. it's good characters, and yeah, Ryan Burnett getting the opportunity to have his practice bowls now, and Scotty T standing right behind him as he did. He would have been a touch nervous.
I love they're having a laugh on the roll-ups. See between the two sides. This will feel important for both. I mean, you're going into the last full day of regular season fixture tomorrow, and day 4 you've got your broadcast tonight. Pirates win here, they're back at 9-6. They're entering the rest of the competition in a good spot.
Yeah, you need to find that momentum and find something to take into tomorrow. That's what tonight's about. It's not necessarily just about ladder position. It's about what can we do to build some momentum as we look at one of the little cuties in the crowd at the moment. Great to see. It is a family atmosphere at a BPL. It is a nice, positive atmosphere at a BPL for families to get involved in.
It's a game for everyone. Great crowd today as well for day 3 of competition. Packed all the way through from 4 p.m. as we open the broadcast live.
All right, well, Wayne Rudiger has sent Scotty down to the mat because apparently, according to Wayne, he's getting a bit old and he needs rest. So Scotty Thalborn to start against Jesse Cattell. Jessie, superstar of the sport in her own right. Australian singles champion a couple of years ago. She's played over in Perth. In the windy conditions at Joondalup in Perth, Jessie came up with the goods there and won herself an Australian title.
Green, I'm sure you'd know well, Clive.
Yes, yeah, just not far from where I live, actually, only about 10 minutes. So, there's Scotty looking to make a weight correction and has done fairly well with that.
Joining us in commentary for this one, Brianna Smith from the Melbourne Extreme. Welcome.
Hello, good to be here. Still trying to calm down from our win then.
Well, it's 2 tie breaks in a row, Brie.
It's like record breaking for us. Who would have thought after the first couple of days? Oh, we've had it tough, but we're very happy with that one and well needed too.
I tell you what, it was a tight run thing with that first tiebreak off camera earlier on because Nathan Black was very close to removing your shot. Oh, there's my Melbourne Extreme wristband, by the way.
Thanks, Clive. Thanks for the support. We need all that we can get because there's not many of us supporters in the crowd. Plenty of supporters though around for everyone else.
And then of course Jack McShane producing a wonderful bowl there to secure the tiebreak.
He has been our saviour. He has been on fire. He loves carpet. He loves his wide bowls, and we always back him. So yeah.
Must have felt a little bit hard done by in that first set in that match because actually it was, it didn't really deserve. I know that's the tale of a BPL. You don't always deserve to lose a set when you do, but it just felt like you were right in that set, and it ended up an 8-4 result against.
Yeah, that's been our story for the last couple of days as well. We feel like we've been outplaying our opponents and just not getting a reward for it. So it was nice to come back in that second set and dominate and get that tiebreak win. But yeah, that first set, you feel like you're trying so hard and getting nothing from it. So, but that's just the nature of BPL.
Put you in a good spot going into tomorrow, 6 and 9. Good net set points as well. So right there still with the 5.
Yeah, so another couple of wins tomorrow. If we hopefully get 2 out of the 5. We play 5 tomorrow?
It is, yeah.
2 or 3. 3 would be outstanding. Hopefully we'll sneak into that top 5.
Yeah, I feel like I think you'll need at least 3 just to keep yourself right in the mix there. So I think it probably takes 12 to make the top 5. So probably afford one loss. I reckon a 4 out of 5 day for you will really have you in the mix going into the final day.
Yeah, we've got some momentum now as well. We've got 2 in a row, so that'll help. Bit of confidence.
Alex Marshall here, very close, just going to drop under. Wayne Rudiger skippering for the Pioneers, as we knew in his interview. He let us know. Now, opportunity here because you're the first player we've had in tonight that's been on the rink. So tell us what's happening because it looked like it was a little tricky early on.
There was...
I know you're coming back this way. You had a little chuckle about where you and Aaron had landed your bowls.
Kind of like they were placed out of a helicopter. It was horrible. So the backhand that Alex Marshall is playing now is a tad slower than the other hand.
Yep.
But the forehand going this direction is turning back to the jack nicely. But coming this way towards the tee, Alex Marshall.
What a shot.
What a great shot.
Okay, so and then coming back this way, coming back the other way?
Towards the tee. So when the jack's on the tee, there's no movement towards the line at all. You've got to have the jack, the place in front, so the spot in front, and then you'll come back to the line nicely.
Right.
Yes, it is quite tricky.
All right. Good to have that insight. Now, how's Wayne Rudiger's pace here? We know this. You know this hand runs on, so he's going to need it to pull up. He's not quite going to.
Opportunity to make 2 for Alex. Does have the toucher as well.
Alex Marshall and drawing to ditches, we generally see, well, he does it very well whether he's drawing to the jack on the green or in the ditch, but we generally see him do it well. He's urging this to reach, and that might be a good thing because they do run.
His line's great. He's just going to pull up.
So 1 it is to the Pirates.
Getting the start, Moreton Bay. 1-0 to open us up.
Now the medium to short length, so the preferred length of the Pirates has been the medium length, which this would be somewhat medium. They're choosing that 51% of the time, whereas we've seen the Pioneers go long, which, so there's a little bit of a contrast there. We'll see how that pans out during the match. Brianna, over the years, we've seen the Pioneers sort of never quite decide whether they're going to go with Wayne Rudiger as skipper or Scott Thorburn skipper. They're both fantastic skippers, so it's a nice problem to have, but they just can never quite decide.
They're both great at both roles. We played the Pioneers this morning and we played against, Rudy was leading, so I played against Rudy, and Scotty was skipping. So, I mean, whatever works, I guess, on the night. I mean, Rudy might find this rink a little bit easier, a little bit, like it's a little bit quicker pace than the green that we play on throughout the day. So that might be a factor as well.
Fantastic shot by Jessie there. Jessie's just another one of the crop of fantastic young women we've got in the sport, Bree.
Yeah, that's right. And she seems to be fitting in quite well with this team, with the greatest of all time, really, Alex Marshall. So she's getting some good coaching while she's at it. So.
Inside the last one.
It's the backhand again from Jessie. It's calling for similar.
Same ball.
Pirates with shot.
Nice drift under. Still, ball's in the zone. Alrighty, as Alex gets ready to play, here's Bree. We enjoyed your clash with Kelsey last night. How was that for you? A nice match-up against Kelsey. You know I've talked about your delivery being so similar to Kelsey. It was great watching you two go head-to-head.
Yeah, we always have a good battle. We always seem to get roundabouts, and everyone always says our deliveries look quite similar, even though, like, we really have no idea what we look like when we're doing it. But no, we had a good battle. Yeah, she's just such a great at the game, and I looked up to her when I was learning to play the sport. So just to be up against her on a TV rink, up in lights, really was yeah, I love it.
Fantastic. That's what I love about the BPL, all these matchups that you get. You know, you get just some amazing matchups everywhere you look. Some have got stories behind them, some are creating stories, you know, and it's great.
Yeah, and it was great to play against her too. She actually handed me my cap when I got my first cap number for Australia. So, yeah, it was quite emotional when that time happened, but it was nice to play against her, and obviously would like to play with her, of course.
That wasn't long ago, was it?
No, that was October last year, and we went to Scotland for a tour.
Well deserved. All right, Wayne Rudiger. His last bowl held up quite a bit, actually, in this direction, so he's not far away here. Wants the jack. Gets a piece. Oh, it's wobbled its way back to the Pirates bowls at the back. All right, Breen will put you to the test. Is Alex drawing forehand or backhand here?
He's got to go backhand, doesn't he? He doesn't want to afford to roll that front one on the forehand of the Pioneers up.
Yeah. Tick.
Oh, good. I passed the test.
I'll tell you what, he's not far away either. Look at this. Brilliantly played, Alex Marshall.
What a great shot.
Did fall out off the edge, so the 3 is the signal on the rink, but Scotty Thalborn's not convinced. He says 2. I think we're going to see some weight off the outside edge.
Yeah, it's all happening off that bowl. Get back to any of the bowls, back to the jack.
Actually, 2 bowls out there that can help. Even the Pioneers bowl edge would help. So solid weight at a target that's off centre. Get the edge and back. What a shot. Oh.
And one of the Pirates bowls have gone back with it.
Wayne Rudiger can see the funny side. That is stiff.
Sometimes you just have to laugh, don't you? I mean, he couldn't have played that any better, and he's...
Sometimes you just don't have the luck.
Jack's hit the back bowl and waited for the Pirates bowl to come through and join it.
Oh, Scotty T's personality is quite funny, so...
That is incredible. Well, in all of that, the Pirates grab another one and they lead 2 shots to 0. Wow. That was near on perfection from Wayne Rudiger for the edge of that bowl. It's exactly the way they chose to play it. So, and not forgetting that earlier in the end, Rudy got to the jack and it bounced to the Pirates bowls as well.
Yeah, he's not having much luck in getting it to his own team, is he? I think that's why they saw the funny side in it. They thought, oh, well, sometimes you just don't get the rub of the green, and that could be happening just for them right now. Let's hopefully the luck changes for them.
Jesse not far away again here. Two very solid opening bowls from Jessica Tell. Does present a little bit of a shelf for Scotty Thalborn just to play up to now. Just don't need a second invitation to play to the shelf. These players, look at this. Brilliantly played. Did he run with the jack? That's the question. Maybe not far enough.
Still a nice shot on there for him, though, unless Jesse does draw it off here.
Just on a previous 2, this will just hold wide of the jack.
Will you try harder if you want down?
Also not a bad home.
Well, then we're 1 down. Yeah. Yeah.
Just trying something similar here, just trying to land that jack high bowl of Jesse's. Turn his bowl onto the jack also works. Just like that.
Perfectly played, just takes away that target area just a little.
Watched out for 1 up for the Pioneers. Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of their expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way.
It's not the worst setup here for the Pirates, even though Scotty's improved that for the Pioneers. I think Alex will be playing a very similar shot just down underneath to try and sit that bowl out.
Yeah, it's nice on that hand too. It seems to hold a little bit more with weight.
Oh, he is very close to this. What's he got?
Oh. Just turned at the last second there to clip the front of Scotty T's bowl.
We're seeing the players all go very close to some nice results here, but just not quite get them so far. How's this for speed from Wayne Rudiger? That's enough. Jesse's indicating similar shot, slightly less weight. Just to give it a chance to turn back to the jack. To say Alex Marshall's in the area feels redundant because he's always in the area. He's very close.
Oh, has he done enough?
Oh.
He's just flopped back. Oh. Careless, really.
Incredible. Well, this is options now for Alex Marshall. Does he play to try and push his own bowl to jack or sit the shot bowl on the backhand? That sort of looks like a double sort of option for him.
Yeah, he can play wait for both of those. To sit that bowl through, get through his own. Even if he gets his own onto the jack's great too. He's got everything passed, everything going for him, really.
Just doesn't want to burst the jack too far because Wayne Rudiger's still got a bowl left, so that'll be weighing in his mind slightly. Well, this has gone a little early on him, I think. May have turned that in for two. Two was the signal from Scott Dalborn, which means Wayne Rudiger will go out to a slightly wider line here. And then he'll be anywhere near that Pirates bowl.
What do you make it a third?
Good effort.
Marker was saying a measure for seconds.
Yeah. Important end win here for the Pioneers. They needed this one. Power play sign is ready to go in Aaron Houston's hands. Two it is.
Well, tied up 2 apiece after 3 ends here. Power play will be activated from Aaron Houston and the Pirates. Brianna Smith, thanks very much for joining us. Best of luck for the rest of the week, and hopefully the Extreme can have a strong run home.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
3 hands down, 2 apiece. Chance for double shots for Moreton Bay.
All right, Brianna Smith leaves us knowing that she can sleep well with 2 tiebreak wins in a row. All right, let's see how this one pans out. Power play for the Pirates. Knowing, of course, that the Pioneers will fire back with their power play on the final end of the set. So in a way, it sort of negates both power plays in a sense as to the impact they can have.
Just ups that pressure, doesn't it? They know they've got to use it. That's lovely from Jessie Cattell. Wonderful weight.
We've certainly seen some edges and some jacks bouncing around in this match so far. Not necessarily in the direction that the attacking team has wanted.
All of him.
Wayne Rudy could be.
Does he get all the way down to this? He does. Well, Scott Dalborn turns it around the corner beautifully.
I would just add that much on your last one.
Just a temptation for Jessie to change hands here, I think, but she's going to stick with the backhand. Alex Marshall gave the call. well-known delivery. Jesse Cattell. Well, used her own bowl nicely there to work her way in.
Really handy.
Yes, Jesse's delivery is well known because she does have a dancing background, and that toe point is very well known.
Is that right?
In the sport, yes.
That's where it's come from. It's fascinating how you can get different influences from other sports.
I can't think of too many other examples of that, but there are a few around. Oh, that works nicely as well. Little nudge of the jack. Alex Marshall, however, will be licking his lips a little bit. He'll like the look of that target just to reach up there and land amongst them.
Shot for shot here.
See the call from Jessie with the use of her arms to say yes when reaching up through there.
Hunting at Taddy. It's not a terrible result. Still Pioneers, though, with the paddle.
Yeah, that bowl made a decision whether it was going to stand up or it was going to fall back, and it decided to fall back, but still somewhat of a target there.
Just hunting the outside, found the belly, but it was not far away.
Another bowl right in the area, but didn't quite get the result he was after. But still, look at that. That perhaps gives Alex just a little bit more impetus to try and just reach up there and a little nudge of the jack. Nothing. No, I don't think we'll see anything too drastic here. It'll just be Alex just that foot over, looking to turn the outside bowl onto the jack or get to the jack himself. Very close.
Gap.
Yeah, not quite. He's replaced one Pioneers bowl with another.
They've just got to see off the power play here, the Pioneers. No need to make a number or anything like that. The power play will come next end. That's going to make it just a little bit harder, possibly.
It takes one edge away that Alex had.
So what's the look here, Clive, for Taddy to find his way through?
Well, it's all about deciding what weight he wants to use. I mean, you can see Jesse gesticulating with the arms to say, you know, get that bowl out of there. And that's a legitimate shot, but where's the jack going if he gets bowl onto jack? It looks like the Pirates do have one at the back of the rink. So that will be weighing in their mind as well. Where does this jack go if he doesn't quite get the edge? And the problem with that is it depends perhaps how he hits the bowl as to where it ends up. Or if he gets the outside Pirates bowl, does that bowl go clean across the front of the jack, or does it catch a piece of it? 5 seconds left on the shot clock as Alex Marshall delivers with 1 second left.
They did use their timeout as well. They've almost elapsed the whole 60.
He's played it on the backhand, looking for contact and bounce, and he's done it. Now, I don't know whether that was exactly what he was after. The way he's looked and turned back, I'm not sure.
It's 1 double for 2, the result. Had the friendly bowl there, didn't want to poke it out. With the right weight on, but Taddy, looked like there might have been some fortune there.
He didn't really celebrate it, so I would say that it wasn't quite by design, but he got the job done. He certainly wasn't far away.
It was that sort of head, wasn't it? So tight around it. This will make it interesting. So Pioneers power play, down 2 shots. just need to win the end at least to tie the set.
Yeah, that's where just conceding one for the Pioneers was not a disaster there anyway. Now they get last bowl and they get their chance to make their mark on the set. If they can produce a big last bowl, well, there's nothing the Pirates will be able to do about it. It's one of those ones in a game of bowls when it's level with 2 ends to go. It can be hard to make up your mind whether you'd rather win that second last end and play first on and give the opposition last crack at it, or lose one and have your own crack to have the big impact with the last bowl yourself.
It's a great point. So much strategy and gameplay to think through the BPL.
Now, whilst it was a power play for the Pirates, dropping one and doubling to 2 was the same because the Pioneers knew that they were coming back with their power play. So Jessie find her way right down onto this jack. It's about the line she needs to be on with her bowls. Alex looking for it to hold on and get to the jack. It's well played.
There you go.
Scotty T2 passing. Can he put one right near the jack now?
Looks like the option is to try and land or trail. He's just going to be on the outside. He's going to head right down to the back of the rink here. Might stay up. And has. So whilst you can look at that back bowl and say, well, it's out of play, it could still come into consideration later on in the end. The fact that it stayed on in a respot format is important.
Especially if we see Rudy try and land or trail, more of the same.
Yeah, it's just one for players when they're playing respot games is to think about the weight that they're using when they play attacking shots, because staying on the back of the rink, what that's made Alex do is go around there himself. Now, he may have done that anyway, but it's forced Alex to get one round there as well.
We'll hold the respot for now.
Wayne Rudiger just on the outside. It does feel like with the jack on the shorter spot, it just feels like there's not a real hook on the bowl. There is turn, but it's not a hook, and so therefore if you've got that little bit of weight, it just carries. Alex Marshall looking to nestle in amongst those Pioneers bowls. He's not quite going to do that. This looks closer from Wayne Rudiger.
Will it hold? Not quite.
And it does set up an angle where if he was to hit the Pioneers bowl, Pirates bowl goes straight through the jack and will kill the end. The only issue is with Alex Marshall sitting on the spot at the back of the rink. They can elect to try and kill the end if that's what they choose to do, but they will lose their power play if that happens. Alex is looking to tuck this away. Oh, well, there's some Alex Marshall brilliance right there.
Tuck it away, he does. Excellent from Taddy.
And that is going to be very, very difficult now for Wayne Rudiger to get out of.
That target is completely obscured from the mat.
Doesn't look like any of those angles at the front really work to use weight, or he is going to use weight. He can get to the shot bowl. He's nominated the kill, so they're willing to forfeit their power play. He's called a timeout as well. I'm going to get right to the shot bowl here to kill it. Oh, it's going to be a mammoth score.
No dice. Moreton Bay hold on. That Could be a big count. Scotty T calling for 5, and Mark has got his hands full, to say the least. That was the situation. We see the big count off the back of the Pioneers' desperation to come away with the set. So the scoreline blown out a little bit from what we really saw, but impressive from Moreton Bay.
Scotty Thelwell signalled one, and it was enough. It was enough to get Val's attention on the local announcing, but it was 5 shots. So yeah.
Here's a look at the first set highlights, thanks to Host Plus. 9 shots to 2.
Well, I think the key's been we've seen plenty of jack movement in this match, and not always to the advantage of the teams playing the shots. There's a lot of bad luck, but who knows what's going to happen in the second set, Liam.
It sure was in that second, and in particular for Adelaide, they'll have to fight back in the second set just after this.
Yeah, it's a very exciting time. Everyone buying for selection for the Commonwealth Games. So looking forward to seeing all those players in action this week, and wish them all the best for their selections.
New format, indoor, on carpet. Lucky Australia's got a lot to pick from. It's a pretty strong sort of nation.
Just to be playing alongside them, opposite them, it'll be just, it's a privilege.
I think it's just so great for our sport to showcase to the world how exciting bowls can be in this format. It's going to be really exciting to see them over in Glasgow, and having the opportunity to play against them in the BPL is just such a privilege.
Whoever they pick will be one hell of a side to compete in Glasgow.
They'll do great too. So many great players in Australia.
Yeah, look, we'll just hopefully Australia does well and brings home lots of gold medals again. So good luck to the Aussies.
It's a big year. Com Games in 2026 in Glasgow, Scotland. We're here on the mighty Murray, beautiful Moama Bowling Club. For VPL 23, day 3 of competition, we join you here, and it's midway through the Adelaide Pioneers and the Moreton Bay Pirates. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. Clive, saw the Pirates take it out, 9 shots to 2 in the first.
Yeah, beautiful scenes there from Moama, aren't they? And I think I'm more the houseboat person than the getting out there on the kayak myself.
Hey, I'm with you.
Yeah.
Maybe get a couple of kayaks.
The driving.
Yeah. You get a few kayaks on the houseboat, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Take it out for a little spin. It's good fun. Done that before.
All right, so we've seen Jessica Tell stay on for the Pirates, but we've had a Pioneers substitution, and Kelly McCarran is into the match.
Ryan Burnett will wait for the Pirates to enter on the next end. Each player must play at least 4 ends. Starter from Kelly, not bad at all.
Key for the substitute is just to try and come on and try not to skip a beat in this situation, because the Pirates have chosen to keep Jessie out there. That just creates a little bit of pressure on Kelly going in and playing against someone that's already been on the rink. As Kelly delivers beautifully with that, drops in behind the jack. Jessica Tell looking to get down to it herself, just on the outside.
Kelly McCarahan. It's a handy opening three.
Certainly is, coming off the bench. And you've got to remember that these players have had a bit of a break. And they've waited another game to be played. They can have a little practice on the other green while they're waiting. To come up and deliver 3 bowls like that when you just come off the bench is fantastic.
I heard from the players just after the break, looking ahead to the Com Games. This year, that's going to be such a competitive competition, Clive.
Oh, with the size of the teams, so small, it just makes the competition for spots that's always been difficult, even more difficult now. It's just, talking just a handful of players from each country are going to get that opportunity. And what an opportunity it is. Start to see those sides get announced fairly soon. I think we're still a few months off the Australian side being announced.
Don't envy the job of the selectors there.
No, not at all.
Scotland tough to beat, do you think, in their home greens?
Always. And I think we've seen that over the years. I mean, the Australian team performed very well last time in England, and probably better than we've performed in a long time, and managed to grab a couple of the big titles, of course, but always tough to beat in their own conditions. Players like Alex and Paul Foster for Scotland, just marvels on their own surfaces.
Something about it is Alex Marshall likes it. Great line, great shot. There's something about a shirt off and a gold medal. We might even hear from him shortly as he joins us in commentary.
Yes,
Aaron Wilson. What a moment that was in Com Games history.
For sure. Of course, it was Kelvin Kirko that started that trend.
Ah.
Way back in 2006.
So you're saying it's a green light to all future generations, the shirt off then? It's been set. It's precedent.
It's wonderful to see the emotion allowed to come out, and there's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Oh, it's a huge, the pinnacle. Huge moment. Lifetime of work to get you there.
Well, Alex is right in the area here again. Just wants it to hold on now. Well, have a look at those 3 bowls. Jessie with a smile on her face. I don't know whether she's got a smile on her face because it feels like a target, or whether she's marvelling at the wonder that is Alex Marshall.
They're staring down the barrel of giving up 3 unless Scotty T can deliver.
He's got a target to play to. He needs this to behave now. He needs it to hang on. It's going to drop away. This might even come up into the count. Or maybe not.
Talking about 4. It looks like they might be going on measure.
All right, we'll just get measure.
Must be a way to start the set.
Make sure I'm on the ball this time. Make sure I get the score right.
Fantastic draw bowling from Alex Marshall to put themselves in this situation.
And that is
the final result. They Pirates off to a flyer in the first ends. And here comes Rhino.
Well, that's a huge pickup for the Pirates. You know, they won the first set 9-2, so four-shot head start, if you like, on the second set is a huge advantage to take.
First look for Ryan Burnett. Wow, it's a cracker. Coming in cold. Sitting for a good 45 minutes or so doesn't matter at all. McCarahan looks like she's got a good line as well here. This shape back inside, it's still going to be a factor, you'd think, down the stretch.
Yeah, this end just becomes a must-win end for the Pioneers now. Just put that little bit of pressure back on, rather than if the Pirates can get a 1 or a 2 on this end, and suddenly, yeah, it's well played. Nice little pocket there. Might bring.
Still play there.
Yeah, okay. I thought Kelly did inquire about whether Scotty would like her to go to the backhand side, but no, going to stay on the forehand. If this gets down, it's close.
She's finding great areas. Turn her back to it though.
Ideally, just lifting your own one, dropping the white one.
Two backers bowls for Adelaide. It is pressure on, Clive, and it's not rocket science, but there's a big difference at this stage of the competition between 6 and 9 and 7 and 8. That's the equation for them.
Absolutely, those crucial wins now. Just take the pressure off when you get to the pointy end, when you're looking for that extra win to get you over the line. Of course, this is all just a build-up to Friday night's finals, but you've got to get there.
And it's tough to do in the 12-team competition now. The expanded BPL.
Adjusted weight from Kelly, and just on the outside. She took the weight off to allow it to have a little bit more turn, but just didn't quite get down. Fantastic effort.
I don't mind the forehand, if you miss long, you're all right.
And some quality lead bowling from both. Hit the jackpot, win up to 40 million with Keno Go 18 plus. Gamble responsibly. Alex Marshall. It's a human trump card sometimes.
Well played, mate. Well played.
He's just a marvel. He's just a marvel. He's just really far away. Oh, 4-0 advantage in the second set, having won the first and holding 3, and this is going to be big from Scotty T. Bang, bang, and bang, got the lot. All of those maroon bowls go flying. But guess what? There's going to be another maroon bowl sitting right next to the jack in about 18 seconds.
Sure is. It's now a 2-bowl shootout, really. You're spot on, Clive. That is the one thing we can rely on. Taddy likes it as well. He knew it off the mat. This is going to be right there. That's a ripper.
Does he go again, or does he just look for the sit or trail? I think with a little sit or trail.
Not going to do so. There is an opportunity to make a number. Is Alex going to try and cut that out? That's what Rhino wants.
Well, he has to get another one in the zone, though, because otherwise Scotty can just go for the bowl. So it's a little bit of catch-22 here. He might be just trying to beat the second shot that lands sort of right on it, so that he covers as much as he can at the back, but still counts.
It's a small window. Looking to achieve both outcomes. He might have done it as well. Oh, just sliding by.
Very happy with that, though.
So now does Scotty T go for the bowl?
Well,
should make one if he does.
Doesn't look like they've got back of the rink. That's the issue. So I think it's going to be more looking for sit and trail. So he is going for the bowl, but just not full ball. He's very close to it. He's got the bowl. And turned out the back on this couple.
Well played. It's quality. Sure is. 2 for the Pioneers. Entertaining end, and Scotty T with right on reply delivers. Comes the power play. Aaron Hewson up with the board. They like the situation with final bowl, the Pirates.
That shot of Scotty Thalborn there drew applause from Alex Marshall. He appreciates a good shot, and that was perfectly weighted to give it maximum opportunity without anything really being able to go horribly wrong.
It's an entertaining duel. Kelly again. Been impressive in this second set.
She's been in the zone with virtually every bowl she's played. And a nice reply from Ryan Burnett.
We heard earlier from Brianna in commentary that this end was a little less friendly. Quite sit on the outside, but that's a great effort nonetheless. Joining us here for the final part of this match here. 3 ends remaining, the Pirates and the Pioneers. Just a few moments as Disco Aaron Wilson introduce him into the call. After this is Rhino passes. They're on the spot though. Aaron Wilson, welcome.
Thank you very much, Steve, for having me tonight. Another exciting game for proceedings, and yeah, nice thrilling contest we have here.
It has been, and what we've been marvelling at is the standard, because nothing's safe, and that's, I think we saw that all last night as well, is the standard that was achieved, and we're seeing more of it tonight.
100%. I think the level of bowls has gone up another gear. Surface is beautiful, so, you know, showcases good bowls. What a club this is. I think we're in for a thrilling final series.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And we don't know who's going to be in that final series, because the ladder is jam-packed. The Extreme got a win that they needed, albeit at the expense of the Jets tonight, but the Extreme needed that win to keep their finals chances alive.
Look, some brilliance from Jack McShane. He was awesome.
Yep.
His final last bowl, you know, under pressure to get that one, but look, it certainly wasn't our best performance for the day, but, you know, you can only play as good as the opponent lets you, and look, they certainly earned that win tonight.
All right, well, Scotty T and Alex Marshall are having a nice battle here. Just going to pass on the outside of the jack.
Monster in here with the power play of the Pirates.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to really stamp their authority in the match if they can get the end here. Even just a 1. They're holding a couple at the moment, but even if they can just get a 1, it'll make things hard for the Pioneers. We heard from Brianna that it's just that the long tee here is just not quite as much bend late.
Yeah, it gets a little bit funky when you get a bit longer. Just getting closer to the outside line, it runs a bit straighter, but again, with good speed, generally you can get back to the jack as well.
Scotty Thalborn on the search again, looking for a trail or a land. Looks like he might be just on the outside again. Well, his next bowl is going to be very, very important in this match.
So an opportunity for him running the jack in for a chance to even the ledger.
Is that what you're playing if you're him, Disco?
Look, it's one or the other. You back yourself to draw the shot, or you back yourself to run the jack.
Alex Marshall, not far off touching the jack. Well, that's not what he was after. Suddenly, the Pioneers are a show here. Alex Marshall's still got one left.
Yeah, you can see his face just a little bit disappointed with that. Not quite the result he was after, but gives Adelaide a big opportunity here. If Scotty can whack another one in. 2 shots to Adelaide Pioneers be massive in respect to this game.
Otherwise, Alex is going to have a decision to make here, whether he attacks this bowl. Let's see what the outcome of this is from Scotty T. He's very close.
Oh, he's all over this.
Played it brilliantly. Now, does Alex go on the attack here with not an awful lot at the back? Both bowls?
Yeah, look, I think he's got the spot, or it's very close to the spot. Like, he reduces one, it's not a bad result, but he gets both bowls. Chance for a number of 3 to 6, game over.
Yeah.
Looks like he's lining up for it.
Three seconds left on the shot clock as he released. Is he getting down off the edge? Oh, no result. Wow.
That's important for the Pioneers. Against the power play, they tied up 4 apiece. Yeah, double shots and still in hands. And hold it through to the 5th.
Yeah, once again, we'll see them hold it. We saw that in the previous set as well, that they held on to the power play right until that last end to give them the extra chance. So if they were to drop a 1 here, the Pioneers know that they can fire their power play with last bowl and try and win that second set and get it to a tie-break. Disco.
Yeah, 100%. Massive end in the contest, but yeah, if you can score again here, sort of a big way moving forward to bringing that to that tiebreaker.
How have you found it this time around, mate? We know that, you know, last time you were here with the Geelong Jets, it was, well, quite frankly, it was a ridiculous performance, how dominant you were, and obviously with the way the BPL is, you just fell at the final hurdle. But how have you found it this time around? It's been a little bit more of a challenge to win games this time around than it was last time here.
100%. Like, I don't think we can ever repeat what happened last time we were here. Like, we had 3 players burning through games, and we just looked invincible that stage. But yeah, look, every team's getting better, different tactics as well. Look, I think we've played like 10 tiebreakers so far, which is massive in this series out of, I think it was 13 games. And
14. It's now. This is round 15.
15. And I think we're 1 half and half. Like, you know, we could easily be on the opposite ledger and be down the bottom, but again, easily on the other side of it, and you know, boasting a top 2 spot. But you know, it's how competitive this year has been. A few new players in the contest. Yeah, look, it's been a thrilling one so far.
Second sets looks like it's been the challenge for you guys, and only 4.5 wins of second sets out of the 15 matches. So, and it's sometimes hard to put your finger on why, but a little bit of work to do in those second sets.
I feel like teams just want to burn better in second sets against us. Like, we start off so strong, and then something flips, and all of a sudden we're in a tiebreaker. But no, like,
Ryan Burnett right here. Sorry, Disco. Ryan Burnett all over this. Look at that. Brilliantly played.
It's a pretty good response after last end, but
it's sometimes hard to put your finger on, isn't it? It's just why it's not quite working.
Look, and that's the funny thing about this game. It could easily change tomorrow. Like, we could win every second set tomorrow. Look, it's a funny game, long bowls, but just trying to play your best. Bowls in the right area, give yourself every chance. That's half the battle here. Actually, I was waiting for you to pull a few stats out for me, but that's not a bad one. What else you got for me tonight?
Everyone, I've got big weight from Scotty T, but not quite gonna get the job done there. Everyone coming up here likes to get a little sneaky to see what stats they can walk away with.
Jack probably has to move it.
We'll see. We'll see what else we can deliver.
It's your powerful laptop, Clive.
Yeah, I think probably a foot past me is really
Through
good.
that, you've got the secrets.
Actually, what's the secret on the power play? Who's the king of power plays at the moment? Because I know it's not us, but who is the king of this one?
Yeah, so
Great question.
The king of power plays have actually been the Extreme, but they've won 64% of their power plays. But don't talk to them about tie breaks because they've only just started winning tie breaks.
Defending. Second last in defending the power play.
Yeah. Whereas, the Lions have got the balance quite nicely right, and so have the Pioneers. The Pioneers are 64% winning their power play and 54% defending the opposition's power play. So that's probably a nice balance.
That's an impressive
But
stat.
the Lions are going all right as well, 61 and 57% across those two stats. So they're solid. They're solid. What do you guys? Yeah, 57% winning your own power play. That's not bad. Only 46% defending, so you can sharpen that up a little bit.
100%. No, it's good for thought for us. Scotty Thelburn, how's he going here?
He needs to disturb something to just give himself a bit more to play to here because there's not much going for him.
I wouldn't be disappointed with that. I think he might have got the tee here. Gives him a chance for the last.
Another one about it. If he kills it, that's going to be worth a heat.
That's going to be the shot, isn't it? He's going to have to try and kill it.
Yes, 2 inches past you.
Let me see what Taddy plays.
Well, is there value in throwing a bowl out roughly where Ryan Burnett is and hoping that it doesn't kill? Could that have been value if the jack comes out there and it hits the bowl and doesn't kill?
100%. And looking at it from this direction, there's a chance to go through to the ditch. So
now he's finished in a position that you don't really think is going to come into play. So
I think Remington's do or die here.
This is the match on the line, isn't it?
Yeah. So either backs himself to go get the kill for the one, stays in the game.
So the Pioneers will call a timeout here. They'll give them an extra 30 seconds. The timekeepers will still let the shot clock run down and then restart it, so you get your full 60 seconds. Each team gets one of those timeouts per set. Use it wisely. This just has to be the hit. And hope that his back bowl stays on the tee. Well, he has killed it. Perhaps slightly differently to the way he was expecting to kill it. There's apologies there.
Hands up, and that jack coming back in bounds. No, it's out. It's out.
Apologises to Taddy and exchange a few smiles.
Now, Alex has a shot on here to pop that Adelaide bowl straight through. So I think that's what we'll see. I think it'll be backhand down on the Pirates bowl, looking to pop that straight out.
Yeah, not much danger in this one. Just got to arrive either hand, actually.
Is he considering just a forehand draw?
Arriving draw? Mine's is a toucher.
I think he'd be nice and sharp at this. He gets the plan, he makes potentially 3, stays for 4, but he's a man for the job.
Took him a while to just decide, but they have gone with the backhand shot.
Oh, he's played the hard speed on this one too. Likes it.
He trots, he's close. Oh, he's caught an edge. Is that going to be, is that potentially 2 to the Pioneers?
Looks like it might be from that angle.
Well, the bowl in the ditch still counts. That's a toucher.
Well, the mark was pretty set on the maroon paddle here, so, but we get the tape measure straight out here. This will be very intriguing who will win the shot here.
Sometimes the camera angle is deceiving. You do have to give a little bit to the straight up and down bowls on the camera angle. It looks like it is going to be the Pirates based on that. Oh, maybe not.
So 1 for Adelaide.
Wow.
Now they have their power play in the 5th. 5 shots to 4 with an end remaining to force their way to a tiebreak.
For the Pirates, not an awful, whilst they would have loved to get the shot, not an awful result. They just know they have to win the end to win the match now.
100%, and they wouldn't be that disappointed with that as well. Like, all going to win his last end, so last bowl, last end, and with Taddy, you feel pretty confident with that result.
Let's talk about that, Disco. So if you're in a situation where there's 2 ends to go and the score's level, Do you want to win the second last end, or do you want to drop one and have last bowl on the last end?
It's funny, so like I'd rather, especially with the power play, I'd like dropping one.
Yeah.
Have the last bowl, like you sort of tank for the one down and just like, yep, beautiful. I've got last bowl, last say. If you get it, your leader on the Jack early, advantage yourself. So
you love a last bowl big moment as well.
Getting older these days, I'm a better off leader, I think. But I've been lucky enough to be skipped by the king himself, Paul Foster. But every now and then I can produce one. But what a final we have here. What a match we have, sorry.
Bit early for a final, mate. We'll get there.
I'm just getting a bit tired on that, getting a bit excited.
All right, well, you wanted a stat. I'll give you a stat. You talk about leading, you talk about sticking to leading. You're effectively the #1 lead in the competition for holding shot in the changeover when you're leading. So, and you're way in front. Now Paul Foster's there because he's led for 17 ends, and he's at 71% when he changes over, being up. But you're second. You've led for 60 ends, and 67% of the time when you change over, you're up.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Next best is down at 65 and 63% with Kane Nelson and Aaron Sheriff when they've been on the mat. So Kane Nelson's been on the mat a bit more than Omar has. Obviously, Omar spends more time up the skipper's end. But, that's a nice stat for you, mate. There you go. Picked a good one out for you.
100%. I feel the love tonight.
Ryan Burnett on the attack. He's got both bowls and the jack right back to the edge of the rink.
Go on. Some great lead bowls there from Kelly, and Birdie coming in with a boomerang to try to disturb that. Gives Taddy a big chance, but what's Scotty T got for him? The king of rap.
It's a new nickname, the King of Rap, or did have a few good ones on broadcast. Was it last BPL or the one before? Got a freestyle for us.
Yeah, he's one of the best when he comes down to that.
Yeah.
Just, early morning, late night. Loves a bit of music.
He does tick the creative side of things, doesn't he? All right, well, are we about to see some more Alex Marshall brilliance? Because the Pirates need it right now if they're going to lock this match away without going to a tiebreak.
Yeah, look, I think it's too much room for Marshall. Pretty quick when he starts trotting after this, but
he hasn't followed this one.
Looks like he's on the heavier side here.
Up, Daddy.
Very close here.
Well, I don't know whether that's quite done enough. It is close.
Trying to get better angle from up here, but yeah, it looks like a measure from where I'm standing.
Our commentary area is hovered right above where these bowls are landing. Some of us more vertically challenged can't see over that edge. A little bit of contact. Well, that works.
Right in the area there. Well played, Scotty Thalburn.
And that makes things interesting for Alex now. It's almost meant he has to chase the jack now. Disco?
I think pull the trigger.
Could get both bowls.
Birdie's called it perfectly. Both bowls, run the jack in, win the game, win the set.
All right, well, the man is a magician. We know that. Down to 8 seconds on the shot clock.
How's he look?
Feel like he needs to hold. Feel like he needs to hold. He's got it! He's got it! What a shot! Alex Marshall!
Wow, Taddy. Big moment. Trails it into the drink. Down the belly, and that is going to be really tough to beat.
And the first thing to look for is touches. Have the Pioneers got any touches? I'm not sure they do.
I think they've got one to be after on the left, I think, from memory of the screen, but we'll soon find out with this. Yep. No, He doesn't like it out of the hand.
That wide. So that's the idea, though, is get that bowl into the ditch, and there are a couple of chances for it to find its way to the jack. I will say, a few years ago, I saw one Rudiger play one of these in a national side series where he had no room at all. It was about it. Oh, there you go. Shake of hands has happened. So
helped against it. Moreton Bay will take it. What a shot from Alex Marshall. Just discussing the opportunity for net set points there, wasn't it? In a tight set, seconds. Wow. Not worth it in the end. Class from the GOAT. They improved to 9 wins and 6 losses in BPL 23.
Alex Marshall does it again, Disco.
I didn't expect anything different. When the opportunity is there to stand up and take the reins, he's done it once again. Well done, Taddy and the crew.
He was charging down to get his spare bowl that he elected not to play, and as he was getting down there to grab that extra bowl, well, he's been grabbed by Lindsay Clark, and Alex Marshall with the big shot to win that one, Linz.
Yeah, what a great way to get off the donut. Alex must feel good to get that win.
Oh, it was huge. Obviously losing the first 4 today after getting 2 good days the day before, 8 out of 10. But yeah, you've just got to keep battling away, and we battled away really well there. And the 3 of us played really good, but it was great to get, you know, the 2-0 victory at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. We talk about BPL being the big shots in the big moments. How big was that last one?
That's huge. You know, Scotty's put a couple of great balls to get himself back in the set. But sometimes you've got to take chances, and yeah, there are a couple of chances there. Edge of the ball, 2 balls, or Jack clean in the ditch, and thankfully got the Jack clean in.
Awesome. Well, we want to see more of the Pirates like that. All the best for the rest, and good luck to you in the Pirates.
Thanks, Linz. Thank you.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Oh, what a shot from the GOAT, Alex Marshall. Clive, talk us through just how difficult that is to do.
Yeah, well, as we have a look at the highlights, thanks to Host Plus, it was a fantastic match with Jacks bouncing around all over the place early on. You know, we weren't sure, as Scotty says, good shot, but we didn't win the end. We saw Jacks bounce. It didn't always go the way of the teams that wanted it to go their way, but Alex played a couple of big shots in this match, and that last shot, well, he's backed himself in to say, well, say three bowls disappear in a hurry there. He's backed himself in saying, well, I could get both bowls or I could get the jack straight into the ditch. And we've just seen the poise of Alex Marshall so many times at the BPL, and there it is, bang, straight into the ditch, and he got the job done again.
Did it nice and cleanly as well. It was not too far away from his bowl in the drink. Magnificent from Taddy. They improve. Coming up next, the home side, Moama Steamers, taking on the Gold Coast Hawks. 2 sides in that mid-table logjam. Plenty riding on this year on the Murray River, BPL 23. Moama is the setting, and the Steamers here at their home club will take the rink to take on the Gold Coast Hawks, who have a fantastic travelling party of fans to come down here to the Murray River to support their side in BPL 23, match 3 of the night, 5th versus 6th on the table. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams with you in commentary, and joining us as well as Jessie Cattell from the victorious Moreton Bay Pirates. Welcome aboard.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Good to be here.
And on good terms in the end, Jessie. I know it hasn't been the greatest day, and sometimes BPL goes that way. 4 losses on the trot, but you made up for it with a win there.
Yeah, it's a really good feeling to make up for today. Honestly, like, it's the BPL format. It can be really difficult at times, but yeah, we've had 4 losses today, unfortunately, but we set ourselves up strong in the first 2 days with 4 wins on each day, so we've put ourselves ahead a little bit, and that's allowed us that little bit of leeway, I suppose. It wasn't great, but at the end of the night, that was a great win, and we'll take that on board for tomorrow.
That's it. That's the reward for banking wins early. You get a chance to have a little lull if that's
absolutely, yeah.
Matty Bowes is out there with Lindsay Clark from the Moama Steamers.
Thank you, guys. It's so loud down here. Bouncy, not going too bad. The Steamers, nice to be in front of the home crowd this time around.
Yeah, it's great to be in Moama with our supporters. Yeah, we're about 50-50. I think we're just sitting in the top 5 at the minute, so win tonight would certainly help us stay there.
Tell us about last BPL. It's your debut and you won the whole thing. How easy is this?
Yeah, I could only imagine that had happened, so I was wrapped. So, but still determined to go back-to-back, you know, especially in front of our home supporters. So just want to put on a good performance tonight, and yeah, see how we go.
Beautiful. Well, good luck to you and the Steamers. All the best.
Thanking you.
Thanks, Bessie.
This is an important matchup for them if they are to get themselves back in the top 3 with a win here against the Gold Coast Hawks. Kevin Anderson, the coach, leading the way, pressing the button on the power play, Clive, for them.
Yeah, it's a big one, isn't it? The Steamers and the Hawks find themselves in 5th and 6th position on the ladder as we adjust for results that have come through already. So a big one in terms of wanting to keep themselves in finals contention as we get past, you know, we're past that halfway point of the competition now. So you want to get in that top 5 and stay there, Jessie.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's honestly the pressure that you feel when you're in that top 5 to stay there. Every loss, it's a devastating feeling, but every win, honestly, will keep you up there. We usually say about 50% in the day is really good. So a lot of teams will be banking on that.
It's very, very tight BPL across the board. It often always is. Got the pulse out in first 11 and 3, but from there, Tweed in second with 9 wins, all the way down to 11th with Perth with 6. So just the 3 separating them. Here's Kelsey Cottrell with Linz.
Yes, thanks, Liam. There is nothing in this ladder, Kelso. It's been a fantastic day for the Hawks, though.
Yeah, I actually haven't looked at the ladder, but I know that we're probably sitting maybe just outside the 5, and we obviously need to win a lot of games from here on in. But we've had a great day, and we're really excited about tonight. There's great atmosphere and playing against our old mate Omar. So we'll see how we go.
What's it been the difference between yesterday and today?
Look, I think it's just those little bowls here or there. So it's just those, you know, being able to pluck that bowl out to win a tie break or nail it right in front of it instead of finishing jack high and letting the opposition, you know, run the jack in the ditch. I think it's just those little 1%ers that we've just managed to do really well. We've won a couple of games in straight sets, but we've also got over the line in a couple of close tie breaks.
Nice. And last night on this ring, Poppy Wilkie was phenomenal. Are we going to see him star again tonight?
I think so. I mean, we're going to give him every opportunity. I would imagine the coach is probably going to have him out here for the whole game. He was in sensational form, and he played really good today as well on the other ring. So, yeah, he's doing really great.
Nice. Well, lots of support here for the Hawks. Good luck to you guys tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Kelso. Back to you guys.
Heaps of support for the Hawks, and they've won 3 on the trot today.
Yeah, Kelsey touched on it there. It was the Brett Wilkie show last night. He was unbelievable, Jessie.
Yeah, no, I can believe that because I've been on the receiving end of that on the green. Actually, this rink in particular, I don't know, he was unreal the other day throughout the day. But yeah, so I'm sure we'll see that again tonight.
I think he could have turned around and rolled him backwards out of his hand and he would have landed close. It was something to behold from a guy that we know can produce on the world stage, on the big stage. There's so much experience there. So Well, as we heard the teams allude to in the interview, some great friends in this match. You know, some of these players have known each other a long time.
Yeah, well, Omar's was originally from Helensvale, I think.
Yes.
Back when I was on the Gold Coast. So, yeah, I'm sure they're all really close friends, and obviously being within that international network as well with bowls, they all know each other really well, and yeah, you do form those friendships. So it is great to see.
All right, it's Cass Millerick, who, of course, was the hero last night with that draw to the edge of the ditch.
Wasn't that amazing? Wasn't that amazing? I was sitting on the sideline watching it, couldn't believe it.
Wait a minute, have we got an action replay of that goal? We
Just
do.
about.
Yeah, yes.
Just about. Good memory, Cass. Good memory.
Pretty much exactly where it landed.
I mean, she would know these greens like the back of her hand. So.
How much are you enjoying it, Jessie? I mean, it's just this tournament's like nothing, nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, I got a taste for it with the Extreme a couple of years ago, and we made finals, and the atmosphere was it was just electric, and the feeling of being out there with everyone cheering your name and cheering for your team, it's fabulous. So to finally have my first full campaign with the boys in the Moreton Bay Pirates, I'm just so grateful for the opportunity, and I'm just lapping up every bit of it.
So there's a few people out there that will be thinking, yeah, we've seen you on the BPL stage, but how did that happen last time? Well, you got a call up, didn't you?
I did get a call up. So I got a call up like 10 o'clock at night the night before, and it was so it was Wednesday night, and they were playing the last day, the Thursday, and then finals on Friday. And they weren't in the top 5 at that point, but Carla Krasanik had actually come down ill and wasn't able to play anymore. So Kelvin gave me a call at 10 o'clock, and he said, can you be at Brisbane? And I said, absolutely I can. I will be there. It took me 2 hours that morning, but I was there.
And you jumped on and you played great.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm so grateful for that little opportunity that I was given.
Cass not far off trailing the jack here.
That's a great shot from Cass.
Confidence, it's a wonderful thing.
Absolutely.
Of course, your career's been great over the last few years. You had your wonderful trip to Perth. Of course, we were talking about that earlier, where you won the Australian singles title there on, well, it was my home soil anyway, very close to where I live. But yes. It was a fair trip for you, and it was nice to come away in what was difficult windy Western Australian conditions.
The day changed. Like, honestly, it was warm in the morning and it was freezing cold at night, and I couldn't have enough layers on. But that moment and those memories live rent-free in my head, honestly. It was a great year and great nationals.
All right. Aaron Sheriff. We saw a determination in Aaron Sheriff, particularly in the second set last night.
Yes.
He was far away with the first attempt. Now,
counting.
What are we going to see from Brett Wilkie with the first bowl back out
Just
here?
A draw back toucher. Maybe trail the jack. If he happens to have a little more pace on it.
Tell you what, he's not far away.
He's on a pretty good line.
Might be just outside the jack.
He's
all over the jack.
There we go. It's the Brett Wilkie show.
And he's got the fan club alongside the rink, right where he trailed the jack too. They're all down that end of the rink.
So good. You've got your Hawks, your junior Hawks there as well, who are going to junior BPL, so they're here supporting nice and loud.
Tell you what, Aaron Sheriff in reply.
It's going to land the ball.
Found the gap. And what about playing alongside Alex?
Oh, he's just...
I just saw his brilliance right at the end of that
I know. He's an absolute legend. But I've been telling people this week, it's amazing that, he's given 3 bowls, and I can back him 100% that he's going to play the perfect shot with at least one of them. Every single end, I have faith in him every time. He's such a lovely person, both on and off the green, and it's honestly a privilege.
Brett Wilkie in the area again, doesn't want to tip his own in. Perfectly played. He nudged it, but it stayed up.
3 shots. That's 2 good ones from Wiz.
Here they are, the Hawks crowd with that banner.
Last look for Omar. 3 down.
Does he have the journey this time?
He just needs to wait.
Fantastic effort.
May have cut the back one out.
And be interesting to see whether that forces Brett to the back end, or is he going to stick with his forehand side? He's played 2 perfect ones
I
there.
do think his bowls are wide enough to get around that. Yeah. Just needs nice weight.
He's close again. He is very close again. Just a little bit runny with that one. Well, we knew that one that he pushed into the ditch was already out of the count anyway, so...
Yeah. So no harm done.
And to the result for Gold Coast. Nice start, and Kevin Anderson's gone the second end power play.
He's so confident about it too, I love it.
So, when we look at power plays on the second end, and this is where Kevy has been different to every other team in the competition.
Of course he has. You know, that's Kevin Anderson for you. We don't doubt that.
14 times he's called the power play on the second end of a set. The next team that's done that has been 3 by the Extreme, and they've won one of them. But the Steamers have won 9 of 14, 64%. It is a very successful move for them.
Maybe he knows something we don't know.
He'll certainly tell you he does.
It's interesting that he calls the power play when also he calls the play. I'm sure if the Moama Steamers won the end, he possibly wouldn't have called the power play because you want the last bowl.
So I think he might be operating under the theory as soon as they've got last bowl, he's going with the power
play. Yep. Understandable.
And that is a theory that's been out there.
Yep.
So we are on the long spot. Now we've heard from the players out there tonight that the long spot just doesn't maybe turn as much when you're drawing down to the long spot.
Yeah.
Compared to the short and the medium.
It's a little tricky. I was playing this right-hand side, as we're looking at it, the right-hand side of the green, and I found my bowls were getting back quite nicely, but, you know, you just got to trust that line. Down towards the tee, I don't know whether we had so many when I was out on the green, but yes, I have seen it throughout the week that it does struggle to just get back. The lines can be a little tricky, and there's a few tracks to sort of try and work around up there.
We know that every carpet green has its own intricacies, and you've just got to find those and work with them.
Yes.
Kelsey Cottrell looking to negotiate the front here, needs to find a way past, and does so.
It's a great shot.
Who have been the stars that you've looked up to as you're coming through in your career, Jesse? I mean, you're coming through in a golden age of women's bowls, really, in Australia. The Australian team's been unbelievable. Who have been people that you've really looked up to?
Lindsay Clark has been a really big one for me. I mean, I've been playing...
We've got to talk to her later on.
She's just a legend.
All right.
Yeah, so Lindsay Clark was one that I looked up to. I mean, I started bowls about 12, 13 years ago, and I played... I'm sorry, I'm just listening to them chant out there. Played with her at the Hawks and at Tweed as well before I left the Gold Coast, and she's just an amazing person both on and off the green, and just such a leader, I think, and someone that everyone should look up to.
Wow. Lindsay Clark fan club, right? Yeah.
I told her all about it last night too. Do miss Linny.
Now, just finding the gap there, Brett Wilkie. So he's not perfect. Might be with the next one.
It was a fair shot for Cass to get that jack out to that other bowl there. How's his weight?
It's very good. Just wants to sit now.
Very good shot, yeah.
Won't want to change too much on his last, Brett. He'll want to just give this a chance to land. He's got a couple of bowls that he can nestle in amongst. Does he get any contact? He does. No reward. maybe just pushes that out. It's only one down. Trouble is, he's got Aaron Sheriff trotting after this one.
When Omar's on the trot, you're in trouble. Just going to go past that yellow. Falls out. A lot of the bowls are doing that on this carpet. They just fall out. Taddy had it happen a couple of times. He's drawn up and he's in and then he's out. I'm like, no.
I saw you when he played the 3 near perfect ones down here. I wasn't sure whether you were smiling at them because of how good the 3 bowls were or whether because he created a little bit of a target.
No, obviously because of how good they were. I just admire him so much. And, yeah, like I said, you can back him 100% of the time to at least play the perfect one with 1. He did it with 3, so...
It's like you've got a remote control in your hand when you're calling shots for Alex, isn't it?
Yeah, honestly... he can get on the mat and he already knows what he wants to play. I don't really, I just help him in the way of distances and how far things are from his shots. So generally he knows what he wants to play.
Right, and Sheriff with his last attempt.
Has to be a bit delicate with his backhands. He's still trotting down.
Well, it's slightly better.
Look at her helping hands. Looks like it might be 2. It could be close.
I think it's
That's
2.
made it.
Yep.
I'll confirm it. Does look like it from that angle, absolutely.
And on the power play too.
Yeah, Kevy looking like a genius.
Anderson.
That's definitely in.
There's a confirmation. And the Hawks will fire right back with their power play.
Okay, let's have a look at what the Hawks have been doing with their power plays, because has this forced something? Okay, so they've used 7 of their power plays. So they've had 28 before this round, so they've used 7 of them on an N3, and they've had 57% success.
Okay.
So overall, they've actually had 57% success on their own power plays. So not completely out of the ordinary for them to fire it off straight away here.
Yeah. Generally, the 3rd, 4th end is when people like to play their power play. Sometimes leaving it to the 5th is that it's pointless in some occasions, unless you're looking for a number. But not a lot of people hold off into the 5th. But have you got many?
So we do have a few. We do keep a stat on that as to when a power play is used, but the set's already decided.
Okay.
And the Pulse are actually leading that stat. They've used it 13 times when it hasn't been of use to them.
Wow.
And the Ospreys are in 11. And we all know that Wayne Turley, as I said last night, would rather take home a box of power plays in his pocket rather than actually use them. So
5th end every time, Charles.
And the Steamers have been the one that have used it. They've only had twice where they've used their power play on the last end when it hasn't really counted. It still counts because you can still score more shots and get shots on the ladder.
Everything counts for sure.
But in terms of affecting the outcome of a set. All right, Kelsey Cottrell.
The line looks pretty good here.
They know it'll run on that hand. Look at that.
Lovely start from Kelso.
We know that you just get a bit more carry. The further up you go on that forehand, the more carry you're getting.
I think the forehand and in the backhand coming back is the nicer hand to play, and the sooner players figure that out, I think the more consistent they become. And Cass and Kelso are pure examples of that tonight. It doesn't drift too far. It doesn't punish you for being slightly tight or under the line.
Kelsey urging this one to turn, but doesn't look far away from where she came from last time.
So I think her line's pretty good. She's got to get back to her own.
She would have loved to just nudge that in behind the jack rather than sit it alongside. That's what she was trying to do.
Yeah, either nudge it in or get to the Cass's back one.
Instead, there's a little bit of an inviting target there, and there's a spring in the step of Aaron Sheriff as he arrives at the mat.
put a bow on it for him.
That looks like it needs to hang on.
Yes, I agree. I think that's going to be under the line.
However, with Kelsey's bowl loaded up onto the jack, it could still be enough to count if the jack pops out to the side.
Yeah, which is why I think he's playing that way. They don't have the spot, so they need to try and either get the jack down the line to Cass or pop it and follow. Wiz has covered that pretty well.
Yeah, almost perfectly, really.
Yeah.
That's where it's going. So that's seen a change of hand from Aaron Sheriff. He doesn't want to just pop it out to the Hawks bowl. He's looking to bowl clean here off the jack.
It's close.
Super close. Oh, got it. Oh. Just locked in.
Yeah, made things a little harder.
Right, so the important thing here for Brett Wilkie is not to land a bowl that Aaron Sheriff can use to get back to the Hawks bowl. It's hidden away right now.
Correct.
Just doesn't want to connect things up. And that is okay.
I think I can afford to give it a chance through Cass, through the jack. He's opting to draw on that nicer forehand.
Welcome to the commentary area where they play the opposite of what you thought they were going to do, Jesse.
Well, he should have played what I said.
Just on the outside. Yeah, they did discuss those choices, and Aaron decided he fancied the draw shot more. Now Brett Wilkie can try hard to drop in here on those, just inside those bowls at the back. He's close.
Needs to hurry to that front one or just round. He's going to get the wriggle for two on a power play.
Lovely from Wiz. Here is what the team has managed. They had two from their power. Gold Coast will do the same. They retake the lead, 6 shots to 4. Jesse Cattell, thanks very much for joining us.
No problem at all. Thank you for having me. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Good luck for the rest of the tournament. It's the Pirates are sitting very nicely at the moment, so
yes.
We'll see how it works.
We hope to stay there, yes. See ya.
Kelsey Cottrell on the mat now for the Hawks, entering the 4th end. Both sides using their power plays nicely, Clive.
Yeah, well, you know, when the opposition calls their power play early and wins on it, well, it puts the pressure on the opposition to maybe activate theirs, and the Hawks did that and took full advantage. That last shot of Brett Wilkie was crucial, really. I mean, it wasn't only worth one as it was trickling in, it was worth 2.
Another great skip battle between Wiz and Omar. Kelso's right there for the first one, and Cass able to do the same. Not only is Kevin Anderson loves the early power play, but he's such a confident puller of the button as well. He did a full 360 of the entire venue with the board, made sure everyone knew it was a power, including he stopped and paused at the Gold Coast Hawks cheer squad as well, just to make sure they knew. Absolutely.
He's certainly not shy.
No.
And, you know, a little bit of a power move with the power play. That's all right.
Yeah. Always entertaining.
Not only going to call it, but everybody's going to know about it.
Yeah.
Cass Millerick is looking to hold on now. Well, it's a good bowl. There's nothing wrong with that. Nudge the jack a little bit to the Hawks bowl, but in a nice position to be able to play confidently down there, sit the bowl, or give the jack a little nudge back the other way.
Kelso doesn't mind it. Going down after it, not going to turn in, but that's still a really handy 3. Shot, couple passing. That's what you want. of the shots of the tournament last night for Millerick. Drawing to the ditch, just avoiding the jack.
Should have loved to grab that. Would have loved to probably be just on the other side of the jack and sit the bowl with the weight that she had. Would have sat quite nicely.
Lucky not to get the result. Aero offers you the freedom to build your dream bowl, configure your own colour combination, and exactly reproduce the logo you want on your bowls in full colour. Great way to get your club logo out there on a Saturday, thanks to Aero Bowls. Over to Wiz.
Absolutely, and Wiz is spot on with the way he's been going. He's been playing fantastic over these last couple of nights that we've seen. He's close again here. And it's not a bad spot to land. It just takes a little bit of the target away, but Aaron Sheriff still has a nice clear look at sitting this bowl. And he's very much in the zone. He's all over it. Brilliantly played. He just had too wide a target there. Brett Wilkie's bowl narrowed it up if he was tight, but he had everything to play to off the outside.
There's the forehands open for Wiz now. That was crisp from Omar.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Aaron Sheriff does with this, as Wiz just dropped that one into the line. So where's he trying to land this? He doesn't want to play forehand and stick one out there. It might be draw to the back one on the backhand. Draw to the Gold Coast bowl that's just past Jack high on this backhand side. And just avoid that front one. Well, that's perfect. That is absolutely perfect. What a shot from Aaron Sheriff.
Just has you shaking your head. Nothing in that gap, and he was able to tiptoe through.
Sit here and call that that's what he should play, and then you just look at it, and it just happens.
How did he access that? World class.
Right, a little bit more weight on this one from Brett, looking to get down and rattle this around a bit. He's very much in the area. Jack bounces through. And the Hawks hold shot, but guess what? They're probably not going to hold on to it.
No, that's a world of space to work with. Riz couldn't have done too much more, but last bowl, Moama.
Aaron Sheriff, I saw him win a game earlier on with the bowl up on this hand when he had about a foot of room to draw. He's got about 4 foot of room to draw here, and he has done it.
So never in doubt, won the result for the Steamers. 6 shots to 5 as we turn for home. Gold Coast have the lead. It'll come down to this.
Yep, the power plays are done. They won't have an effect. The Steamers need one to tie away the set. The Hawks can win the end and they get the advantage going into the second. Remembering this is 5th versus 6th on the table at the moment. The winner, likely, I'll say likely because there's a couple of other results to come, but likely goes to sleep tonight in the top 5.
Yeah, you'd think so. Especially the Steamers if they can improve to 9 and 6. This has been tight. 2 ends apiece. Both sides 2 double to 4 from their power plays.
It was interesting listening to Jesse talk about, you know, the wins and the losses and the pressure on the wins and the losses at this time of the tournament. It's not just the wins and the losses either, it's how you win and lose. So if you're losing straight sets, that hurts because that net set points, so the net set points, the sets won versus sets lost, that comes into it if you're equal on wins, and that's just such a crucial stat. You lose a couple in straight sets, you really lose some ground.
And there's always sides that are tight on wins at the end of the 22 games. It does come down to that net set point tiebreaker.
We've seen it come down to shots before. We've seen the net sets equal and it come down to shots. I think there's been a case where there was about 3 shots in it between a side making finals and not.
Gee. Over the course of the week, that's a tiny margin.
To the point that sometimes you don't play a last bowl where you might get a shot or 2 to count. You don't realise the importance of it at the time. Cass Miller here round the back with a second. Not sure whether that was intentional or not, but it's there now, so she can afford to try and get another one close with this. And that line looks pretty good.
Following it down, Cass. Lovely weights. Adds to the count.
So there might be a temptation to attack here. Kelsey can play these shots as good as anybody. She's going to be searching up here, pushing through the bowls or getting to the jack. Kelsey Cottrell, one of the best singles players in the world. She's got every shot in the book. She's missed this one on the wide side.
Roland, your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. Incredible tour and cruise holidays made easy. Steamers 2 up on the walkover. We heard from Cass last night in commentary. This is a home club, Clive, and was able to come down half an hour, 45 minutes every night just to get a feel for the rink. Also mentioned you didn't want to overdo it. You don't want to get too in your head as well.
Yeah. Take the advantage you can. Use it the best that it suits you. And if that is, it's just a half an hour. Others might spend 3 or 4 hours a day down here. It just depends on your own makeup. And as Brett Wilkie is very close to changing this. Look at this. It's all over the jack. We'll go back on the respot, which is 1 metre past the back tee and 1 metre short of the ditch. It's the only time that tee is actually used in the match is for a respot. Well, Aaron Sheriff's played this really well. Just looking for it to finish off on that forehand side. He's done well. As it gets to that point, you just want it to keep rolling. You know you're not too quick, so you're just urging it to keep rolling, and every roll's a winner, as they say.
Has the bowl ever listened?
I'm sure no. But sometimes it feels like they do. As Brett Wilkie got the jack here. What a shot.
He has.
The man has it on a string on this rink.
But he does.
Kelsey can't help but smile. The crowd goes up.
Found the jack back-to-back bowls. This time for shot. 1 apiece remains.
Just have to admire the quality of the guy. I mean, we're talking like he's past his best. He's not past his best. He's still producing fantastic shots. He's been a star for so long.
Evidently, yeah. He's been excellent this week.
Right now, Aaron Sheriff has to come up with some magic himself if it's to stop the Hawks from winning this first set. I don't know that he's quite got the journey. Right, now you will see Brett Wilkie play this last bowl. There's no danger in giving a shot away, so he will try and count, and that's all about thinking about shots.
Yeah, just as you were speaking of, Clive, their score difference is actually the best in the BPL, Gold Coast, so a chance to add to it.
Plus 26.
Next best is 18.
So he'll make sure he's on a nice safe line. He's just looking to beat the outside bowl of the Steamers here. Back it comes, and he's just brilliant. Brett Wilkie, take it out.
What a marvellous 3 bowls from Wiz. Found the jack, put it out of bounds, then on the respot, hunted that, added to the count. 2 from it. And it's 8 shots to 5 to win the set.
A satisfied look on Brett Wilkie's face as he strides over to his bench and gives Nathan Rice a high five. And Fantastic performance in front of a crowd that really wants to see this side do well. They've really dug deep. They've done a lot in the preparation, and well, Brett Wilkie is the man.
That he is so far in this game. He takes set number 1. Let's look at the first set highlights. Thanks to Host Plus.
Brett Wilkie's going to feature a few times on this. There's that trail of the jack, beautifully played. Aaron Sheriff doing his best to try and keep up with the great man, but Brett Wilkie, a little nudge off the front and gets in there, and there's that little touch of the jack just for good measure.
Now the Hawks 7-7. They're looking the goods here. Halfway mark. Match 3.
The Australian Open is the world's biggest bowls festival. It's the world's richest prize money event.
Absolutely love the Australian Open. Love the weather, location, the beautiful greens. It's a bit of a bowls holiday. Get to play against world-class players. You meet so many new people.
There's lots of prize money up for grabs, big trophies. It's on TV. Everyone just wants to make the finals at the Australian Open.
Playing against the best players in the world is pretty exciting.
The Australian Open singles has always been something I'd absolutely love to win.
It's an unbelievable event to be a part of. So many different venues, so many different people to play against and countries.
It's open to male, female, players with a disability, players over the age of 60. We've got under 18 categories as well. It really is the event for everyone. Get along to the Australian Open in 2026. It really is one of the best bowls events in the world.
Registrations open now to the Australian Open up in Gold Coast. It is a hub of world bowls in southeast Queensland, culminating at Broadbeach, where Aaron Sheriff, winner of 4 straight singles titles, Clive.
Yeah, sometimes with those little clips, you know, you overstate it. They're not overstating that by any stretch. The Australian Open, if you haven't had that on your calendar, if you're a bowler and you love your bowls, you've got to give the Australian Open a visit and have a go. You just got to. And if the bowl doesn't quite go your way, well, there's plenty you can find to do on the Gold Coast. That is for sure.
Yeah, it definitely is. Good time of the year to get up there as well, as it really cools down around the country. You'll be there, Clive, I'm assuming.
Australian Open, yep. Yes, for part of it, I think.
Okay.
Yes, yep. So, got to work out the holidays and all that sort of stuff, but certainly aim to be there.
You're always jetting around.
Yeah. There are always big trips from the west, but there's plenty of groups that get together. I know from my home area in WA that just love it. They get over there and have a nice 2-week trip away. Book some nice accommodation and get over there and have a great time.
And Matty Bouse has been inserted for Cass Milrick. And he lurches well for Kelsey Cottrell to start this second set. Seen Nathan Rice's son as well in the BPL Junior Cup for the Hawks this week.
Yeah, he's a proud dad, there's no doubt about that. I don't think it takes much to pick Levi as Nathan's son either. I think it's fairly obvious.
He's currently sitting next to Mark Thatcher, the Hawks coach, and he's been waving the power play board around from what I've seen.
Yes.
Very involved. Great to see.
It's good to see him get involved. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolute buzz for them, I'm sure. Matty Bouse. Very close here. This needs to be good now. Oh, and that's done it. Move for shot, I believe. Does pose a little bit of a target at the front, but not sure how keen Wiz will be to get after that. He's probably more happy just on the draw. But it's interesting, Matty Bouse. It's only in his second BPL, but he's got so much big game experience. He's been in the Australian makeup in the past. The fact that he's only playing in his second BPL, it just doesn't feel right. It feels like he's so much more experienced than that.
Right at home with the backing of Aaron Sheriff as well. Six-time MVP. Picked out his pennant teammate to come join him at the Steamers.
Wizard, well played, mate. Seems to have been said a lot.
Yes. Wiz is all smiles down there.
He's all smiles and all business. Have a look at this. He doesn't touch that bowl. He's all over the Hawks bowl. And if he gets a little bit more of the Steamers bowl, he's got shot with that too. Dreadfully unlucky result for Aaron Sheriff. And now Brett Wilkie just says, well, why don't I just pop another one in there for good measure. Oh, he's unlucky. He's turned his own out. There's a weight decision to make now.
Gives the Steamers back bowl. Smart play from Omar.
The call here from Nathan was to try and turn the Steamers bowl up onto the jack where the Gold Coast have got plenty waiting. I'll tell you what, just found the gap, would you believe? Wow, even a little snick of the jack would have done the job.
He's not done a lot wrong there, Wiz. Falling on the wrong side. Steamers can have a count here to start us off.
Aaron Sheriff going back to the backhand side. We saw him play forehand with his previous attempt. He's going back to the backhand side, just looking to just fall in off the outside Hawks bowl. Just a little touch and roll around, and no. Doesn't stay in the count.
Not going to hurt things. Could it be two? We might go to a measure. Matty Bouse confirms the one. Steamers started off with a single shot.
Aaron Sheriff heads up the other end, feeling just a little hard done by. He was right in the zone there. Just found his way out of the count rather than into it. This will be interesting. Matty Bouse on a nice wide line here. How far does this get back? Not quite all the way. We have seen a couple of players using bowls that are getting back from that line. One didn't quite make it all the way back. Weight was good. Nathan Rice, one of the rare players that we've seen opt to go to the backhand side in this direction as a lead. Most of the leads have been playing the forehand by choice. Who can argue when you draw a toucher with your first?
This one shaping under for Matty Bouse.
It's one of those dilemmas in bowls. When you miss your line tight like that, You sort of wish you're a bit quick as well because you can still get a result. You want to have made 2 mistakes instead of just one. Nathan Rice wants to be outside that bowl now. He's caught the edge and puts him out of play probably for the end. Now that looks a better line for Matt Bouse. He's played it very well. Could easily have found his way in for shot there.
It's a shot for Lurch on the walk.
Aaron Sheriff will be searching on the backhand to sit this bowl or trail the jack into the ditch. I'd be surprised if he's just trailing it round the corner. I think it'll be a little bit quicker than that, looking to trail it right into the ditch.
Yeah, there it is. Can he find it? Still interested, not going to get it clean, won't find the jack. But that could become a factor.
Yeah, definitely sets up. You find that the players at this level, when they look to trail jacks and there's an opportunity to get it to the ditch, they'll do that because they just know the quality of the opposition that can still draw it if you leave it on the green. This is not going to quite get down for Brett Wilkie.
Yeah, 3 seconds with Jack's great.
Oh, wait. Jack in the ditch or the bowl. Looks like it needs to hang on. Found the gap.
You're close. Come on.
So one opportunity remaining in the shed for Omar. I'm frustrated he hasn't been able to hunt it down yet.
Brett Wilkie get another one in here for the Hawks and change this up. What's he doing with the jack?
Good. Yeah, good,
Just nudged it. And it looks like 2.
Back to the original, trail the jack. Just confident. That's twice a second. Jack.
Matt Bouse has painted the picture here of a confident, raking type shot to turn up the outside steamer's bowl or get underneath for the jack or sit the shot bowl. Lots of options.
Move.
Another edge, doesn't quite go the steamer's way.
Can give it away, yeah, down there. Just slide under it to there.
I'm willing to bet Aaron Sheriff doesn't have a smile on his face when he walks back down this end. He will be getting frustrated with the lack of results.
There, you. Clear right. Clear right,
Wilkie's does he get a clear run?
Oh, you're
no,
good.
Not quite.
Hawkies will take the ends. And they'll tie it up 1 apiece. Kevin Anderson's gone the power play. No surprises there, Clive.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a fairly clear indication of Kevin Anderson's attitude with the power plays this time around. He's calling a power play as soon as they lose an end. Once they've got last bowl, take advantage of his gun in Aaron Sheriff with last bowl, and he is a weapon.
No doubt you can see why. It's worked for them throughout the week. Rice this time making sure to pass. It's nice, right near the spot.
light just starting to fade here now, a little bit more. The artificial light starting to take over. Still a little bit of light coming across the green there, you can see it.
It's been a beautiful day in the Murray.
Oh, stunning today. Just comfortable.
Fans have turned out as well. Right from the first match, Clive.
I mean, look, that's potentially something we didn't think about yesterday. It was quite oppressive outside, and people may have chosen just to stay in. They're coming out in their droves tonight. People inside the club watching the matches as well. As I say, the grandstand, plenty of people enjoying this action as Matty Bowes lands another one in there. That's going to give Brett Wilkie the impetus just to play up through that a little bit and give himself a chance to land or push bowls up onto the jack. So, Brett Wilkie, expect him just to have a arriving weight here. He's going a bit more than that, yep. Looking to land the outside bowl, just on the outside.
I like that time. Steamers 2 up. Positive head building with the power play. They need one back, though. Omar will do that. Scotty T from the Adelaide Pioneers will join us for the final 3 ends here. Scotty, welcome.
Thanks, boys. Thanks for having me. How good's this game been so far?
Well, mate, honestly,
Brett Wilkie
putting on a show, Scotty.
What's he done here? He's close too. You got them both? Oh, he's got bowl jack. Brilliant whizzer.
Bowl jack was always an option there as well.
The BPL has not been the same without him, I tell you.
He's always had something to offer, hasn't he? I mean, he's known so much for the draw shot, but he's got those weighted shots in him as well.
He is just an outright legend of the game. We love Brett Wilkie. As is not far.
Now Aaron Sheriff comes up with the goods.
2 seconds. So the call from Lurchy is 2 seconds. So just played a good backhand runner.
Up there with weight again.
Nice stroke again. Hold a touch. Hold a touch. Oh, such a good effort.
I'll tell you, Aaron Sheriff will be thinking that's about time because he's had some edges not go his way in this one, and he'll be saying it's about time we got one go our way.
Sometimes it's like that, Clive, isn't it?
What's that?
Sometimes it's like that,
it
isn't it?
Certainly is, and it can feel like it's all against you. But the problem in a short format match is you do need a couple of them to go your way.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Omar looking to count here.
I have to give you a right of reply in a moment as well.
It's up there.
Scotty.
Just a bit unders.
Going to make it 4 not to be. 1 double to 2. 2-shot lead now, and the Hawks will use their power play. Same strategy we saw employed in the first. The Hawks will fire right back with return bowl.
Liam, I think we need to give Scotty the right of reply because a controversial moment in Wayne Rudiger's pre-game interview.
What's going on here?
Yeah, well,
something's going on I don't know about here.
Lindsay said what were the roles going to be in the team, and Wayne said, well, he said, I'm going to be skippering because Scotty's getting a bit old and he needs a bit of a rest.
Oh, that is 100% accurate, Clive. I'm not even going to argue that.
All right, Matt up on the minimum spot, Jack on the tee. If this was a tie-break, we'd be expecting him to go the jack in the ditch, but wow.
I like a change-up, trying something different.
Well, we talk about this length, Scotty, because it's actually rare that we ever play 21 metres because you have to be able to roll the jack there.
21, yeah.
So often you might play 23 metres, you know, but because
you give yourself a metre leeway with the mat.
It's actually rare that we play absolute minimum.
Yeah. Not a bad start by the boys. Matty Bouse looking at this one. Just got to turn to it. They're in the game there. Studying your stats there, Clive, I see.
Well, this is the first time that the Steamers have done this in the tournament.
Wonder what's provoked it. Wonder if it's a plan. I know I talked with Omar and Bousey a fair bit. They reckon that this way T to T is very hard.
Yep.
So maybe it's just trying to find a length that they can nail.
They have not played this length in the tournament either by their own choice or via their opposition's choice.
There you go. So clear, maybe a tactic.
In fairness, that doesn't include tie-break ends, so they may have played it as a tie-break end. Yep.
Good shot, Lurchy.
He's nudged the jack round the corner. I'm not sure he's got the shot. It's still 1-2 the Steamers.
So what's Omar got on here? Just drawing up on the forehand.
Drawing up to that last bowl, I think. The problem is he's got Brett Wilkie against him.
On fire too.
Oh man.
Wizardby, look at this. It doesn't look like there's no easy shots. Yeah, sometimes, you know, it can look a lot easier from the map.
Let's maybe close that down a little bit more, although Brett's bowls are turning, so...
Yeah, he's got some big swingers on him.
Yep.
So the call from Lurchy was just forehand draw. And why not? Wizard's doing everything at the moment. He's on a good line. Will it get down?
Not quite.
Oh, it's a great look.
Given he's got two more to play.
We'll be feeling good about that. What can Sheriff do? Similar to the last one.
All right, well, it's going to be a game of correction now. Both in the zone, but not quite nailing it.
Options now. So that she sort of said, like, you can rip the ball out if you like. Yep. So Wizard on the attack. The big whiz.
Wants the edge of the bowl.
Oh, have a look. The whiz. Oh, a little
Well.
feather, but puts a hand up in apology. It wasn't a long way away. It was a quick apology.
It actually looked good halfway, but he...
It's opened the head right up here for Omar, though. It's had lucky, but, you know, Omar's got a good chance here to reply with a good shot. It's on its way.
You're going to need that to get down in a
bit
hurry.
high.
Here it
Good
comes.
turn, though. It's got a bit on it. Oh, it's a mighty effort. Mighty effort.
This is a Hawks power play. Now this bowl becomes crucial.
Omar looks stressed.
Brett Wilkie effectively has two bowls rolling down the green here.
It looks good out the hand, Clive. It's got a little bit, needs to get a set. Oh, he slipped through the hole.
Well, has he given shot away?
No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know. It's actually might be a measure.
Might be a three-way measure.
It's all happening.
Always is with you up here, Scotty.
Thanks, Clive. I love watching bowls. I think I should try and make a profession of it. It's very difficult sometimes. It was a bit unlucky there.
Sure is.
Well, just
Well, out the
remembering
shot.
That was two shots that was turned
Effectively,
out.
yeah.
So just incredible difference.
Played it well. Just that's lawn bowls.
Well, suddenly the Hawks now need 3 shots to avoid going to the tiebreak.
Which is still very doable, Clive.
It is. The 3's doable, isn't it, Scotty? 4 sounds like a stretch.
Oh, 4's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Twos are much, you know, if you're chasing a 2 in the last end, there's always nearly a chance.
Yep.
But threes, you can have the occasion where it's nearly not possible at all. So,
how's the week been so far, mate? I mean, you're sitting about mid-table. You know, there's a few in the pack there that are sort of that 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th type spot.
I'd rather not talk about it, Clive.
Right.
We were in a good spot.
You are in the commentary area, mate. You're expected to talk.
Yeah, I know. But I didn't really come up here to talk about us.
Oh, right, okay.
Hey, we look, after this morning, we're pretty chuffed. Our morning game, and we've won both morning games the last 2 days, and we were sitting third after this morning, and we've started a bit of a losing streak.
No,
so
I can see why you don't.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to talk about it, Clive.
All right, move on.
Yeah, but no, look, we're enjoying ourselves. Kelly's been amazing. Bushy's back this year, and you know we have a lot of banter. Me and Wayne, obviously, great buddies, and we're having a good time, Clive.
I will say, mate, you've played enough.
Well.
You've played enough BPLs to know that you've got to ride the rough of the smooth a little bit.
You do.
And things can turn either way on one bowl.
All the boys just dropping a yard short here, but Bowsey's got the hole in the shot. Lerchie needs to play good speed. The line's good. Will he get down? It's probably arguably the best bowl in the rank, Clive, for my mind. It's not bad. Gives Wizard options.
Well, we see Jacks move a lot in the BPL, and so with 5 bowls,
they move everywhere too.
Yeah, yes.
Actually, there's not a spot on this green it can't finish. From what we've seen over the years.
We've got bowls between 2 and 4 feet short there. Any movement on the jack, and they really are. They do find themselves out of the game, which I guess what you're getting at with that bowl.
It's got a bit on it as well, but not a bad opener. A bit easy to correct, like drop a metre or two, Clive, as you would know through your vast experience of bowls. Trying to add a metre is very difficult.
It is. Brett Wilkie, he looks to be travelling just a little as well, but can he get back down to the jack? Not quite.
Oh, it's not a bad sider as well.
Remembering the Hawks need 3 here to get this
Depending
in their
on
pocket.
Where this finishes will dictate what Lerchie calls here. But they're going to have to get creative with this shot, I think, Clive. This has got to be a shot. We'll try something.
Is there maybe a forehand down off their own bowl?
No, it's going to just... No, I'm with you, Clive, but the Wizard's playing that well. He could just skim the front, trail the jack. He's chucked it out there.
How's the journey here?
Fine. He's underdone it. He's underdone that one. He wants to get out of the way now.
Well, remembering there's still a kill up their sleeve.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult challenge here for Wizard to avoid a tiebreaker.
Does Aaron Sheriff just draw another one, Scotty, or does he think about blocking?
I don't know. For me, the biggest chance is the 2 Gold Coast Hawks bowls behind the jack, so we're just trying to split them.
One amongst them,
Yep. And then, you know, that somehow hit the jack and get the back one, but...
Yeah. They nominated the kill already, the Hawks.
Yeah.
So this for a replayed end. Must send the jack out of bounds.
What's Wizard's big stick like? What's his fastest one? Nice release. It's looking on target. Oh, he wasn't far off. Made one. Not enough though. We go to a tie break. That's what the crowd wants.
4 shots for 2. They'll get it. Tie break coming up. Our second of the night.
Yes, as a neutral, we always look for a tie break, and all 3 players from each team will now head back out onto the rink. The coaches, are tossing for the mat, and then all 3 players will play one end of 2 bowl triples in any order that they like.
Absolutely.
To determine our winner of this match. And it looks like we are going T to T, are we?
We're going to try and run it in. Looks like we're going to try and run it in. I'm calling it.
Hey. Well,
I know Cass.
Cass was the hero last night with the draw to the edge, Scotty.
Yes.
Cass drew to the edge. Just
yep, right.
run this in.
No, I'm calling Cass is good. got the job to try and run it in here.
And you got 15 seconds left on the shot clock.
Plenty of time. Right, she's drawing up.
Looks a touch quick. Now, is it going to stay on at the back? No, it's going to go. There's discussion as to whether Nathan Rice goes
backhand
for
runner.
here.
Lurchy on the backhand. He tried this against us, and he wasn't far off it. This is closer.
He's got a piece of it.
Oh.
Well, deja vu moments, Liam. We sat here last night and watched Cass Millerick drop one right on the edge.
So maybe this was the game plan from him.
Similar from Paul, wasn't it? Found the jack, but not quite the belly. And
Cass will just be wishing she wasn't quite that quick with her first and that she finished around the back.
Yeah, it changes everything. But anyway, I don't think the set-winning bowl's been played yet.
She done it this time.
Go in as well.
Yep.
But not a disaster. So, what do you think here, Clive? Is it really important to stay on, or you're really trying to flirt with the danger of losing your bowl as a
What
Hawk?
you're saying is, are you any good? 3 feet short of the pitch. You know, that's a nice shot from Kelsey. That probably dictates what you've got to do now.
I think you know, with Matty Bouse 2 bowls to play here, I'd back him to draw the shot with his 2 bowls. One of the 2 bowls.
It's looking line.
So it's a good guide. Needs to add 2 to 3 feet. Maybe get close. I have found that end there a bit punishing if you're close to the edge. Not that the downhills exist, but it feels like it's downhill. It's just that extra turn or 2.
Kelsey wants to be careful just not put her own in here. She's just on the outside of it.
All right, so looking for a correction here from Matty Bouse.
2.5 feet to 3 feet correction.
Watch his body language here.
It's a turn as well.
Stopped. Can't see the bowl. The land. No. It's going to have to be up to Aaron Sheriff, the man himself. Can Lurchy make it difficult for him? Looks a good track, Clive.
He needs to run. It's not bad, but
it's a backhand draw off from the 2 boys. We've got the informed Brett Wilkie versus the MVP GOAT, Aaron Sheriff.
It's a nice battle, isn't it?
What more could you want?
It is a nice battle.
Great TV.
Here we go. Aaron Sheriff.
Needs it to
hold. Oh, he's close. He is close. Has he done it? He has! What a shot! Oh, have a look at that!
I think that's the music. I think he likes this song.
That's on the banks of the river, just about.
He's got to reach up on a tight line, try and sit him in here.
Needs
got to hurry. Oh, I think it needs to hurry, Clive. I reckon
he's all over it.
He's
all over it.
Oh, and he stayed. He did not. He stayed for a second. Oh my God.
Stopped,
Omar's already bowled it.
And then fell.
Omar's already bowled it. He wants to put it back. He likes it. He's trotting.
Can he put it back?
It looks
can he put it back?
That's not going.
Of course he can.
Wow. Ken Wizard. Do it again. He's played a great game.
Maybe one more twist.
This is for 5 votes, Brett Wilkie. It's tighter. He needs a bit of luck.
Oh, is there?
He needs a bit of luck at his
bottom.
No.
Oh no.
It's not the way you want to win, but look, shout outs to Helen's Vale and Brett Wilkie. They played a really good game.
Disposed of the Moama Steamers bowl with a bit of luck, as you mentioned, Scotty T. Gold Coast will take the match.
Great game of bowls.
What a tie-break. Maybe an unfortunate ending, but gee, that was entertaining.
It's one of those awkward ones when, you know, you want to celebrate a win, but the players want to win with a great shot rather than a little bit of luck. And it's an unfortunate one there, and the Hawks will take the win, but they will feel for it a bit.
BPL and lawn bowls is the winner.
Thanks for your time, Scotty T.
Good work, boys.
Great to have you with us. The Gold Coast Hawks, that's a really important victory for them. Now 8 wins, 7 losses. This closes the gap. Now they're even with the Steamers.
Yeah,
Their points will have them in a good spot, as we know.
The Steamers, Liam, are going to feel like not much went their way in that game. There wasn't many edges that went the way of Aaron Sheriff there, and then for it to end that way, well, it's a rather awkward ending, Linz. As let's see what Kelsey's got to say about that one.
Yeah. Look, it was a little bit awkward, but the first bowl was so great of Wiz. He was unlucky to fall into the ditch and not land on it, but still great to get the win.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Wiz played great all game. He had that really unlucky one too when he was drawing for 2 on our power play, and he just rolled us out. You know, he did the right thing. He gave it every chance on a power play to try and make 2, which would have been double to 4. He just rolled it out, and then he got a bit fortunate on that last one. But yeah, it was just a cracking game to be part of.
Awesome, Kelso. And how important is that win for you guys, just in terms of momentum?
Oh, massive. We've had a great day today. We couldn't have asked for much more than what we've done today. Yeah, a bit of a weird finish. It's got a weird feel to it, but I think still take a lot of positives out of that game. We did really well. And also, shout out to Moama. I don't know if anyone knows, but they got a 12 today.
Oh, they did? We did.
So, yeah. So, something nice for them for their day. Obviously finishing on a bad note for them. But, yeah, really great for us. Great support, and looking forward to tomorrow.
Awesome. A great game. Well done to you and the Hawks. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow night.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
A sporting shout out from Kelso for that 6 doubles to 12 from the Steamers. Here's the host. Highlights, Clive.
Yeah, well, these highlights are definitely going to feature Brett Wilkie. He was fantastic. And, look, what we won't see in these highlights probably is a lot of the little edges that didn't quite go the way of the Steamers. But look, Kelsey did allude to that unlucky result that Brett Wilkie got on the previous end in that direction, where he just rocked their own bowl out. But high-class game again, high-class from all the players. Another great shot from Brett Wilkie there to create. And there was that bowl right on the edge from Aaron Sheriff. And would it be enough? Well, unfortunately not, with that somewhat lucky little ending to the match.
Wiz gave us a little look up at the box on the way down as well, just to say that was not the way I planned. So the Hawks, though, they will take it, and on the back of that, they will move above Moama into the 5, just to add to the drama.
Can we dig it? Can we rub it in any further?
That's how it goes sometimes here at the Murray River. Game 4 coming up after this. The Melbourne Pulse are flying at 11 wins, 3 losses. They're taking on the Sydney Saints just after this. Match 4 of the night, Melbourne Pulse, Sydney Saints, first place and 12th place on the table. 11-3, Melbourne are flying on the precipice of locking in finals in the BPL with a couple more wins. And the Saints are full of quality. Hasn't been their week so far, but they can beat anyone on their day. No doubt about that. Pulse fans in the house looking to cheer on their side. We've had 3 crackers so far. And it's moving day in Bowls Premier League. Liam Ellison and commentary alongside me, Clive Adams. And Aaron Sheriff from the Moama Steamers has been good enough to join us as well. Omar, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Ironic, the name Steamers. I'm steaming after that.
I was going to say, we won't talk about it. That was just as stiff as it gets.
Yeah, you've done well to be up here and join us, mate, after that, I've got to say.
No, I'm a man for the people, mate. That's
much respect to you.
That's just bowls, so there's not much you can do about it. I mean, Wizard played amazing the whole way through the game. He played a lot of fantastic shots, so for to get a little bit of a bludger like that, so be it.
Look, it just one of those games where all those edges didn't seem to go your way. You just found gaps. It was just one of those games, and at BPL sometimes that happens.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. I guess the only difference was that Wiz probably played a little bit better weight than I played throughout the game, and I mean, BPL is BPL. They probably deserve the win if you look at the stats, probably, but yeah, the whole game and for that to happen, a little tough to swallow, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you get it, and I'm sure Wizard was most respectful in taking the win as well. They had no choice but to take the win.
That's right. We don't draw pictures on the scorecard.
It's an awkward way to win a game, but look, we'll forget about that for the next few weeks.
Thank you.
And we'll get on with having a look at the Pulse versus the Saints, because this is going to be a good one, Liam.
Yeah, it sure is. And Barry Lester is joining us with Linz.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, here with Baz, the mighty Pulse sitting top of the table.
It's been a good couple of days, I must admit. Yeah, it's a beautiful night for it tonight. It's not that hot, actually, and the green's running a little bit quicker, Lynn. So, yeah, what a quality team we're up against. Can't wait.
You're sitting a couple of games clear on the top. What's the recipe to success? All 3 of you playing really well?
Yeah, all contributing really well, and we're always giving every player the equal chance as well. Same amount of ends, and we're just a tight-knit unit. We've been together for quite a while now, and we just back each other in, and we understand there's going to be some highs and lows. You just got to ride the wave.
It feels like there's a quiet confidence around the polls and around, you're just quietly going about your business. Does that feel like that in camp?
I think so. Also, it's a com game selection year. I think there's maybe a bit of an agenda for Alan and Gaz too. They want to really put their best foot forward, and so there's a lot at stake. So me, retired, I just try to be the older guy of the team and just try and keep everything under control sometimes. But no, we're just having fun where there's laughter, there's success. But Luca Praza, happy birthday. Tonight's for you, mate.
I love it. Let you go get ready. Thanks for your time, Baz.
He's always full of energy, Baz, and the Pulse have been all week long, Clive.
Certainly have, and yeah, look, they're going well, aren't they? So
thank you.
See if they can continue that momentum, but I'm sure the Saints are going to have something to say about that. They haven't had the greatest of weeks, but they'll be looking to get a win on the board tonight for sure.
They sure will. Dawn Heyman has starred at this venue before. Here she is with Linz on the green.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, and there's a lot of support, Dawny. I know it hasn't been your tournament so far, bottom of the table, but still in the mix, Yeah,
I guess which way you look at it, turn the table up the other way, we're at the top. So, no, it obviously hasn't been our time this time, but, a few losses on the trot. It happens a lot in the BPL, but, yeah, I guess we're just trying to win tonight and then hopefully win a few more tomorrow and get into a decent position.
The BPL, there's nothing in it. You're going to play top of the table. What do you think it's going to take to knock these guys off?
Oh, I think we just come out with our best. Our best is good enough to beat anyone, I believe. So, yeah, we just do that and we'll be happy with that.
I love it, mate. Well, get the job done for your fans up there. All the best to you and the Saints.
Thank you. Go Saints.
They bring the energy as well. The Saints fans travelling down every time. It's a Dawn Heyman cheer squad there, Clive.
Yeah, very popular is Dawn Heyman. She's another one of the superstar crop of women's talent that we've got coming through in the sport, Omar.
Yeah, no, look, probably one of, if not the best deliveries going around. Nice and simple, smooth as silk. She's determined. She doesn't give much, really, as way of a boisterous personality or anything, but I tell you what, she's one hell of a competitor.
Gets the job done.
Absolutely.
Going to be another one in that mix for the Commonwealth Games. That's going to be a tough selection process for the Commonwealth Games, and Dawny's going to be in that mix for sure.
Yeah, I mean, every time every time we select an Australian team, it's tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got that much talent, so it's, yeah, good luck to the team. Hope they do well. Oh, he's me little mate.
We've got the drive for 5.
It's little Maxi, isn't it? Maxi from Echuca, I think his name is. So he's a little legend. I've had a couple of chats with him this week. I hope he does well.
Looking to hit the target.
Oh,
look at
got
that.
a bit of heat on him.
Yeah. Now
Gets him out like Barry.
Where's he scoring? Oh, there. Oh, 3 it scored.
3.
Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Very solid start. A few revs behind it.
So he can hit the middle of the target. He only has to score 5. It's a good start.
Ooh. Big wind up.
Sweeping left-hander. What's he got?
Another 3.
Doesn't even need the third one. He can put that in his pocket and take it home.
Is he the leader, is he?
Yeah, that's
What do you need to get 6, is it?
Just got to get more than 5 points to win yourself a prize.
Ah,
5 or
brilliant.
more.
Happy days.
Look. Quite frankly, though, Omar, in these activations, you've generally got to do a lot wrong not to get the prize.
I've seen that over the years, yes. I've seen some feet stopping some sailing away bowls and things, but yeah, no, it's good fun.
Good to see. All right, here we go. So Barry Lester leading up to start for the Pulse. He doesn't appear to have a skipper at the moment, but we'll see who that turns out to be.
He runs his own program.
Here comes Gary Kelly.
It's been a great week for the Pulse. They've won 4 of their last 5 in straight sets, and a great tiebreak record as well.
Yeah, well, they have gone on a couple of runs. Great
Good
start.
The ring's probably not quite playing as quick as it normally does tonight, I think. It was a little bit slower.
Change of temperature, you put that down to that?
Yeah, potentially.
Most would think, though, cooler would mean it would run a little bit quicker.
Yes, absolutely. And I think that's where we got caught a couple of times. But, I mean, both hands were turning beautifully. It was a nice, even rink. So, yeah, just whoever picks up the pace the quickest, yeah, they're the ones that'll be getting nice and close.
Now, this is one of those matches where the bowls are similar. So, we'll have to keep an eye on. This is more of an orange and a blue versus a red and a blue.
Well, I suppose it's hard to split colours up when you've got 12 franchises, isn't it?
Yes. Great bowls there from Barry, but does set up a target early, and surprised to see him twist perhaps on the sort of the reach at least.
Yeah, well, I think his first weight was probably pretty good, so I don't think he'd be looking to change his weight. He'd just be looking to tighten that line a touch and give it a really good chance to try and sit a bowl trail jack. So getting down, he seems his pace is nice and confident again, just not quite getting down. It's a great home though.
What do you prefer here, Omar? Do you go to the back or do you try and change the target?
Yeah. I think you can do both. You know, if you play a clever shot like Ben just did, you know, he's given it a real good chance, just a little bit high, but he's in a great home.
Yep.
So it's the percentages, playing the percentages, playing a good weight, missing in the right areas. So yeah, no, Twisty's he's done a good shot there. I mean, Snelly's, we can't see it because he's covered it all, but yeah, he's giving the crowd a salute. Well done, Daz. I'd see Twisty probably being a little bit more aggressive. Oh, a lot more aggressive. And guess what? I'll see you later, Barry. He's gone.
Had everyone fooled. Naming her to run for cover.
Yeah. It didn't look like he was going that fast, did it? But no, all Barry's good work. Gone. Yeah, what a wild start.
Now, that wasn't a toucher that went into the ditch with it, so, yeah, wow.
And that's what I said. I know it won't end up the shot at the end of the end, but Twisty's aggressive little draw shot towards that target, that's the shot now.
Yeah,
so
yep.
That's what I say. Playing percentages, getting the right homes.
Now Gary Kelly into the match. This draw to the ditch is a challenge.
In this direction, it's a little bit faster going towards the ditch.
Yep.
So yeah, it can be a little tricky. But
I've seen a lot of bowls look pretty good and just trickle their way in.
Yeah, I think the idea is, or the mentality I have, is to try and sort of draw to the respot.
Yep. And let it run.
If you get to the respot and you get a little run, happy days.
Yep. Now can Dawn find her way through the gap here? She has.
She's settling. Yeah, what a great start. Well done, Dawny. It was a good shot. I think it's a little bit worse for the people that are using the tighter bowls too. So if you've got a little bit of finish in your bowls,
yeah, yep.
you know, you can sort of turn the pace off. But if you're using a straighter bowl, it sort of just seems to roll on a little bit further.
Okay. Garrett Kelly's out to a nice whitish line. He's urging it to run though.
Blake doesn't look too dissimilar to his first there.
Yeah. Well, Dawny will have to do it differently this time because that blocks up her path that she took last time.
Yeah, a foot wider, and she, with the same weight, she's going to have a cracker. Does look wider. Same weight here. Yeah. She's played it unbelievably well.
What a way to start the match.
Brilliant stuff from Dawn.
You match that, you go close.
That's the beauty of having that versatility in your team as well. You know, Twisty's runner is fantastic. Barry's drawn 3 bombs. Twisty's gone down, he's whacked it off, give Dawn a chance. You know, her draw shot's as good as anybody's. So that's there. You have to have versatility in your team to be able to be successful in this BPL.
They're just going to drop in here.
Yeah.
And that
Great
does
effort.
leave Dawn some room now. She's looking to repeat. And I'll rinse and repeat.
And with a delivery like that, it's not too difficult to repeat, but she's looking for, it's on a tighter line. Not bad enough to give it away, but yeah, just not good enough to count. Good start for the Saints.
2 from it.
Well, when you consider that after 5 bowls have been played, Barry was all over it with 3 of them. To come away with 2 shots is a nice return for the Saints.
Who'd be a lead?
Yes, exactly. All right, Ben Twist to get us going in this direction. Matt on the meter. Actually, I was interested in your tactic to shorten things up a little bit. You haven't done that much through the tournament, so if at all, actually.
No, we hadn't. But I mean, the longer lengths, which is normally our go-to. Wizard played it so incredibly well, and going that way, the tee's not a bad spot to try and get to. Yep. So I just sort of said to Bear, we've got to shorten things up. But do you want to go the blue line, or do you want to bring it up? And we decided to bring it up. So yeah, something different, but you've got to be adaptable and versatile in this format. So we just thought we'd try something new. Nearly worked.
It did. All right, both players if anything, we've seen a few of the players just a little bit short in this direction. We saw it throughout your match as well, where they're just a couple of feet.
Yeah, as I said, this rink normally is quite a lot faster than the other rinks that we play on. But yeah, just sort of last night it was a little bit slower, and tonight it's sort of similar. So it's yeah, you get used to it because we played on it so much. And then you come out and it's not quite as fast, and it just takes that little bit to get used to it. But look, Twisty's adapted pretty quickly, so it's good. As I say, both hands are quite kind though. They're both turning quite nicely tonight, so it's a pretty good rink to play on, to be honest.
Excellent. Barry just carrying on the outside there, so a chance now for Twisty to get down and cover this up now.
Yeah, a little touch around the corner is good. That's a good miss for Barry though, because Gazza is very good on the run. He's very good with that conversion shot, and anything past is always chance.
Play him either, isn't it?
No, that's right. But anything past is always a chance of scoring. A guy like Gaz, you don't want to put bowls in his way and block him. It's close. Keep running. Finish the centre line. He's good. Well played, Ben. Dead weight, he gets back. He's not quite there.
So we see the difference in setups here, don't we? Barry played 3 great bowls up there, but it was set up sideways and you set up long ways, it's that more challenging for the opposition to get it back off you.
Absolutely. You know, I think at this level, nailing that line makes things so difficult. If players have got jack high bowls to arrive to and to land and things, that's sort of our bread and butter.
Yep.
Whereas if you can't see the jack, it's real hard to try and change those heads. So yeah, as you'll see here, Twisty's played 2 really good ones on good lines, but Bazza played 3 great ones, but they were across the head.
Yep.
And it gave a great target for Twisty to hit. So yeah, finding the centre line is enormous at this level, and anyone out there wanting to improve their game, start nailing that line.
Gary Kelly now trying to sneak around. It looks a little under.
All right. Try and get past that. Try and get past that.
Now, the key for Dawn here is no jack high bowl. Does not want to finish jack high.
No, the head's set up really nicely here for the Saints. So yeah, as Twisty's called her, trying to get past. I mean, she looks like she's going to get the respot here, which is a bonus, but yep, got the respot. That just sort of forces Gary to play a little bit cuter weight, which is really not the easiest shot if he wants to go nice and solid. It's a little bit easier for him, but yeah, no, that's a great shot from Donny.
Similar weight to last time for Gary. You're going to find that slightly wider line that he is on a better line.
It's a bit quicker though.
Will it get down from here?
It's just a little bit quicker.
Yep.
Right, effort. You don't want to go near it.
Yep, he definitely corrected his line beautifully, but it just added a metre of weight. That's why it's sort of held off the high.
Yeah, Twisty's call there?
What was that?
I would not go near it.
Love that. Sometimes simple calls are the better calls.
Yes.
No, this is a great shot here. Just down. No, but that's all right. It's another one. It's pretty much cut up all 3 of those backwards for the pulse.
Just land me. Get me up once, shot.
Closer. Needs to hang on now.
What a great effort. Half a bowl narrow. What a super effort. His weight was magnificent. He gets a full roll out of that bowl, and big jazz up. It's party time.
On the power play indeed. Back-to-back ends. 2 shots apiece for the Saints.
It just goes to show you just never know what to expect in a game of BPL bowls. I mean, this is top versus bottom. And the Saints are leading at 4 shots to nil after 2, and that can happen in the BPL, Omar, because everyone's such a great player.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, the best of the best are here, and you know, sometimes the difference between first and last is a couple of good results or a couple of tiebreak wins or losses. So yeah, this is extremely cutthroat format. What a great start. It's exactly what you want when you're defending the power play. That is the perfect start.
Who's caught your eye this BPL so far? You've gone, wow, that was a good game, or maybe one of the younger players, or one of the newer players.
Actually, he's probably one of the older cruisier guys. I think Scotty T's had a great tournament so far. He's got a bit of sass about him again, and he's been hitting his runners. And when Scotty's hitting his runners, he's a dangerous prospect. We played Tassie twice, and Taylor's played extremely well against us.
Young Cody seems to be going pretty well as well.
Yeah, he's fitted in quite nicely.
Yeah.
I guess when you've got the new players coming in to the team, it's at this stage now, it's hard to introduce a couple of new players into a franchise. It's brilliant, Twisty. Well played. Yeah, you need to have a couple of experienced players in with a newer player and sort of let that mould. I know, you know, people at home like to see new players and that come in, but when you've got 20 events of experience and then someone comes in fresh, It is tough.
Yeah.
It's really tough. 22 rounds, high intensity. It's an emotional roller coaster at times, Clive, as we saw earlier. So, yeah, the mentally tough are the ones who generally do pretty well in this event.
Omar, registrations for the Oz Open as well around the country. Obviously an event that is dear to your heart, and it's a remarkable record. I mean, we're above 1,600 days now, I think, without a loss in the singles for the 4 straight. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I've always sort of been pigeonholed as a 2-bowl player or a back-end player, so yeah, I would have loved to have had probably some more opportunities to play singles for Australia, but I didn't get that. I probably didn't take advantage of the opportunities that I had, to be fair. So, yeah, so to be a part of the Australian Open, it's close to home. The Gold Coast is spectacular. June, July is the greatest time of the year for us, and yeah, I suppose just being at home, being around family, having great support, playing on beautiful greens on the Gold Coast. It's just right up my alley. So yeah, it's a decent sort of unbeaten streak, I suppose. But yeah, hopefully we can extend that a few more, or another year or two would be nice.
Another year or two, very nice.
Well, yeah, I guess when you get to 7, you'd like to win 10, wouldn't you? You know, so I suppose that's probably where my mentality's at.
Honestly, it's an incredible record.
Thank you.
I just can't get my head around it. 1,300 entries in the Australian Open men's singles, and you won it 4 times in a row. It blows my mind, mate.
It blows mine too.
Great shot here from Dawn.
Brilliant, Dawny. And yes, nice cease again, right on the centre line. Shuts the jack down. And great shot.
The perfect weight. She didn't she turn that bowl again to set up any sort of target.
Absolutely.
Just that one little rock of the bowl.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. Yeah, but if you haven't been part of the AO, it's a phenomenal couple of weeks. I know Broadbeach, we got our lead-up tournaments in there as well. We get huge crowds. It's just great to be a part of it. You know, what other sport do you get to be able to play against the, you know, the best in Australia or the best the world's got to offer? So yeah, if you haven't been there, get there. It's a wonderful event. Great track here again.
The indication was one to the pulse.
Come on, Donny. Hang on.
Holding on there.
Oh, close, mate.
I'm sure it's got to be close to shot, that one.
One down. Touch it, it's tight. You happy with that? Just played one there. Just try
I'll have to give a little shout out in a minute. We'll just wait for this bowl.
Being worded up, Clive.
Oh, man, that Aaron Sheriff knows well. And I want to just become a grandfather, so...
Who we got there?
And known to the BPL as well is Gary Kelly.
Oh, what an effort.
Peter Harris, former Perth Suns coach, and someone that you know very well.
Yes, yes.
Aaron has just become a grandfather.
Oh.
Aaron Clark and Peter's daughter Ashley just had a little baby.
Beautiful. Poppy Smurf.
Because Peter was a player for the Perth Suns and a coach.
Yeah, exactly.
While we've got the shout-outs going, I just like to shout out to Tony Perkins, a man that I used to play against when I was down in New South Wales and around the Newcastle area. He's doing a little bit tough at the moment. So Tony, if you're sitting at home, we're thinking of you, brother, and I hope you keep the fight up, mate, and look forward to seeing you on the green soon also.
Well said, mate.
It's a bit of a looser head for the guys this time. It's been
popped
pretty
out.
bloody tight, hasn't it? You know, and just no one's quite seemed to grab it. Gaz's he's a bit swift. What's he getting? Oh, nice little use of the shelf. Might have made a couple, has he?
No signal yet.
Apology from Gaz, and it's 2-double to 4. Saints will use their power play now. That is handy, to say the least, for Gary Kelly and the Pulse. They tie it up at 4 apiece. Omar, thanks very much for joining us.
Oh, I'm gone. Yeah, I was just starting to enjoy that.
You've done a wonderful job, mate, and
No
good luck
worries.
for the rest of the tournament.
No worries, guys, and thanks for your support. Cheers, thank you.
Game on here after 3, 4 apiece.
Alrighty. Leicester. Oh, credit to Omar, I've got to say. Yeah, he had every reason to say, yeah, I might just give that a miss after what happened in that last game. Credit to him.
Yeah, fronted up, took it in his stride.
He's a legend, absolute legend of our sport. Can he make it 5 Australian Open singles titles in a row? Incredible.
History says yes. He's hoping for 6, though.
Yes, that sounds like the plan.
Here's Ben Twist on the mat.
What I would say is the beauty of the Australian Open is that Aaron Sheriff's going for 5 in a row. Whoever enters might draw him first round and have the opportunity of ending that streak. And what a story you would have to tell if you were the one that ended that streak. And no disrespect to Omar, he may well go through and do it again. But what a story you would have to tell if you entered the Australian Open, you came up against Aaron Sheriff. Oh, look, you still have a story to tell if you lost to him and went and won it 5 times in a row. How'd you go? Oh, I lost to the 5-time in a row winner.
It's a decent
Not a bad
excuse.
thing to have anyway.
Yeah. No, it's exactly right, and it's well put as well just before from Omar. That's what other events around the world are open to all. You can go in and play the very best.
Great shot here from Ben Twist. Just going to come up short of shot. Not quite. Still 1 to Barry Lester at the moment.
Half a ball past.
Nice start here to this head. All over it. Barry's got the trot on.
Urging it to get down. Looking to get down right to the jack. Just missed it and actually turned his own out. It might now be 1 to the Saints. Their power play, remember.
It's frustrating, but it's a pretty handy 3 from Barry. I mean, 2 right there on the spot. Jamie Walker and Ellen Fife waiting in the wings. Likely see them as the second set progresses. He's got to get past here, Twisty. He'll do so nicely. That'll be the back bowl. Oh, it's going to go on the drink.
Just toppled in. All right, well, Gary Kelly, he'll just be looking just to arrive on this jack. Just a little nudge of the jack down the line. And he could make a packet for the Pulse.
You won't miss a moment of your drink wise throughout BPL 23, a value partner of the Bowls Premier League.
Just been looking to give this every opportunity to nudge this jack down the line.
Side, mate. Full yard, bud.
A touch disappointed to come up short of it.
He'll just be looking to arrive with his next one.
Yeah, any movement on the jack's good for the Pulse.
That is it.
They want to be looking to park one just in behind here and try and dilute some of that just behind the jack.
Yes. Oh, I favour ours, but I mean, you're still playing like
Is
we're
this going
down.
to stay up?
Touch
It
the road
is.
at
So,
4.
yeah, that's
Hit the
where he wants
ball.
to get the jack to. Just down past that Pulse bowl and sit with 4 shots.
He doesn't mind the line here. Is he going to pull back in and grab that jack? It's a touch under again. That'll do for shot. Under the trail of the jack, but that is sublime.
The one thing about playing as a skipper, you never know quite what he was playing there. Was he looking for the trail, or was he just looking to draw the shot? And he's certainly drawn the shot. Solid weight from Dawn Heyman. Oh. No comment required for that one. It wasn't the way she was looking to do that.
Hey, you play it really neat. You're 5.
But
Just get it in the ditch. It should be scoring.
is there a trail on
You go
for Gary?
real decent. You can get them both. You pick.
There's a call from Baz. I mean, it can be, said it a few times tonight, swings and roundabouts. The Pulse had some good fortune on the previous. Here's the weight from Gary.
Kill.
Got the jack and stayed in.
Yeah, good shot.
With shot.
So he's made 2. They would have preferred a kill because the tee was a very, very fruitful spot for them.
Yeah.
But Dawn now has the challenge. She's got, 2 feet to draw the shot.
They would have had the abacus out of it. They got the kill.
Yeah, for sure. And this is the Saints' power play. She's already turned her back. She knows this is going in. So we believe 2. Is Barry going to go searching for any more? Well, we are going to get a measure. So it's at least 2 to the Pulse. Those bowls further up the green count. If one of them counts, there's every chance 2 of them could count. It could be as many as 4.
This is already a fantastic result. Seeing off the power play, they can get 4 from it. This is a massive collect.
Checking that was no closer. Now.
So I'll go to the bowl.
Yep. Oh, this looks in.
That one's in.
This is going to be 4, I believe. 4.
4 it is, the confirmation. Huge end for the Pulse. They take the lead, 8 shots to 4 with an end remaining. Power play's done for both sides.
We could hear the crowd reaction from up here as the 4 was signalled. There was a real roar in the crowd. And then it's a 4-shot lead now. The Saints need something special to get a drawn first set.
Oh, they're flying this week, aren't they, Melbourne? I mean, in remaining here, the Saints could turn it around, but they're going fantastic. 6 of 7 from tiebreakers. That said, points are pretty too.
Yeah, Dawn right now will just have to get that out of her head that she trickled into the ditch and cost him 4 shots, but she'll just have to move on, and that's what you have to do in this format.
Correction required.
Short one from Barry, as you say. Gives Ben Twist the option to, the opportunity, I should say, to nail it first. Speed looks okay, just needs to run it right out now, not quite there. Wary that a couple of the bowls up there have looked like they were going to drop short and carried to the jack. Not quite that time. Barry with the overcorrection, which could expect up on that hand. A bit of a wave of the arms from him as if saying, oh, I don't quite understand. There's another one left yet.
Resets for Twisty.
He's played this really well. That's a good shot from Ben Twist. So can Barry find the correction to land in between his previous 2 attempts? Still needs us to pull up. It's going to carry past. Well, 4 shots are required for the Saints. This ball must count for Ben Twist.
Set them up well so far.
He's got the journey, it's good. The line's good. He's done it very well. Well, look, you're looking for 4 shots. Changeover holding at least 2, maybe 3. 3 is the signal from Smiling Ben.
Audica, get the expert hearing care that you deserve. Discover the benefits of Audica tailored to your needs every step of the way. 3 up the Saints, 2 of them passing.
They need 4 to draw the set, 5 to win it.
Clear right, guys.
Marcus just signalled 2, in fact.
Top play, mate.
Gary Kelly made that just a little bit more difficult for Dawn Heyman by landing in there for what we think is second shot. Dawn can play to that. Here's the one paddle.
It's one of those colour combinations, Clive. You're straining your eyes a bit, aren't you, just looking at the different colours?
Yeah, so it is the Saints. The Saints is the closest bowl. Dawn's just sailed wide here. She was looking to land the previous bowl of Gary Kelly. I'm really looking at the blue on these bowls. The dark blue is the other Saints, and the lighter blue are the Pulse. That's your best bet to tell the difference between the bowls.
Come here, mate. Yep. Confident draw. Change the angle. You might cover the jack.
Got a few bases covered here, Melbourne. Not too concerned about shot. They just need to avoid that 4 count.
Hands up. Very good.
Gary Kelly's played 2 great bowls here, just when he was needed. That will do the job nicely.
There's only one. Just try and draw a touch up. Either hand. Probably there.
Point do you talk about kill, Clive, do you think?
Kill's not on. There's no way they can get to the jack for a kill. This is a draw shot to see whether they can set something up. It's just a packed line of bowls. It's going to make the kill very, very difficult. The only potential thing they could have done there is perhaps gone at one of those front bowls to try and open up the door to kill it. It's now looking mighty tough to find 4 shots for the Saints here. So for Gary Kelly, he'll want this ball past the jack. Doesn't want to set anything up that can be used to kill the end. Just push this up and look to land in amongst them. A little bit of weight on it. He's played it really well. 3 great bowls from Gary Kelly.
We'll nominate it.
I just don't see how they're going to get to it. This is just going to have to be throw it hard and hope.
Yeah, hoping for a ricochet. Not going to get it.
Yeah, there just wasn't a path there for kill.
They take 1, but the Pulse take the set. 8 shots to 5. They keep on rolling the Pulse.
Yeah, well, the Saints called their power play in that one, but it was the Pulse that scored like a power play because they scored 4 shots to take control of the first set.
Let's look at our first set highlights thanks to Host Plus.
Yes, and it was the Saints that started so well. They won the first couple of ends, but then they couldn't quite hold off And the big 4 for the Pulse was the big difference, and that was the shot that did it.
Up and about, they say 12 wins just about gets you to finals. The Pulse with 11 are up at the halfway mark.
The Australian Open's not just a bowls event, it's a whole experience. People travel from far and wide across Australia and also overseas.
It draws a massive crowd. I think every year they break entries. There's over like 1,000 entries in the singles, I think, most time.
The Australian Open is one to play against new players and, of course, your rivalries as well.
It's such an exciting event. You can meet your favourite players there, play against some of the world's best. They've added a few events like the mixed pairs in this year, so a lot of couples and family members can play with one another on the green.
If you haven't played, you've got to give it a go.
It's only just down the road, so what do you got to lose?
If you're not already entered, get your entry in quick because they will fill fast and you'll have one of the best bowls experiences of your life.
Make sure you get your entry in quick for the Australian Open. Here we are in beautiful Echuca, Moama on the Murray River for Bowls Premier League, the 23rd edition. It is a great setting. What is one of the great weeks on the Bowls calendar. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Brett Wilkie, the Wiz from the Gold Coast Hawks, joining us here for this second set. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's a great night here. Temperature's just nice and pleasant for some good quality bowling. So looking forward to this second set.
How could we not have the man, Brett Wilkie, into the commentary box? Mate, how good are you going on this show rink?
Yeah, well, I would have liked to have finished off that last one in our game to get it nice and clean, but yeah, fortunate enough to get a few good ones in there at the right time. So yeah, looking forward to tomorrow now.
Yeah, look, obviously we talked to Omar a little bit about that result. He wasn't stoked with the result, but understands that that's the sport sometimes. And look, you probably had the run of that match, but you also had a couple go against you. You had that little one where you turned your own bowl out, but then the little bounce to get that bowl out of there was handy.
Yeah, I thought with my first bowl I was a little bit unlucky. It didn't stay on the edge. I think it just stopped.
Yes.
For a fraction of a second, and I thought, oh, it's going to stay, and then it just rolled in the ditch, so it would have been nice if that stayed. But yeah, it's just an unfortunate way of winning the game, but that's the game sometimes. Take your wins and losses, but there's a fair few sort of good luck and bad luck stories going around in these short format games, so that's the way it goes sometimes.
Lindsay Clark is out and about, and she's found herself with an up-and-coming young bowler, Linz.
I have, thank you, Liam. A local legend. We got Mac. Mac, 14 years old. You're from Echuca Bowls Club. How long have you been playing bowls for?
About 4 years now.
4 years, okay. And what have you loved about the BPL so far?
How close everyone can get to it.
They go pretty good?
Yeah.
Have you got a favourite team or a favourite player?
The Pulse. The Pulse.
Nice hat. So I heard, there's a young lady out there, Ellen Fife now. She said I had to interview you because she's your biggest fan. She gave you a shirt and you gave her little boy one of your Echuca Bowls Club hats?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, Oh, that's so sweet. And tell us, you hope one day you want to play out there in the BPL?
Yeah, for the Pulse.
For the Pulse. Awesome. Tell us about how did you get started in bowls?
Dad took me down one night and then we started playing together.
And did you love it straight away, or did it take a while to get used to?
Couple times. It took me a couple of times, and then I got my first set of bowls, and then I started loving it.
Oh, beautiful. And who's better, your dad or you?
Dad, but I'm catching up to him.
I love it. Well, your Pulse team are going really well. You might be their lucky charm, hey?
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, thanks for your interview, Mac, and we hope to see you out there one day soon. Go the Pulse.
Go the Pulse. Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Great to see the young locals down supporting here in Moama.
Chalk up another one that's going to have Lindsay Clark as his hero after that, hey? But what a fantastic young man. And Brett, I mean, both of us can speak as people that started in the sport as young guns, young people, and you know, it's great to see the young ones involved, isn't it?
Yeah, it is great to see. I started as a junior myself in Victoria, in Ballarat. And yeah, it's great to see there's a lot of them around here, and they're all arriving ready to play in the junior BPL competition. So yeah, looking forward to watching them starting to play tomorrow.
Yeah, awesome. And of course, we had the Australian Open in the lead-in back into here, and of course your club will play a big part in that.
Yeah, we always have. Especially the Wednesday before the finals, all at Broadbeach, the last 2 days, we get a really good atmosphere at Helensvale, where sort of the nitty-gritty games, the semi-finals, the quarter-finals, trying to get down to those big TV games, and usually a great atmosphere there. But even the lead-up throughout all the sectional rounds, it's great for all the clubs on the Gold Coast. Gives it a great injection for all the clubs, and they all really enjoy hosting it.
All right, well, as we've said a couple of times tonight, if you haven't had the opportunity to get up for the AO, then do so, because it is a fantastic experience. Now, is this one going to get far enough? Close.
6 feet. 6 feet. 8 feet. 10 feet.
Pulse paddle, Jamie Walker out there for the Saints. Inserted as sub for this first end.
Second shot. Still one to the Pulse.
I think the marker indicated only one prior to that bowl, so the Saints will have 2 seconds now.
How much you enjoying being back involved, Brett? You know, you've sort of been in and out of BPL over the years for a couple of different teams as well, but it's great to see you back enjoying it.
Yeah, it's really great competition to be a part of. It's just exciting event, and every game, you know, you never know what's going to happen in every game. It's so exciting, and it's just awesome to be a part of, and especially, you know, with our club here, Club Helensvale, I've got a great support crew. And they've been really getting behind it with the social media leading into the event and building it up, leading up. So it's a great atmosphere.
Seeing just a reacher here off the edge, I think is the target. And to get to the edge of the outside bowl or move some things around. What's happening? Well, oh wow, all those bowls just rocking around. Who knows?
It's pretty close.
Looks like it's still the Pulse. Yep.
It's a fair attempt.
Confirmation for the Melburnians.
Of course, Brett, a foundation player for the Perth Suns. And then, of course, the Hawks got their team into the second edition of the event. And he jumped across there.
Yeah, jumped across there. Made my debut with you, Clive. It was a great memory playing for the Perth Suns with yourself and Jeremy Henry.
Jeremy Henry, who's sitting alongside rinkside there as coach.
Wayne Turley was coach of that team. So, yeah, it was great memories of the first APL, Club Pine Rivers. And it's come so far since then. It's, you know, a lot of great new concepts, and it's just getting bigger and better every year.
looks about the line on that hand. It's all going to come down to speed now. It's going to carry past.
Right on the respot. Could be handy later.
Ellen inserted as well, the other sub for the Pulse. Promoted her bowl.
Another one of the Australian stars that's going to be looking at that Commonwealth Games. And could they get a coveted spot?
Yeah, it's an exciting time for the sport at the moment with everyone vying for positions.
It's going to be a nervous few months for a few players, I think, because it's going to be a tough job. It's going to be nervous for the selectors too.
Yeah, not an easy job. Not an easy job at all for selectors.
What year was your debut for Australia, Brett?
2009.
Okay.
I played in the Trans-Tasman series against New Zealand in Brisbane at the Hendron Under Club. I was fortunate enough to have my first cap presented to me by the late Rob Perella.
Oh, wow.
So that was, yeah, that was nice to be presented from Rob.
Look, that's actually it's probably a good time to talk about Rob Perella, because obviously passed just recently, and what a legend of our sport. And we have events like this because of the flair and the contribution of a Rob Perella.
Yeah, he drew the crowds in. They all love to come and watch him play. Some wanting him to see him win, some wanting him to see him lose. But
and twist for big weight, just as we're talking about Rob Perella.
But yeah, he was famous for his big drives. They're very accurate. And he was very competitive. He just had that will to win all the time, and he just got so worked up and just got right in the moment. And people just loved to come and watch him play.
Of course, the first Australian man to win the Commonwealth Games gold medal, 1990 in Auckland. Paved the way for Kelvin Kirko and Aaron Wilson that have done it after him, and of course Ellen Fife, who's on the rink right now, has also done it in the women's discipline. Gary Kelly just adds another one to the pack. Just drops on the front. This is close. Well,
the run through as well.
Stayed up.
Oh, just fell in. Good shot though. Opened it right up. Nearly got the perfect result.
Shot for the Saints. These shots still to come.
We've basically seen the perfect draw to the edge is available here. This is not far off where the jack ended up in the last end of your match.
Yeah, it was about the same spot. He's got the line right, so good sider for his next one. Still plenty of room though.
Up and down for shot was the signal from Ben Twist.
Is that one gonna hold?
Yeah, great shot.
It will. That is perfectly weighted.
Look at that.
Perfect.
Oh.
Pretty good effort coming off a drive as well.
There is a little question here as to whether that's two. Not really changing Gary Kelly's attempt. He's going to try and sit that ball and stay. He's going to try and sit the ball and stay. Oh, wow.
Very good attempt.
All he had to do was reach that bowl and rock it, and that probably would have been enough. I don't think there's room for it to fall over without dropping in.
And needed a touch. I think it scared him a little bit, that one. He didn't want to do any damage.
That's a great result for Jamie Walker. Drawing right to the plinth. Landed and stayed, and one for Sydney. One apiece after two.
No movement from the coaches in terms of power plays. There might have been a temptation for the Pulse to fire their power play with last bowl. Let's have a look at the ladder. And the Hawks sitting in fourth at the moment after tonight. And looking at it, there is a chance that the Sydney Lions might be able to jump up and join you, depending on the result of the last one. But you will go to bed in the top five, so it's not a bad place to be.
Yeah, it's handy to sneak in there, but still a long way to go yet. A lot of rounds to play. We were a little bit better today. We lost a few tiebreakers yesterday, so we were fortunate enough to turn it around today. We won 3 tiebreaks in a row today, which 2 tiebreaks in a row.
Yep.
During the day, and then the last one tonight, which was a little bit fortunate. But yeah, so it was good to finally turn the tide. The tiebreakers can be a killer, but we managed to get on the right side of the ledger today.
You've got on my chart of wins, it has to be win, tiebreak with a little star next to it. I think for tonight's one, but that's all right. Yeah. Mate, you must be chuffed with the form. I mean, you played great last night. You must be chuffed just to still be playing some great bowls.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough when we played one of the round games, non-TV games here on the first day. I just grabbed it straight away with a little bit different pace to the other green, and I was fortunate enough to just find it early, and it just gave me that confidence to keep going well.
4 out of 5 day today, as you say. Anytime you can get 4 out of 5 at a BPL, that is a cracking day, because they are hard to get.
That's right. We've seen that with Tweed, didn't we? They won their first 5 and then lost their next 5, so anything can happen in this event.
Yep, and the Pirates have gone the same way. They got the win tonight, but they had 4 losses on the trot today as well. So they were flying before that. So you just never know.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, well, 3 shots to the Saints. As it sits, I'm sure Ellen Fife will have something to say about that.
There's still a little bit of room there for her. She's answered the challenge.
Yeah, certainly landed in the zone, which is what that one was all about.
A bit close for shot.
Just a tight sort of 1-all second set. Crowd not sure what to expect. No power plays used yet. It's all going to happen over the next 2 or 3 ends. And it's the Saints that need to get this set to get it to a tie break. Just drop in. Yes.
He's made at least 2 or 3 now. Shot there from Gary Kelly. Had a little bit of room, but you still got to put him there, don't you, Clive?
You do. He would have loved that to sit right on the front of the jack rather than sit alongside it. It does give Jamie an option. Look, sometimes, Brett, that little bit of extra room, sometimes you don't get those because you just seem to relax a little bit, don't you? And you don't quite get them.
Funny how it works sometimes.
Yeah.
There's the hole.
Oh, he's very close. How much of it? No, just falls back for shot.
Their attempt.
I'd love to have a foot more weight as he was making contact.
Yeah, he didn't look happy with that when he let it go.
He's just sort of not quite got it out, I think. He knew as soon as it left.
Still there if you want it.
Be a little bit careful here, Jamie Ward. He doesn't want the jack to splash too far back. Fife's got three bowls at the back there waiting for it.
Now, on any movement of jacks on this slick surface, and they roll considerably further than you might expect.
Just got to play minimum weight.
Well, he's in the area again. What happens off these edges?
Lays it down.
He got no edges. Wow.
Oh, I needed a touch. Just for the barest of margins.
He's left to lament on the sidelines. He says, how did I get through there without touching anything? 10 seconds left on the shot clock for Gary Kelly. He'll get this one away just in time.
Pushed it out on a safe line. I didn't want to turn the Saints bowl in there that was just under the line, so I think he's forced him a little bit wide.
All right. Now the rubber hits the road in the second set as the power play signs come out. The Saints go looking for double shots right now.
Yes, Ryan Bester activates it. 2 shots to 1 for the Melbourne Pulse after 3.
Well, this becomes a huge end now in terms of the Saints. They want to get this to a tie break, remembering that the Pulse still have their power play up their sleeve. So whatever the Saints can get doubled here, the Pulse will have that same opportunity on the next end.
Here's how you enjoying the work of the Gold Coast Hawks travelling party. There's been some pretty creative chants going on.
Yeah, there has been. They've put a little bit of work into some of the pre-planning for each game. I know they had a few lined up for Omar tonight, which was a little bit of fun. And yeah, he enjoyed sort of stirring them up as well. So yeah, it was good to see a little bit of friendly banter without being too over the top.
Former club Helensvale Omar as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he worked there for a little while and played there, obviously. So yeah, it was a good shot there from Allen, just behind the jack, heading home. He also played for the Gold Coast Hawks for a little while as well, for a few BPLs.
Yes. Did he win one with the Hawks?
Yeah, I believe he may have won one with Mark Casey and Nathan Rice. I think they may have won one in New Zealand.
I was going to say, was it in New Zealand? I think so. Yep. Great shot from Ben Twist.
He's got the spot and the shot.
The Helensvale Club or the Hawks have done a fair bit in terms of engaging your supporters, bit of social media work, and
yeah, they've had a bit of fun creating a lot of that leading up to it.
Is that your creative brain behind that?
No. Well, our marketing team there, they've done a great job, which is Kelsey Cottrell and Alex back at the club. Yeah, so they've done some great work. Alex has pieced it all together and created a lot of interest, which is great.
Ben Twist down a good line again. Just wanted to finish off now. No, it's a solid shot.
Turn your weight into something great with Keno Go. 18 plus only. Gamble responsibly.
He's Saints looking to find as many as they can here. It's as simple as that on their power play, knowing that the Pulse are going to fire their power play next. I'm not sure Gary thought this was quite right. He's not far away. Looked like he was sort of looking off into the distance after he played it, saying he hadn't quite got it away, but I mean, it wasn't far away.
Yeah, he needs a touch more with both. Line and weight. Jamie Walker just needs to beat him to the jack.
International star that Jamie Walker is. So he got the finish.
Come on, mate.
Needs to lay off that one. Not too far out. Oh, he's got two.
Yeah, stayed in, didn't fall out. It looked like it was going to fall over. But
yeah.
Suddenly just a bit of pressure on Gary Kelly to come up with a good one.
Sure is. 2 up against the power play.
Not quite.
His weight was perfect too.
Draw another one, mate.
A touch unlucky just to find his find his way through the middle of those two.
Well, I'll give him confidence with his next one. He's just played a good weighted bowl, not far away.
Hurry, bro.
Last opportunity for Gary Kelly. Pulse will use their power play in the 5th end.
Still looks to be on tightest line. Get through this time. No.
Not quite the weight either, I don't think. Well, opportunity here now for Jamie Walker. Into 3. Power play to get 6 shots.
Two Saints bowls rolling down the green right now, courtesy of the power play. These 2 bowls find their way in. It's essentially what he's got. He looks like he's come up short though.
2 for the Saints. Makes it 4 with double shots in the power play. They take the lead, 5 shots to 2, and now the Melbourne Pulse have double shot opportunity.
All right, well, here's what's on the line. I mean, really, the Pulse are in a situation where if they can close this one out, get 2 shots, close this one out, then you're a long way to locking their place in finals already. They're going to go 3 games ahead of anybody else, which is a phenomenal place to be at this point. For the Saints, they need a win to keep any hope of finals alive.
Yeah, that's right. That's a big, crucial game for them tonight. Melbourne Pulse have done well so far to break away from the group. And Twist will be looking to put the pressure on right from the start. And a great shot. A bit stiff, the Jacks just run away a little bit, but good starter.
You look at the Melbourne Pulse stat line, they're 6 out of 7 tie breaks. That's a winning formula right from the start, isn't it?
Makes a big difference.
Yeah. But then to add to that, they're winning 54% of the ends when they're playing first.
Okay.
That is a huge stat. To be above 50% there is a solid number. 54% when they're playing first.
Great reply there from Allen.
Means they're obviously choosing lengths that suit them.
Yeah, that's
choosing well, and they're still winning 60% of the ends. Sorry, they're 54% overall. They're 49% when they're playing first, 60% when they're playing last. So they're big numbers for the Pulse.
He's chasing this one. He likes it.
hold. What a shot.
Brilliantly played.
Little touch-up. Ellen's just got to give it a little chance here. Turn her own, trailer jack herself. Not far away. Mighty effort. Good home though. Played that with good weight.
Yeah, no reason for Ben Twist to do anything different. He'll just look down there again, tuck it away. They're going to switch to the forehand, are they?
Cover that last bowl. Sneak inside, it would be perfect.
Be careful on the shot clock here. It's already down to 10. One second on the shot clock as that was released.
It's cutting it fine.
Just like to think about it out of the hand. Twisty, what's he got this time? Great 3 lead bowls.
Close to where he wanted it.
Now, Ellen wasn't far away. Can she find the minute correction and get to the jack? She's urging it to get down. Just on the outside again.
That was a good try. Interesting what Jamie does here, whether he tries to trail it himself just around the corner, hide the jack.
I think so. I think so.
Whether he tries to beat that one that Ben was trying to get in front of.
Just as good.
Hero Bowls World and Australian champion Sheriff Wedlock, T. Sammy Atkinson, and even State Junior Lily Vardy. They all agree it's the same line every time with Aero Bowls.
So it's the forehand choice here, Wiz. It's to stop. They just don't want to land a bowl jack high on the other side, do they?
Yeah, nice very good shot there. Makes it a lot harder for Gary Kelly now to make 2.
Just don't want to stick anything out there when you've got a bowl that's sitting right on you know, nice shot, and you've got bowls protecting it. You're just looking to make sure they don't stick anything out there and give Gary Kelly something to work with.
He's got to play a little bit more weight now, get onto his front bowl, push it through the shot bowl, or trail a jack a fair way back to his bowls there. We're out in the open. It's close.
Oh, he's very close. Got the jack. Okay. He's landed with the Saints bowls, but perhaps a little bit more inviting now to be able to convert that again.
Yeah, he's made it a lot better for himself now. Can trail the jack around the corner, sit the bowl. Jamie will just be looking to get the best back.
Remember, in the Pulse need 2 shots here. It would double to 4, and that would be enough to win the set and the match.
That's the best back in the re-spot.
He's made Gary think about the weight now, hasn't he, Brett?
Yeah, I think he's just got to play the hard weight with this bowl.
Yeah.
Jack's the best result. Sit the bowl will be plan B.
He's on the tight side.
It's going to be difficult now for the Pulse. Saints defending 2.
Well, Jamie Walker can sneak one past on the forehand and just land that 2 feet past the jack. He's going to make things very, very difficult for the Saints. For the Pulse, sorry.
It's a tricky one. He doesn't want to trail a jack himself. He's just, ideally, like I just say, just past the jack. About 18 inches to 2 feet.
I believe they've locked in a timeout. Yes, timeout has been called. I reckon that's where he's trying to get to.
Very good, Mark. Helping.
And it certainly helps.
Probably just a little bit further than what he wanted, but it makes Gary play the right weight now. Doesn't have the luxury of overplaying it a little bit. Needs to have the right weight to make 2.
There's a bit of discussion. I wonder whether they're considering the kill, but they would lose their power play if they did that. Would need them leave them needing 3 on the last end to get a drawn second set. Time ticking down. They will have a timeout.
Yeah, I think his first bowl, he was a fair way off. May have put a little bit of doubt in his mind, trying to trail that jack, that sort of 2 feet.
Okay, well, there's no nomination to kill, so
It's got to be so delicate here. Forehand just nudging it forward for a couple.
tell you what, he's close here. He can get both bowls. He has! What a shot!
That is absolutely massive.
What a shot from Gary Kelly.
He continues to dazzle at BPL 23, ladies and
There's
gentlemen.
moments like that that make the BPL what it is. What a shot from Gary Kelly.
Remarkable. He slots both and takes it for the pulse. 2 shots double to 4. They take it in straight sets once again.
Incredible. Incredible, Brett Wilkie.
Yeah, he backed himself to go for the both bowls. Got it perfect. Made the bigger weight.
There are moments where you have the opportunity to make a difference at a BPL. The Pulse now move to 12 wins, and that's going to go a long way to locking their place in finals already. Gary Kelly is with Lindsay Clark.
Yes, a very elated Gary Kelly. How good was that?
Yeah, no, it's a really exciting finish. Yeah, them sort of ones that you kind of dream about, so it was really nice to pull it off.
I feel like we've seen you do that time and time again on this ring. Did you have a lot of confidence to be able to play that shot?
Oh, look, yeah, I mean, the confidence is there, but it's difficult. But, look, you just got to trust and believe in yourself, and it's one of them ones you just got to trust if you can pull it off, to see the smiles on your teammates' faces and your fans and the people watching that. So it's just about trying to make them feel good, and that's what motivates me.
Nice, and a real nice gap now at the top of the leaderboard for you guys.
Yeah, obviously it's been a good campaign so far, but look, obviously 7 more group games, so a long journey ahead. But look, we're enjoying it, we're enjoying each other's company, we're all playing reasonably well, so yeah, let's just see how it all finishes up.
So well played, well done to you in the Pulse.
Thank you so much, go the Pulse.
Thanks, guys.
Pure class from Gary Kelly, and they're 12 wins and 3 losses now.
Well, they're all playing reasonably well. Of course they're playing reasonably well. They're 12 wins on the board out of 15 rounds. It's incredible stuff. And what a great shot. The Saints gave it everything there, and they nearly managed to get that one to a tie-break, but it was Gary Kelly. That was the big shot that won the first set right there.
It's 4 or 5 today for Melbourne, and all done in straight sets as well. But it can be closer than that sometimes. It's about stepping up in the big moments, and they did that again.
Yeah, Gary Kelly is the man for the big moments, there's no doubt about it. He loves a moment, and there it is, both of those bowls gone.
That is perfectly placed. 1-2, takes the ricochet. Coming up, match number 5 of the night. The Tridents of Tasmania taking on the Sydney Lions. Must win, especially for Tasmania at 6-8. The Lions have an even record at 7 wins and 7 losses. We're getting to the pointy end of BPL 23. Final match of the evening, the Tasmania Tridents, always fighters, taking on the Sydney Lions. 4-time winners of this competition, the Bowls Premier League. This one is going to be so important for how their week progresses. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary at the Moama Bowling Club. Been a great night so far, Clive.
Yeah, certainly has, and as you say, this is crucial. 10th versus 7th on the ladder. So, 6 wins and 7 wins. There's Tridents on the 6th, the Lions on 7th. So whoever can win this one, the Lions are a chance to jump into the top 5 tonight if they can get the win. Tridents want to stick on and give themselves a chance coming into a big day tomorrow.
They sure do. The Lions got a positive net set points tally as well, so a win here could see them potentially into the 5 tonight, especially with a straight setup.
Yeah, and look, all these finals places sit on a knife edge, a win here and there, and they make all the difference. And it's not, as I was saying earlier, it's not even necessarily whether you win, it's whether you can grab a straight setter and boost that net set points tally. We look at the Tridents, they're on -2 net set points, so a straight sets win would be valuable for them as well.
It's cooled down a little bit here tonight, still a very comfortable temperature here on the Murray River. We've got Nelson rocking the hoodie. A bit different yesterday.
It is a little different. Not quite sure it's hoodie required, but it is beautiful up here right now.
That it is. Players undertaking their roll-ups. Getting a feel here for the TV rink on the carpet.
Yeah, well, this is important for these players because they've been off the green now for a few hours. So, they do get the opportunity to have a little bit of a roll on the other green. But as we keep hearing, it's running a little bit different. So the opportunity to get the up and back here and get some information in is very, very important. Yeah, so they'll take advantage as much as they can here.
Oh, Taylor Mail is skipping nicely for the Tassie Tridents. He's down there with Linz.
Yes, thanks, Liam. Got to get Taylor looking the goods, Taylor. And a pretty strong tournament. You're still in the mix. A really important game tonight.
Yeah, it's huge. I think it's huge for both sides. So it's going to be pretty fierce out there tonight. With both sides looking to get a win to keep their finals contentions alive. So, yeah, it's pretty important.
Tell us about your own form. There's little whispers about how good you're going. It must feel good to be playing quite well when you get the opportunity to get out here.
Yeah, I think it goes game to game in this. Like, you can come out and you play really good and you can scratch around the necks, and it changes game to game. So it's really hard to get a grasp on it, and just hoping you come out here tonight and fire and teammates sort of set you up and help you out.
Nice. Well, we've seen a lot of exciting bowls from you on this rink, so we hope to see it again tonight. Good luck to you in the Tridents.
Awesome. Thanks, Linz.
Thanks, Taylor.
This is how the Tridents line up coming into this one. They've got one of only 3 new players in the Bowls Premier League for this edition in Cody.
Yeah, Cody's been good too. He's taken his opportunity. He's keen as, and he's got that exuberance that you see when players get their first opportunity at a BPL. And okay, he hides the exuberance a little bit, but he does have it, and he's contributed really well to this team.
Looking right at home, and Nathan Black, meanwhile, won 2 of the last MVPs in the BPL. Here he is with Lindsay Clark.
He certainly did, Liam. Reigning MVP, Blackie. The Lions, you're just out of the 5 at the moment, but still buzzing quite nicely.
Yeah, so obviously had a pretty good day today so far, 3 out of 4, so can't complain about that. We're back on a roll.
How's your own form been here at Moama so far?
Yeah, not too bad. Just working into it.
Very modest. We've seen some amazing bowls. Last night we saw you first, tonight's last. Is there any different playing in the last segment?
I think the green changes a little bit, like whether it's during the day or during the night, but hopefully we can just adapt and come home with a win.
Sounds like a great plan. I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time, Blackie.
No worries. Shout out to Dewey watching back at home.
Go Dewey.
Sydney Lions, led by Steve Glasson as coach, Karen Murphy, the legend as well, in the lineup. They are loaded with experience.
Yeah, let's have a look at how these two line up against each other. Well, set 1 haven't been great for the Tridents, so if they can get set 1 over the line, that could give them some confidence going into the second set. The Lions a bit more balanced in their performance, else. Oh, we'll bring you in afterwards, don't worry. The power play is certainly in favour of the Lions, and that probably explains why they're a little bit further up the table. So that's been the difference. So perhaps power plays might be the key to this one.
Let's head on down to Lindsay Clark on the green with a couple of special guests.
Thank you, Liam. I do have a couple of special guests here with me, but we just want to take a special moment to do a big shout out to one of our very own ex-Jackaroos, but always a Jackaroo, Sammy Shanahan. Recently diagnosed, 37 years old with breast cancer, young mum, beautiful wife, was an amazing teammate as well when she played for the Jackaroos. A big fan of the Bowls Vic team as well. And yeah, we just wanted to send a lot of love and support and energy your way. And we've got a couple of little initiatives going along out there at the moment. A really good GoFundMe page while she fights this awful disease. So a lot of power and strength to you, Sammy, and Shane, your husband as well. But Beck, a little shout out from the Jackaroos family and a little shout out to Sammy and the crew.
Yeah, the Australian Jackaroos did have quite a kitty in their fine session, and they've been saving that for a while now, and looking for a really good cause to donate it to. You know, and what better cause than to actually donate it to one of your own? And you know, on behalf of the Jackaroos, we were really pleased to be able to contribute a significant amount today, and we just hope that you know, really helps Sammy and the family through, you know, a time that we can't imagine, and our love and our support is there wholeheartedly. And I know with a really brief exchange that I had with Sammy today that, you know, one of the things that she's really hoping to, she's been really brave and being really open and really open with everything on social media and just trying to raise awareness. And, you know, she did say that if that there's anybody that gets some early detection from being aware of this sort of thing, then that's a bit of a win. So, you know, I think if there's another thing that we can sort of take out of this is, you know, do your checks, be familiar with your body at home, whether you're male, female, old or young. You know, it doesn't discriminate. So be really in tune with your own body, and if anything changes, you know, please see your doctor.
Awesome, thanks, Beck. And also, Bowls Australia have shared the GoFundMe page, so if anyone out there can donate, please do so, or even just share the link. We want to try and raise as much money as we can for this beautiful family. And Baz, you've started an amazing initiative too.
Yeah, just went around, got all the signatures from all the players. So there's a shirt on my Facebook page. If you're not friends with me, just look me up anyway. We're taking bids. The highest bidder by Friday night will take away this shirt. And like I said, all the money will go to the GoFundMe page for Sammy and Shane and Pippa and Judd. So to a young family going through a hard time, once you're a Jackaroo, you're part of a family, and you're a part of a family forever. So that's what we're doing. So this shirt will be yours if you're the winning bid. We'll close it Friday night after finals, but we really appreciate all your support.
Beautiful. Thanks, Baz. Sending heaps of love, Sammy and all the family. Jackaroo number 74, we love you. Sending strength.
Really well said, Linz, Baz and Becca. Thoughts with Sam. Get on board and support if you can with the GoFundMe page, Bowls Australia.
Yeah, one of the great people in our sport. Sam's a superstar and just a lovely person. And, you know, you just as I said, it doesn't discriminate. And just a wonderful person. We just wish her all the love that we can. And you know, I'm sure there's a long battle there, and the bowls community is great at getting around and supporting our loved ones.
Absolutely. It certainly is. We're underway here. Nathan Black has opened up with a perler right on the jack, and we've got Ellen Fife from the Pulse joining us in commentary for this one. Welcome, Els.
Hello, thank you for having me.
The Pulse just flying this week.
Yeah, no, we're found our ground pretty well. I know when we were rolling up, I looked at Baz and I thought Baz is really in the zone, and when you can pick that early, and yeah, Gaz is just firing. So
yeah, 12 wins, 3 losses. There's another one on the rink just before. So looking in a fantastic spot heading into day 4. It's a great start for the Lions here, Clive.
Yeah, what a shot. Brilliant from Kane Nelson. He's been very good in this tournament so far.
he's a very consistent lead. Like, he's always in that area, always got really good weight. It definitely sets the head up for the Sydney Lions.
Good. Cody not far away there, just found his way onto the front.
It's running quite nice out there tonight with that bit of cooler weather that's come in. It's definitely freed up the green.
Yeah, well, another great shot there from Kane Nelson, so what a start. But yeah, we've heard contrasting feel about the speed of the green, so it's obviously just changed a little bit. And it can feel different to everybody. It's very hard to tell somebody else how the green feels, isn't it?
Yeah, it really depends on when you're coming on to, and different times of the night can change.
All right, skipper's stride now down to the mad end. Nathan Black and Taylor Mail. Nathan Black, as we talked about in the interviews, reigning MVP, just continues to come up with bowl after bowl, doesn't he, Els?
Yeah, he's such a steady little player, quite consistent. He does seem to poke up through the heads, and it works for him. Not everyone can play that sort of game, but he plays it really well.
Taylor looking up with that tighter line to try and find his way into this pocket of bowls that's just in front of the jack. Little ride and down to the jack. Not quite the result that he was after, though.
We got 3. Line's that far shy of the jack, so the angles are pretty good. Yeah.
Change is calling Blackie to get the spot. Holding a good 3, it's always good to try and get past. Makes the opposition change their shot as well.
So we saw in the stats that the Tridents have only managed 4.5 first sets. Els, that just puts a bit of pressure on in the second set, doesn't it? You're not quite getting it done in the first set. Those second sets are even harder to win, aren't they? Because you're almost a shot behind to start with.
Yeah, I guess it depends how you look at it. It can sort of drive you to try and win that second set, but yeah, it's always touch and go when you haven't got that first one up your sleeve.
There's sort of a feeling of no safety net. Well, Taylor crashed through there, but wasn't able to quite turn anything the Trident's way. So there's an opportunity looming for the Lions here early in this one.
One on the spot.
It's at least 3.
Yes, you can.
It will only be 3. That back one's just a little bit too far back. But now big weight from Taylor Mail. Right on the money. Great shot.
Offside, mate.
Cut it down.
It's about the best he could do with it, I think. Now, is there a toucher that's gone back there as well or not? Nope, it's been removed.
Looks like there is a toucher in the ditch.
Further away, yeah.
We'll measure up.
So there's a toucher that's landed 1 metre inside the boundary line. That's the one that they'll be measuring to shortly. And
so 3 cut down to 1. A bad result for the Tridents. Lions strike first.
12 wins on the board for the Pulse. Els, it must feel pretty good. I mean, you're almost locked away a final spot already with 12 wins, you'd think.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting. I feel like we've always had a pretty good run down here in Moama. I love being down here. It's such a great atmosphere, and I feel like you got that country feel. I love that coming from Goulburn. So,
yes.
Yeah.
How's the little fella enjoying the trip?
Yeah, good. He's definitely keeping Ma on her toes, so I'm very grateful that Mum could come down and bring him. So
honestly, he's the cutest little fella.
We won't tell him that when he understands, but yeah.
And wanting it to hold, not quite.
Chatting to him yesterday, he's got all sorts of smiles. I said bye and he gave me a little wave. Oh.
I think he's making lots of fans here. He's very clingy to me, but he's very happy to also give a smile or a wave or a high five to, yeah.
And how old is he now?
17 months, yeah. I'm heading for the terrible twos, so looking forward to that.
All part of the adventure.
Yeah.
Oh, Kay Nelson in control again here. If we just pause for a moment to take stock of who we've got in the rink at the moment, some of the young stars of our sport, it is great, isn't it? I mean, Cody playing in his first BPL, you've Nathan Black, another young superstar, Talon, and of course Kay Nelson, some of the stars of our sport.
Yeah, it's so exciting.
Shot there from Cody.
I know Blackie and Kane got their caps over in Scotland not long ago, so well done to the two boys. And then, yeah, you obviously got two Tassie superstars back home.
Cody snatches back shot moments ago. A bit of the skips.
Now, Nathan Black does use tighter bowls than pretty much everybody else in the competition, but that one was tight out of the hand.
Go there, mate. Turn it. You're out. You're slipping down in there.
It is an interesting one, that, the choice that Nathan goes with. He does play with a tighter set of bowls, and he does it very well.
Yeah, he's probably one of the only skips that uses the tight bowl, but like I said before, he uses it well, so... I think he could use anything and play well, though.
Probably.
Just looking at this one.
Has he got the split? Has he got the... Yeah, that's very well played.
Great shot, Blackie.
He has sat on the outside of the jack, so that presents an opportunity for Talon to play almost the same shot. I expect this will be very, very similar. Oh, this is close. He's all over this. What a shot.
Yeah, right there. It's going to go advantage Lions.
Just wanted the bowl clean. Didn't want the jack as well. As we see those jacks just roll on the slick surface.
It's a nice little funnel down there for Blackie.
Nice look for Blackie. He's trotting down after it. It's got the gap. It's got the juice.
Great shot. Two shots.
Just continues to produce.
So Talon's just looking to follow that last bowl down, sit inside. It's not far away. What a great reply. Has it done enough?
Cody favours it.
Here we go.
Tridents take it. Great last bowl and draw from Talon Mail. One apiece.
How's that for anything you can do, I can do better? Twice in a row.
Yeah, shot for shot.
Love a little tit for tat. I've seen a lot of the this sort of length. Have you tonight as well?
Well, this sort of spot, I'm not sure we've seen the short to medium too much, but this sort of spot we saw last night was actually quite kind for packed heads. There seemed to be a nice draw line in here where the players all seem to follow down the same line and just pack around the jack.
Especially that forehand heading towards the road. Yeah, definitely gets back to the jack well.
So what's the next few months look like for you, Els, on the bowls scene?
I'm playing Grade 1 pennant. Looking forward to that. I have, fingers crossed, I know the team gets selected on Monday for the Scotland series, so fingers crossed for that one. But yeah, that's sort of about it for me at the moment.
And then before you know it, it'll be AO, I guess.
Yeah, AO. She's flying past already. It's scary.
Hey, Nelson just needs it to pull up now. I've really enjoyed watching Cody hold his own with some of these great players, and he comes in playing his first event, and he's certainly done well. There's no question about it. Look at this. Oh, he's found the gap. Still well positioned.
Yeah, he's a very cool, calm, collected player.
And let's face it, if you've got the surname Marshall and you come into the BPL, you've probably got a bit to live up to.
That's scary, isn't it?
Yeah. Male. Fairly happy with what Cody's left him here. He's got opportunity. Trail of the jack. Sit the back Lions bowl. It's down the right line for it. Oh, this is very well played. And that's the shot.
Two up, Tassie. He's stalking it right down to the head ends. Promotes his own bowl.
It's in front. Get the touch of there.
Taylor wasn't far off the jack with his last. Just needs to drop round the front here. Oh, he's super close to this. Where's it going? Brilliant.
Good shot.
Brilliant.
What is it, 2 or 3? He's made a couple there.
Get a signal on the rink. I think it's going to be 3.
3.
Up. Yeah. Jack is poking out there, but it's a tough shot for Nathan Black. Just nothing for off target, that's the thing. Okay. No, that might have pulled it. No, still 3. So that might have cut one of them out, but not according to our marker.
He's got that back bowl there now too, so he might be able to play a little bit more aggressive for Blackie's next one.
So, given that Taylor's still on the forehand, do we assume he's going around the back here, Els?
I think so, yes. I'd be trying to get the tee, but he's got to get past that one.
Well,
opportunity here for Blackie.
Big. There's a big turnaround available if you can get it right. Squeeze the jack sort of sideways and back.
It's the hand to play that sort of shot on too, down there on the backhand.
It's no more solid because they've got all of the back. He's caught an edge and found the gap.
Oh, wait. I didn't expect that to sort of turn like that.
Well, it's 2 removed. They're going to have a look for the third.
She comes out.
Signals throughout the end's been 3, but this will be close.
3 is the final result. Fantastic Taylor Mail draw comes up with a big collect. 4 shots to 1 they lead, and the power play activated from the Lions. Alan Fife, thank you very much for joining us.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
Best of luck to the Pulse.
See you later.
To back. Fantastic draws from Taylor Mail. He is on 1 so far tonight in game number 5.
Cody just passing with his first. Not a bad home for your first bowl. We talked about the setup that he left, Taylor, and that worked out exactly that way, didn't it? And he had 3 bowls around the jack, but he had that really important one just passed, and that became an important bowl as Kane Nelson nails it with his first.
It's been quality leading from Kane as well.
It has. He'll be kind of wondering how they're 4-1 behind, because he's generally been on the jack.
Yeah. Tridents will use their power play in the 5th. Great weight again from Kane. That's right there.
It's tucked in far enough that there's not a huge target there. Cody's just going to pass on the outside with this. Not the worst home, but what does Kane do with this one is the question. Does he go around the back, or does he opt to put another one close? He's urging it to run. He's just drawing again here. How's he going to land? Well, he's turned his own bolt down. I don't know whether that's better or not. We can say the Tridents would much prefer not to have their front bowl in the way, that is for sure.
Make sure you roll into your next bucket list holiday with Tripadil. Incredible tour and cruise holidays made easy.
So Taylor using reasonably controlled weight here, needs to get past the Tridents bowl first. It's just nudged. He would have loved, out of all the things he was hitting there, he would have loved to hit the front Tridents bowl and just move it out of the way, because Taylor Mail possesses a very aggressive drive, and he doesn't miss much at all. It's just tricky at the moment to go full-blooded weight, because he actually narrows his target by going full-blooded weight.
Blackie looks to head back.
Well played, Blackie. Jump, mate.
No surprises there. That's real close to the respot.
Try to land the middle one and get the shot.
Can he find his way in and open this up? Well, moved one part of it.
Yeah, that gives him a proper look at it now.
Lions power play 3 up.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's six shots sitting right there. Only one bowl left for Taylor Mail to do anything about it.
That's home again.
You've got to play the neat shot. 2 on the tee, he's just going to draw 3.
You play similar. Any jack around here you're reducing, can get the shot.
Okay, so it's still not massive weight. This is weight looking for movement now. He's very close. Wants to be right in the middle of this target.
Won't move the jack. Helped. It has. Clearly cut one out, maybe two. Just looking to crack the egg, but wouldn't move.
Just needed contact more with the middle of the three bowls to get the exact result he was after, but gee, he was right in the area.
So, Kenny Nestle with the power play, double shot opportunity. Holding, needs to sit down. Out of the count. Just the one in the end, it's double to two. Taylor Mail and the Tridents did nicely to cut it out from 6 at one stage with double shots. Now the Tridents can pull their trigger.
Yeah, for sure. Just goes to show that you don't always have to get shot to play a big bowl in a match. I mean, it's essentially, Talamar scored 4 with his bowl.
Yeah.
You know, and that's, we tend to forget that sometimes in a game of bowls. We tend to always want a shot. And you forget that if you happen to get second shot, I mean, he got second shot when he was 6 down, essentially. We sometimes don't celebrate that enough. We're just lamenting that we didn't actually get shot ourselves, you know?
Yeah, it's well put, Clive. So the Tridents power play, effectively a non-factor. Winner of this end.
You know, if he was 1 down and he trailed for 3, we celebrate like it's amazing. But when he's 6 down and he gets second shot, we go, oh, he's a bit unlucky. You know?
Yep.
Well, Kane disappointed with that. That's the standard he holds himself to. He has framed a little look at the jack now. Cody won't look to take any weight off. He'll just look to reach up and land on this jack high bowl or trail the jack.
Hang on to it.
And
Well played,
trail the jack he does.
That'll feel good, Cody. Sits down with shot.
Just a real mature shot, that. You know, you had a nice target to play to. Just reached up there and gave it a chance.
He's had a really great feel for the weight on this TV ring tonight. Kane Nelson keeps that trend going. Just passing for seconds.
You just draw there, mate. Most you can.
I will say those little weighted shots just to trail the jack, they're a sort of shot you'd play a fair bit in Tasmanian conditions, where greens can tend to be that little bit slower.
Well played,
So
Cody.
those little reaches where you're just trailing the jack around the corner or sitting bowls become very natural.
Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way.
Kane Nelson was very close to this. Nathan Black, can he hang on here? It's that same sort of area. Not quite. Good to see the majority of the crowd stuck around for this match. Really important match in the overall scheme of things for the team that wins it in terms of keeping finals chances alive. That's probably more so for the Tridents. The Lions still have some fight in them regardless of win or lose, but the Tridents must win this one.
Yeah, they really need to at 6 and 8. Lions 1 win out of the 5. Score differential though holding them back somewhat. The Gold Coast Hawks and the Jets both on 8 wins. Far better in that category. Net set points even between the Lions and the Jets.
Now, what's he got moving here? Good earth shot. Gave it lots of chances. He was underneath that. He had a chance of getting to the Trident shot bowl. Looking to drop across and get this Lions bowl out. Wants a good piece of it now. Oh, that's brilliant. He never looked like missing.
Some first set from Taylor Mail. Tassie faithful making some noise here.
Question is, how much of these 2 bowls can Nathan Black see? So that's a great shot, but it has sat with the 2 bowls together. If Nathan Black can see a good piece of that bowl, they can both go, nominating to kill. But he won't be looking for the jack, he'll be looking for the bowls. Time out. 2 seconds left on the clock.
So needs to land outside the boundary pegs to kill the ends and reset.
That will be the consolation prize. He's looking for the 2 bowls, I think. He's got the jack anyway. And out it goes. So
that's disappointed. Well, it was a smart nomination of the kill.
It was, because it wasn't going their way. And we'll replay the last end of the first set. Now, that was a Lions power play. Sorry, it was a Tridents power play.
So they'll retain it?
So the Tridents will retain their power play. Not that it matters to the overall scheme of things, but all shots upwards. So the situation is, if you kill an end and it's your own power play, you actually then lose your power play. But the opposition don't lose their power play when you kill their power play end.
This has been quality. This deserves an encore. Kane again right there.
I should just clarify, the reason for the nomination of the kill there was because even if that jack had been re-spotted, Taylor still had a bowl left, and that was their concern, that he was just going to have oodles of room to be able to draw, and that would have been set over. So great shot by Cody Marshall.
Tasmanian on debut is delivering.
He looks like he's been there for years. He really does. Oh, great reply from Kane, just drops underneath.
You want to stay there? You can if you want. You scored for me.
Well, Cody travelling a little here, but if he lands clean, he just wants to land nice and clean now, doesn't want the jack to pop out. That's a good shot.
He didn't look enthused off the mat.
Well, I think he was a little worried as to what he was going to do. And you can see the smile on Taylor's face. He was just a little worried as to how that was going to land. Now he must change to the backhand because he can't make any contact with the shot bowl on the forehand. He'll look to finish out amongst those 2 Sydney Lions bowls that are just past the jack. If he can finish right in between those, he has done a phenomenal job here as lead. Have a look at that. That is brilliant stuff from Cody Marshall. Could not have landed that any better.
Sort of like gets to that and goes, I think.
Great lead battle.
Each team only gets the opportunity to kill the end once in a set, so Lions don't have that opportunity this time around, having killed the last end previously. Is close.
Watching it closely, grazes past the jack. Will not budge. You ever seen two killed ends in the same end, Clive?
I'm sure, I reckon it would have happened, but I can't give you a date and time.
You think at some stage.
All right, well, Nathan Black missed by a whisker with his previous attempt.
Nathan Black, what does he have this time?
Oh, he's on it this time. Where's it going? Oh, he's rattled the jack back. How far's it gone?
It's almost bang in the middle of the two of them. Might even be a measure.
Dane Nelson says 1 to Sydney. That's the case. We're sitting on a drawn set as it sits.
Almost deserves it.
Almost. I reckon Taylor Mail disagrees. Well, this is going a little. I don't think this will drop down in time. I think you'll see Nathan Black stay backhand. Oh, forehand to tuck it away. No, I changed my mind. Forehand to tuck it away.
One currently, that would be enough to tie it. They want the set win.
Forehand to tuck it away. Needs to hold on now. Doesn't want to turn the Tasmanian bowl over. I don't know whether it was a sigh of relief or a sigh of missed opportunity, but that was tight. Okay, so Taylor Mail now looking now to turn the Tridents bowls up or just get round and get to the Lions back bowl, which is the shot bowl. He's looking backhand, but
That's a safe 5-1.
backhand gives him the most chances, I think. You get down to the Tridents bowls or the Lions bowl is very close. Has it got enough to get it up and over? No.
Not moving.
Might have shifted. Let's have a look. They are going to have a tape. Sometimes when the bowls rock on the carpet, we've talked about this, they can shift.
He's asking now how you was.
It's 1 to the Tridents.
There you have it. And they take it. We had a killed end and they hold on. The Tridents take the first set. Might have just rocked it forward. That could have been the difference.
Well, they do move, and it can be significant. You know, as the bowl rocks, it tends to slide first and then rock. And as it settles again, it moves. So Kane may well have been right when he said Sydney held shot. But it didn't turn out that way with the little rock of the bowl.
He rocked forward as well the previous bowl, so a couple of little nudges forward. They take it, Tasmania, and they're up and about over on the bench. Here's a look at the first set highlights, thanks to Host Plus. Plenty of them here.
Yeah, and it's been more like the sort of precision lands and the little trails of the jack that have dominated the first set. It's been fantastic to watch. You see those little landing of bowls, and then the one big hit was the killed end.
Tasmania at the halfway mark with the lead.
Favourite travel destination would probably be Fiji.
Oh no, Nowra Ski Park. We just go down there with the in-laws and my kids and missus, so it's a good little getaway.
Spain. Went over to Spain 3 or 4 years ago with some good mates, and where the sun's shining and there's a cocktail in hand, I'm pretty happy.
I've always wanted to go to Egypt, so hopefully get there one day.
New York. I went there for Christmas 2 years ago. I was fortunate enough to have a white Christmas, and it was absolutely beautiful, and I cannot wait to go back.
Look in Australia, Cairns. Nice and warm, toasty, lovely holiday destination.
I would probably go with the Gold Coast, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've normally had a few trips up there and yeah, never had a bad experience.
Bali. I love going to Bali.
I love Australia. You can't beat it. It's just beautiful.
Oh, a few great options there for a trip. Make sure you get your trip sorted with Tripadil. Your favourite location, Clive?
My favourite location, probably Vegas, mate.
Of course. Could have picked that. Not a bad spot here on the Murray either. Host of the Bowls Premier League 23rd edition. This 5th and final game of the night has been fantastic, Clive. It's been a real battle.
It has, and it probably hasn't been dominated by the big drives and things like that. It's been more the precision shots and the still turning out bowls, but doing it with controlled weight. And that's one of the fascinating things about our sport, is getting that weight control right and the turn on the bowl to get the results.
Kane and Cody will remain out there for one more end, and then the substitutions will have to be activated. I'll tell you what, the way they've been leading up, that's no surprise.
Better get your nomination as well. What's your holiday destination?
I'll go Croatia.
Ooh.
Enjoy that one.
Okay. Very nice.
There are plenty of spots in Australia. I have to concur with Cass Millerick too.
We're very lucky to see a lot of Australia, thanks to our great sport.
Great line.
The only issue with travelling for bowls, you tend to see a lot of airports, but you've got to get a bit beyond the airport.
Yes.
Enjoy the wonderful locations, and yes, there are plenty out there.
I might dare ask you your favourite club, Clive, but most picturesque in Australia? Something come to mind?
Being from WA, Moreton Park. If you're having a bad day at Moreton Park, and bowls aren't quite going your way, and just admire the view over the Swan, over the river. Absolutely stunning. Rosny Park in Tasmania, another one with a fantastic view. So there's a few fantastic spots, that's for sure.
You can't go wrong with a view of a nice body of water.
Yeah.
It's on from Kane here. Lovely shot, Tassie. Aero Bowls offer you the freedom to build your dream bowl. Configure your own colour, your own combination, and exactly reproduce your club logo on your bowl. Thanks to Aero Bowls.
Great shot by Taylor Mail.
Van Ash getting ready to go.
Well, I was going to say that the evidence of how good this match has been is that both teams have decided to hang on to their substitute. And we've seen both Karen Murphy and Beck Van Ash join us on the rink after this single end.
Yeah, draw around that, mate.
As we said at the start of proceedings tonight, each player must play 12 bowls, so equivalent of 4 ends. We've seen most of the teams do it that way. It doesn't have to be done that way, but we've seen most of the teams do it that way, 4 clean ends.
I think you go the
Some teams split it up as 5 and 5.
inside that. You
When
want to
you've
get
got
a to get through the front.
people on the green getting the job done, often they'll get given that extra end.
Yeah, any of those front bowls here. Good.
Certainly done that tonight. So late from Blackie this time.
Bit of luck, didn't quite get it.
Asking the question to Jack. No answer this time.
Another close one, mate.
Still one more to fire for Nathan Black after this bowl from Taylor Mail. Climbs around the front, which he is.
Well played, mate.
Lovely little crash and a touch.
Not sure whether it's made two. One a look.
This is still well and truly open for Nathan Black. Backhands the angle.
Just going to hold on the outside. You may see the tape come out here. Well, yes, we're going to see the tape. So it's at least one to the Tridents. Got the first set 6-3, and they close out straight sets victory.
2 after the measure for the Tridents. It's a great start to the second set. They've won 4 of the last 5 ends. They're flying.
Yes, as we expected, Beck and Kaz join us on the rink. No movement of any power plays, so I expect we might see power plays in 4 and 5 here to give these two the chance just to find their range. Wouldn't be surprised if both coaches just hold on to them and give them an end in each direction. Brilliant start from Beck, just graces the jack as she sneaks past.
First of the night for the great Karen Murphy. Similar track.
Look at that length. Just marble the rink.
Last game today for these two would have been 1 p.m. Clive, is that correct? Around that time of the afternoon?
Yeah, they would have started around that time, so they would have finished around just after 2-ish.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a fair time between roll-ups.
It's now 10:15 local time. We'll have a chance to have a little practice, but that's all. So much experience between these two players. Big game experience, World Championship experience. Not only that, but experience of controlling matches. And they've both played skipper and third positions in massive matches. Interesting. Taylor would have been looking at the forehand to maybe squeeze the jack over towards the Tridents bowls. That last bowl of Karen Murphy just hinders that a little. Still going to play it. Well, is he round? Because if he is, he's very close.
And Mail get by. Opens the target.
That was where Karen was short, but it was actually a handy little bowl just to get in Taylor's eye a little. Now his own bowl sits in the way of that shot.
crash pad. 2 up now, the Lions. Controlled weight, Taylor Mail poked out.
Almost like starting the end again.
Yeah.
2 fantastic shots from each player there.
Yep, just about is.
Only problem is
Black.
Only problem is it's 2 against 1.
Yeah.
From Taylor Mail's point of view. It's a fantastic shot from Nathan Black.
It'll be hard to beat.
This is all about trying to get as close as you can now to stop dropping more than 1.
Oh, it's very close. Is that just second? It's hard from this angle.
That is tight.
Cracking effort.
Going to favour the Lions slightly, I think. Given the fact the ball's slightly offline, that won't do it any favours. Nathan Black might look to land on that ball.
This is a real chance too. Nathan Black in the area. That is shot. And there might be 2 up for Sydney. So clutch from the youngster.
I don't know, it's close. On that angle, I prefer the Tasmanian bowl.
Definitely a measure. That's the beauty of this shot. It makes certain it'll be a Sydney Lions paddle. Let's find out if they double up. Well spotted, Clive. 1 it is. Tassie had second shot. It's a great conversion from Nathan. 2-1 after 2 ends.
I'd sort of take the credit for that, Liam, but I backed Sydney Bowl to start with. I changed my mind. So couldn't really get that one wrong in the end.
Nothing wrong with changing your mind. There's new evidence. Three ends remain here as the Lions looking to force this one to a tiebreaker. And joining us in commentary to finish us off here tonight is Ben Twist. Welcome aboard.
Hello, gentlemen. How's it going?
We're going great, mate. We're having a ball up here. This has been a fantastic night of bowls. And I said it hasn't really been dominated by big weight or anything. It's been dominated by really crafty sort of shots and really landing of bowls and things like that.
Absolutely. And that last end was a good example, wasn't it?
Yeah. Beck just passing on the outside after Kaz's first bowl. Now Kaz will look to tidy this up. Just look to perhaps nudge that jack around the corner. Twisty.
Absolutely, yeah. It's been a high-quality game, this. I just was sitting there watching on the sideline, obviously waiting to come up to the commentary box with you, and there's been a lot of good bowls played.
It has. And the 2 subs, these 2, haven't missed a beat since they've come out.
Yeah. Straight from the first bowl, the first Karen Murphy bowl. Oh, she's on fire again. Oh, that's perfect.
Should be slightly ruining that you can still see the jack. That had to tuck right in behind her first bowl. It would have been ideal. Beck just passing on the outside again.
Maybe that's going to get to a very good home. That's quite close to the spot there.
Mate, an entertaining match of yours. Just wasn't much in it, was there? I mean, that's the BPL though, isn't it? There just wasn't much in it.
Yeah, we actually played in Melbourne Pulse twice today as the draw would fancy. We played in the first game today and the last game, and Gary Kelly did that a couple of times this morning as well. And yeah, sometimes you just got to clap and say good bowls. Really, you can't do much about it.
Last bowl of his was outstanding.
Yeah.
All right, so does Beck look to change her weight here, or does she back herself to actually land the bowls this time?
I think she's just got to try and build it up here. So even if she doesn't draw the shot, but she sits one next to it, she's going to make it a lot easier for Taylor.
Well, that was the attempt. Black. He'll be playing the shot himself here. Foot away. Just nudge the jack around the corner.
Lions 2 up. Nathan Black still intrigued. Will fall in nicely.
Yeah, let's change things a little. Narrowed the target down slightly.
He can now kill it off that bowl, and he's awfully close. Just wants the edge of it for the jack. Oh, he's a bit unlucky.
He plays that weighted game so well.
Oh, that's his strength, yeah. Taylor, just that sort of anywhere between like a metre and that weight we just saw there. He's exceptional at that kind of that weighted shot.
Yeah. He's going to hold on. Kaz did some talking to it and it worked.
It sure did. With the last few kicks it needed.
I'm sure he felt like this came out great, but he's not far away.
He's close to the jack.
What a shot.
Like that.
Oh, what a shot. The body language wasn't great, but that's...
He was looking down at his hand after he let it go and sort of thought, well...
There he is, just shrugging his shoulders. Nathan's going to have to change hands here as well.
Tell you what, a fair fan club on their bench waiting to celebrate with that as well. The Tridents.
Great energy from them.
Oh, and that's also brilliant.
Wonderful from Nathan Black.
Yeah. We just spoke about the standard of play tonight, and the next end is certainly has not disappointed.
1 second, but I think the way you got to play anyway, you're sitting
We've seen a lot of near misses with just that nice controlled weight, and we've seen a lot of connections as well. It's been fantastic.
This is the shot we just spoke about, one of Taylor's main strengths. He's chasing this, he likes it.
He's all over this, isn't he?
Oh, wow.
I mean, perfection. And the good thing is he liked that one as soon as it left his hand too.
What more can you say?
This is incredible.
2 for the Tridents. Mark had the wrong colours for a second.
Fantastic bowling.
Another great end. The Sydney Lions will use their power play with return bowl.
One of the things I love about the BPL is the acknowledgement of of players of the opposite teams acknowledging each other's great shots, and as the two young fellas walk back, then they just acknowledge each other's efforts.
Oh, thank you. A little high five, so
yeah,
congratulations.
Yeah.
Speaking of our two skippers tonight, just a bit of an absolutely shameless plug for my home club, St John's Park. These two skippers, yeah, Taylor and Blackie, are actually our new marquees for the upcoming New South Wales Platinum pennant. So
good.
Just looking at that last end, I'm a little bit excited about them joining to come play pennants for us if they can keep that form up.
Karen Murphy on the jack again. Yeah, no, that's great to hear, mate. And I'm sure the standard is going to be sensational with the talent that is involved in those teams.
Absolutely.
So right onto it again for Karen Murphy.
Do you find the substitute suits some players and not others, Twisty?
I think so. I think it comes down to a lot of experience as well, really. It's not an easy gig to do. And
Karen right in the sun again.
Fantastic. Both of these players, both Beck and Karen, but probably more so Karen because she's played a few more BPL games. But she's been one of the best executors of coming on during the second set. She's done it for the Lions for the last, as long as BPL's been going on, and yeah, she's always done it very, very well. I don't think it maybe suits people's style of play. It's more an experience thing because it does take some getting used to. It's not easy, trust me.
Yeah.
Coming on a rink where people have been playing for a set or so.
Oh, Beck Van Ash.
Oh, she's that.
I think she's got a shot.
Yeah, I can't describe how difficult it is to come on during the second set with no roll up as well. You've got to keep that in mind. Come on and then be able to put bowls millimetres from the jack, as we're saying, is not easy to do.
You know, in this situation, you get 12 bowls to say whether you've had a good game or not. 12 bowls.
That's it.
You know, you play 2 or 3 bad ones in that time, you probably go off thinking, oh, I'm a bit disappointed.
Gee, that was special from Beck and Kaz, thanks to Audica, the official hearing partner of Bowls Australia.
Percentage-wise, you can't afford a bad one, can you, when you only got 12? You've got 12 to use. Of course, not forgetting this is a Lions power play. Trail 4-1. Tridents can get this end. Go a long way to getting a much-needed win. So it's right back in the finals picture.
Bit of insurance there for Taylor. I think he's trying to get a little bit further past than that, but it's certainly some value.
And he knows that Nathan Black has to be playing for the conversion here. There's no other option for the Lions. They have to try and convert this head. So
this is better speed as well. A bit more weight here, trying to get the bowl off or get the jack to the back of the rink.
Needs to hold.
Oh, he's done enough.
He sure has.
It was one of those shots you didn't sort of want in the middle contact. You either wanted a little snick or solid contact.
Yeah, that's probably his best result, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's not, so
it stays hidden.
Not an easy shot now for Taylor. I mean, he can draw around that and draw the shot or draw a toucher, but he might even try and backhand here and turn his own bowl through the jack. It'd be interesting to see what choice of shot Taylor plays here. He's got a couple of different options. He is playing the backhand as well.
The issue with this shot, if he turns it out and doesn't stick around, there's a Lions power play.
Not a mile away. Looking to get it through the jack now.
Where's it going? Oh, wow. What a shot.
Why did you doubt him?
Oh, I don't know why I doubted him.
That's me.
He's had all the answers tonight.
So there is a Karen Murphy bowl at the backest of the rink, which does occupy the best shot on the spot. So
is there an angle on the backhand to go fairly solid and still get to the jack? Or does he have to do it through the front Tasmanian bowl? He's looking down that line to see if he can see it.
Yeah, I think he probably can see the jack. He's got a chance through that front one. If he can get the jack, it should kill and they should score.
Black is right there.
What a shot!
Wow. And the toucher to make it 2 for 4.
Are you kidding?
Outside the boundary peg, respot 2, double to 4 on a power play. Huge from Nathan Black, and they lead it by a shot now.
Well, we asked whether he could see the lineup there. He obviously could.
Wow. Great bowls there all around. All four players. A big fist bump there from Blacking, so he should. That's a big bowl.
Huge for the Tridents. Power play in hands.
Effectively down game there, wasn't he? Well, he was down game if he didn't reduce anything, but needed the shot and come up with the goods.
Incredible. The Lions must still win this end, because if the Tridents win the end, they will take the match in straight sets, courtesy of the power play. And Karen Murphy is on the jack again. Incredible. We've just seen toe-to-toe, shot for shot, right the way through this match. It's been an incredible display. It's almost like they're challenging each other. So, well, go on, I've done that. And you see if you can do better. And then they are.
And excluding Nathan's last bowl, which was obviously a drive, it's all been delicate too. You're right.
Yep.
We've seen basically every shot now played very well. This is good from Karen. She's missing to the right area here. Swing past the jack.
Very good.
Beck will definitely give this one a chance here. Try and convert if she misses, get just past the jack, get to a good home.
Pretty good.
It's going to be about the place. I want it to stop now and just build. Yeah, that's not bad. I would love that ball to stay up and just widen the target just a little bit. It's funny how some bowls that don't make any difference to the target still make it look better.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like, well, that doesn't really matter, but it just sort of frames it up a bit.
And you think, oh, forget the bowl now, we should get the shot, we've got a decent shot sort of thing, yeah. She's got to give this one a chance now. Try and land the bowl off or get something past the jack to give Talon a chance as well.
Yeah, she can afford 2 feet.
Even if she gets to the deepest, it's going to get the spot and it makes Talon to shot a little easier as well. But she can land this bowl here. She'll lie a great head. She's not a mile away.
I'll be good now, I'll be good.
Brilliant.
Great shot.
Brilliant.
Impressive from Beck. Two for the Tridents on this stage.
Just wouldn't surprise you to see Nathan Black trail this jack back for 3 now, would it? I mean, it just... You know, one thing's for sure, he's going to be close.
Just doesn't want the gap now. Wants the jack and not the gap. Oh,
the gap.
Sorry, Lions fans, I can see that from about 10 feet out.
It was close. You're on a very good angle for that.
Yes, you're in a perfect view from our commentary box here. Looking to turn one of these bowls to get just past the jack.
And you can play a double chance type shot here. Turning
Play good weight here.
Yeah, that's beautifully played.
All the same, the call.
Tridents only need 1 here.
Hurry! Hurry!
Will they hold the line?
Ever so close.
It's essentially a mini tiebreaker, this. I mean,
Yeah, I don't even mind if you get a little try.
Tridents win the end, they
Change it up.
win the match. If the Lions win the end, we're going to a tiebreaker. Numbers don't matter.
That's right. So Beck's called Talon try and draw a touch here, try and beat him to it, try and beat Blackie to it. If he does overplay this and get the spot, they won't be unhappy either, which is what he's done. That makes Nathan play the perfect weight, which is obviously the tougher of the 2 shots.
Here we go. Nathan Black must be holding shot when this bowl comes to rest.
Far away on the previous.
Oh, that's a wide line for him. There's a wide line for Nathan Black. Didn't quite get back.
Well, into an excellent game, guys. What a great game to finish our broadcast for this evening. Yeah, a very, very, very good win there for the Tasmania Tridents. That puts them in good stead for tomorrow, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Keeps their finals hopes alive, Liam.
Sure does. Classy. 7 wins and 8 losses now in BPL 23. So they are right there in the top 5. They will draw even with the Lions on that figure as well. Straight sets victory for the Tridents, but that was shot for shot throughout.
Yeah, well, I mean, we talked about it, didn't we, Twisty? What I loved about that match is that it wasn't all big weight. It was toe for toe, shot for shot, little nudges of the jack, little sits of bowls. Perfect.
So yeah, great to watch. A great exhibition of all kinds of shots all around. Fantastic stuff.
Well, that was a win the Tridents needed. They move right within reach of the top 5 now. And, you know, just a massive difference between a win and a loss for the Tridents there. And they will be very happy with that win. They will sleep well on that one.
Well, they were 4 net set points behind the Sydney Lions. They're now even, thanks to that. Straight sets victory, inflicting a -2 on the Lions. Here's Taylor Mail, who had, what a game it was for him, Lance.
Yes, Liam, phenomenal. A straight sets, much needed victory for the Tridents. Taylor, you were on fire.
Oh, yeah, no, they just seem to be coming out pretty good tonight, but I'm stoked we get the win for the team. It really keeps us in the finals, and yeah, just got to back it up tomorrow now and try to do the same thing.
Look, all of you guys, everyone on the rink actually played really, really well. Probably the highest quality game of the night, and so much energy for the team on the sidelines too. It must feel good.
Yeah, it was. We had fantastic support out there. You know, Cody and his whole family's here, and my grandfather and all the other Tassie guys that are with us. It was brilliant to have that sort of energy on the green. So, yeah, it really helped.
Keeps the dream alive.
It does. So hopefully we can come home with it now.
Nice. All the best. Let you go have some sleep. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Tony.
See us.
Well done, the Tridents.
Well done indeed. They leapfrog the Lions into 7th. Equal net set points. Score difference now above them, Clive. It is that close. Here's a look at the full match highlights.
Yeah, and the focus on these highlights. Watch the weight control, because that was the highlight of this match. Watch each one of these highlights, and it's rarely just big weight to get out of trouble. It's all precision shots, and it's all great shots, whether that be draws or just landing bowls and changing heads into their own favour. Every one of those highlights is one of those types of shots.
Maybe save the best till last tonight. It was so high quality. Stick around. We'll wrap it all up after this. Day 3, BPL in the books. Night 3 in the books at Moama Bowling Club. What a night it's been at BPL. Great crowds right from the opening roll-up, Linz, and we saw it hold throughout and finished off in what was maybe one of the games of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely, Liam. It built and built in energy and performance, and that game, for me, the match of the last 2 nights, to be fair.
Absolutely. A straight sets victory for the Tridents, but every single player that came out was just absolutely on tonight.
Yeah, they all did their job, and it was changing shot for shot. And Taylor Mayle, he probably was the top of the best 6 players out there tonight. So they all played good, but he was just that little bit better.
Let's have a look at our Tripadil first-class moment of the night. It's Alex Taddy Marshall to open us up in the afternoon.
Yeah, look, he was phenomenal. It feels like a long time ago now, that game, but the Pirates came away with a straight sets victory. This bowl sealed the deal for them, took the tiebreak away. We see it in action. He loved it on the way down. He sunk the jack in the ditch, unbeatable. Ryan Burnett, happy as Larry there. Really important win for the Moreton Bay Pirates.
Certainly was. They were pumped up, and they're sitting nicely inside the 5 as it sits alongside the Sprays and the Melbourne Pulse, who are flying.
Yeah, look, Liam, it's a really, really tight ladder. Melbourne Pulse are absolutely flying on the top of the ladder. Everyone else is still a chance.
Certainly, there's so many sides in it. The Hawks, Tridents as well, sitting really nicely after that win. Here's our schedule for tomorrow, Thursday night's always a big one.
Yeah, some huge matches there. We've got Pioneers and Jets kicking it off. The Sydney Saints are not in probably with a finals chance, but they could knock some people out as well. And finishing with the hometown Steamers against the Pirates. That'll be rowdy.
It's always a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, look, the crowd here love it. The Steamers and the Pirates, they've got a bit of rivalry. So I think there'll be a lot of noise, a lot of music, a lot of chatter. The coaches love each other, so it'll be a fun one to stay up for.
Looking forward to it. We've got a big week building here throughout at Moama Bowls Club, and finals night on the Friday. It's always a huge atmosphere as well.
Yeah, it's something special. BPL finals night. It's just somewhere you want to be. Watching it at home is really cool, but the energy here, you can't beat it. So can't wait to see who our top 5 will be on Friday night.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Another great day of play here. Liam Ellison, Lindsay Clark with you on the call, Clive Adams, and from there, all of our hardworking team behind the scenes. Thank you for joining us for another massive night of the Bowls Premier League, and we'll catch you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time.